Do you guys think that if you're unhappy, that's a good reason to leave a marriage?
I don't think you're gonna be happy all the time. So I don't. It depends. How long have I been unhappy?
Right.
Because my kids are seeing that.
Right.
I think that matters too. Like
most things, nothing to do with
a lot of people.
It don't have anything to do with age, getting married too late. People don't have the intestinal fortitude for marriage. You get up there and say these vows. It's duty and responsibility, time and pain. It's the kids. It's the rearing. It's lineage and legacy. That's a joke in itself.
But is that not part of the kids? So your kids are a direct reflection of you. So if my kids are seeing me unhappy, now what?
What are you talking about?
Because you said happiness in the marriage, because you just said that kids are part of it, right?
Let me explain it to you. You're conflating your happiness with how the kids are treated, right? I'm not even talking about the kids. I'm talking about you being happy, right? I just said that about sex, so don't act like you can't do it about everything else. So now that we have a baseline with that, you can fake it till you make it in front of them kids all the time. Now, kids have discernment. I understand that, but happiness doesn't mean everything has to be egregious in the household. However, we know ebb and flow. Is that a thing, or are we dismissing postpartum?
Postpartum.
Do we have menopause?
Right.
And so you guys go through these ebb and flow periods where your happiness is intrinsically not working.
But that's why I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you put it on the kids. Like, no, answer my question directly based on happiness itself.
I did, but I said it depends on how long I've been unhappy. Raising my kids in a house where there's no happiness is not
selfish.
That's not life goals.
No,
just for the sake to say I have a husband. Are you serious?
No, you made a commitment under the Most High God, right? Unless you don't believe.
Who cares about the commitment if I'm unhappy and I'm dying inside?
No, don't interrupt them, Melly. Sorry, Nikki, what you say?
I'm not staying unhappy for 10 months. You talking about 10 years?
Well, I've stayed unhappy for a very, very long time. But who is going to continuously stay in an unhealthy marriage where you're burning inside, you're dying inside, you done forgot who you are, you done forgot your self-worth, and you're just super unhappy, like depressed to that point, just to say I have a husband and I have a family? But
I think that we know how hoes are created. Callie said it earlier. Something about they ain't had their daddy, their daddy didn't love them. That's one. Secondly, most of these hoes been hurt by a man. Just like these niggas that been hurt by women, they become hoes. It's the same thing.
Savage.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Even with what Callie is saying, the lack of love, hopelessness, a deficit, desperation. That's all the same umbrella. I'm desperate for the love of a real man because a man never loved me. So I'm out there searching for the love of a man. But because I don't know how to properly find love from a man because I never experienced it. So now from these worst experiences that I've had and the damage that I've had from men, I'm telling you now, I'm only going to use them for what I like them for, because there's no possibility that they could ever even try to love me correctly. And I'm so lost on love, so in the deficit, I'll be desperate. And a lot of women have seen this. The girl come up here, Hank, remember the girl that came up here who was cosplaying a man? She was a whole butch, calling the women male-centered up here. You're trying to become them niggas. Talk about worship when you think you're fucking up a storm because you're a man and you're acting like a man. That's male worship down to the ground.
So the women who are promiscuous, are we saying they're all desperate?
Majority. I'm not saying that, but I know.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like in my point in my life, I feel like I was being groomed to cater to him.
So at 18, when did you guys break up or stop doing each other?
When I was 21, turning 22. So
you were for about 3 to 4 years. How did you upgrade him?
Oh shit. I think that I gave him a different perspective.
Well, you also feel like after you dated him, I upgraded you, and then all these women want you after what I did for you.
He was 18, bro. Like, you grilling him, bro. What the fuck?
Because it's hard to imagine an 18-year-old girl upgrading a 28-year-old man, but then like you left curious, what could you have possibly really done to a man that age? Like, you don't have no money, you 18, you don't have much knowledge, you 18.
But what we're witnessing is cognitive dissonance. So there's no way you admonish the man by saying that you upgraded him and then in another breath say he groomed you. Those two things are diametrically opposed, right? And then you said age don't matter, people could be wise beyond their years. However, when Tamia gave you the bail money about you being 18, you're like, yeah, I was just 18. Nah, because remember you just said that you had the wisdom and understanding of somebody older than that, which is what you would be able to bestow on him, right? Ooh. So these things are conflicting when we saying them. Did you actually upgrade him, or was you mad and talking shit to him because he cheated on? Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? I'm gonna just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. see people picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. That shit look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low-level threat of violence between men for real? But that's the word. We pump faking. We half stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody. And be ready. Be ready as you can. The man says he got cheated on, and you tell him he's the reason why he got cheated on because she didn't feel like she was getting enough emotional support from him. And you justify him getting cheated on.
And like I said, that's unfortunate. But the person that he
got cheated on, you would have been like, girl, that nigga ain't shit.
No, first of all, you don't know me, so you don't know what I would have said. I would have asked, well, what happened? What did you do? What did he do? I was trying to get the full story. But to just go on this I hate women train, I'm not about to do that. Like I said, give us the full details. But to just act like everything was just shine the rainbow, sorry, Uno, but it's more to it.
Right.
So I just want you to realize real quick, she was emotionally deprived. And you think
then she entered a relationship with him.
Well, no, you can't add that speculation on. What we do know, based on what he shared, and somehow you're saying he emotionally deprived her. You think that correlates?
Because before she probably sexually had that experience with that man, she probably emotionally attached herself to him.
Why would you think that?
Because as y'all like to just say that women just go and just be loose and just have sex.
You do. Remember we had the conversation.
But the majority of women, they are going to emotionally, the majority of women going to emotionally attach themselves to a man.
How?
And then have the intercourse.
How do you know that?
Because I know. The same way y'all know. The same way that y'all know everything that y'all done talked about.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you know that, and how can you justify that based on women's behavior?
Because it's statistics. Somebody do the research.
If she has a dream about me cheating, am I at fault now?
You did that shit.
You did that shit, nigga. You did that shit in your past life, man.
Damn, boy. So he got hit with a honey bun and it's his fault. Okay.
That's like a boomerang.
I mean, I don't know his situation. How much would you say yes or no?
Well, she let another man put his penis in her vagina. He didn't ask her to do it. She just went and did it because or whatever.
So, I mean, I don't know how necessarily it's his fault unless he, maybe he's seen the signs and just chose to ignore them. But other than that, like, I'm pretty sure you left after you found out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he did the right thing.
Stepping away from it. So, is that an assurance for a partner? Is that an option as well? Like,
fellas,
like open book?
I got you. Real quick. Hey, fellas, if you dealing with a woman and she call you a partner, get up out of there. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me log in that joint whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I think that will work for sure. Yo, that accountability helps people too. If you know somebody else is looking at this shit, like how you reply, what you reply to, the bullshit, right? So like, for instance, this might be risky. Callie and I can see it, and my wife can see it. Now, I don't even really look at it that much because I know that they be looking at it. But also, bullshit get flushed. You know what I'm saying? It like take a weight off you, Right? Because temptation killed the cat. Pun intended.
I don't even have a lock on my phone. You can pick up my phone at any moment and go in there and look and see text messages and all of that shit.
Don't get a password. You say delete it. It's gonna be deleted.
You mentioned that one of the problems was that you have so much access on social media. Like some people can message you, DM, your DMs popping. Him looking at it, is that going to satisfy him that it's confirmed now, or is he just trying to confirm whether or not you're responding back and cheating?
The con to that is that he gonna read all that shit the wrong way for sure.
Every time.
As he should. It ain't never all good.
I was just gonna say something to the effect of, in terms of social media, although primarily I do it for content creation, if my man had an issue with it, I was at it, no questions asked, because I've actually been there, done that.
It calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It say that in the Bible? No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. That also equates to...
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention and his mouth calleth for strokes. Proverbs 18:6.
Okay.
Because I read this shit. I'm just saying
I did too, 5,000 times.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So...
Some vodka. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. DJ Ham, this Stampede, Relly in the building. It's popping.
Good morning. That's your new favorite button, huh?
Indeed. Yo, I know what I did wrong. I set the streams up when I was in DC, so I think they showing 9 a.m. as opposed to 10 a.m. Okay. No wonder why they were saying I was so late. I'm like, I'm not that late. And then the original stream got corrupted, but I think it's showing 9 a.m. for our time, you know? So,
yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. My apologies, everyone. How you feeling?
Good.
Everything kosher?
Yep. On my beat.
That's a double entendre. I'm also asking a question.
Is everything kosher?
Yeah.
What's kosher? Cool.
No pork, no shrimp, no crab, no lobster.
Oh yeah, my brother tried to offer me a shrimp sandwich last night.
What?
I was like, I don't eat that no more. And he was like, what? He was like, I can give up everything but that. I said, I used to say that too.
Okay.
And what the Most High gonna say. But okay.
Hey, Black, you Tarush, you can believe me, Tarush, because I always start at 10 a.m. So yeah, I had to know something was wrong. But I take responsibility. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, I did that.
Yo, salute, man. I've been anticipating this show for about 2 weeks because I forgot about it last week. Remember? So we did that show, which was a fire show. Don't get me wrong. But we had talked about this 2 weeks previous. You know what I mean? So salute to everybody in the building. Let me do my due diligence and say hello to the people that got here early before it get too packed. Almanaz, let me see. There we go. Let me move this up just a little bit. Almanaz, what's popping? Good to see you. Dimitri is setting it off. Salute. You hear this?
I like that shit, folks.
It's back now, right? Anyway, salute Demetrius in the building with a 20 ball. Appreciate you, God. There wasn't no message. I guess it's just for the love to set the stream off. Salute, salute, salute. My OG Sean in the building was popping. Hit the like button on your way in, please. Saul was goody. Hope all is well. Audie was popping. Hey, if anybody is located, by the way, in the Hampton Roads area and you're looking for a cleaning company that can do commercial, residential one-offs, weekly, bi-weekly, or even Airbnb, get in touch with Motion Cleaning. Saud is the director out there. We're getting it popping, you know? Contact me. I'll give you the deets. That's how they say it. I think that's how the white boys say it. I'll give you the deets. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Salute, salute, salute. Rebecca was popping. Good to see you. Dooch in the building, working as always. Angel, top of the morning. And saying, what up, my brother? Good to see you. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. Crew Fest was popping. GA was goody, my boy. Good to see you. Corey was good, my G. How would you stop the RPOs in college? I'll probably go man to man, bro. I just think that there's, when the linebackers get caught, they run first, right? So that quick slant in the middle, right between that curl and that hook, that's where they're going to hit them at with the RPO because it got to be quick. So I recommend man to man. I just think that's the most simple way to stop the RPO man to man. Man to man.
Talking about football.
Hey, man to man, and I go one high. I'll probably go high. I'll probably go zero. Fuck it. If they keep running the RPO on me. Reese was good. Salute, my G. Oh, my bad. What going on, my you? Black King was goody. Homeboy, Shalom, man. Hit the like button, man. Brother Number was popping. Good to see you. Tarus was goody. Oh, that's why they think I'm late. Because those two streams. Damn. Okay. That's why I'm at. Okay. I see. Damn, man. Salute. Quincy was popping. TMBR in the building. Salute, salute. I mean, I got to go adjust the other two, too. Damn. Nas was goody, my boy. Ed was popping. Cali putting in work. That's always a blessing. We got 133 people in the building. Please, Truth, leave me alone, please. Jesus Christ, man. Be your own people, man. Harmonic, what good, kid? Thinking Throwed in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Mahogany was popping. My brother Free Zone in the building, man. Yeah, man. I'm good. Yo, Trey, what up, kid? Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Hope all is well, man. Ken, what's good, my boy? Good to see you. OG Fat Boy in the building. Salute, salute, salute. So nice. Top of the morning. Herlandy was popping. It's been a minute. King Jers was popping. My G, it's been a minute. Hope all is well. Okay, 1 second. Dooch in the building, trying to set it off the right way. The $5 said for the goal. Indeed. TMBR, salute for the coffee fund. This fucking dog, man. I swear to God. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. My bad, man. He asked me a question that was worth answering, Salute to John in the building. NTAT, Nick Taylor, OG was popping. T-Mac, what up, baby? Good to see you, man. It's been a little minute, you know what I mean? Hope all is well. Melly Mel was good, kid. AC in the building. No Country for Old Simps. We see you. Next Level, what up, my G? I ain't see you in a few days, man. Hope everything's everything. Imperial, same thing. Likewise and all that. Tyler Artist, salute my G. Thank you for all the love and support. Let's get it popping. Hey, come here.
It's just stampede. DJ Ham, the Stampede.
DJ HAMP does it.
Real authentic, what up? Lee, what up, my G? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well, man. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. You feeling good? We got the formalities out the way. We got 150 people in the building. We getting it popping, man. Now, before we get into that, I had to ask you about this. This shit is crazy to me, B. And I just, the perversion, bro, is crazy, right? But let me not even preface it. Let me just get your 2 cents. Ready?
Oh. New York, what the fuck's been going on? Oh, yeah, like it ain't Brooklyn. I'ma back out. I ain't blood, but I'ma do him sleazy. Tell little homie he better back out. I got my back out, and now this ain't a halter. But run up, they sending shots, have your fan crying at the altar. I got a good form. When I'm sending shots, ain't no rebound. Leaving niggas limping, sipping tea now. Nah, cock, what's good? I'm ready for war. Niggas pussy trying to sneak like I won't blame at the door. Was ratatouille, now we pasta. Wasn't by Italy, yeah, I came through with dread-headed rosters. I could come through with some Crips and still ask who you be. Bitch, I'm me. I'ma always give them something to see or something to talk about. You heard of me, word of mouth. Even with me stopping this talent, you straight clout, too gutter. Can't find you, then I'm smacking your mother. Yeah, I came through with the girls, but I'm posted with brothers. That ain't your dog if he ain't split the pie. Guess I was raised to be a different guy. I talk shit and look you in your eyes. You look surprised like I'm the mother guys. I caught the tech and got respect, you big dog, but I'm the vet. I remember when they counted me out. Look at me and look at them, loving me now. Now that I'm slim, proud of me, head to my toe, or Fendi Prince, good frame, the gladiator. I speak the he-gladiator. Yo, Russ and Pat, y'all niggas ain't, why the fuck y'all ain't call me like, they asked for the goat, so I came through, bitch,
How did you find that? What is that?
My OG JT sent it to me. JT, who used to tease about being in the car on his lunch break, he took the time out his lunch break, really, to send that to me. Crown Prince, what up? The Curly Scholar, good morning. Tenderoni, what's popping? Rainbow Kid in the building.
JK, look at that.
Yo, how you get that, bro? How did OG JT out of Detroit get that in the first place? Davey, what up? Yo, Aaliyah, nah, yo, y'all got some splaining to do. Hold on, I gotta play it again, man, cause we talking about New York today. Damn right, man. Look at this shit, bro. Look at it, dude.
New York, what the fuck's been going on? Like it ain't Brooklyn. I'ma back out. I ain't blood, but I'ma do him sleazy. Tell little homie he better back out. I got my back out, and now this ain't a halter. But run up, they sending shots, have your fan crying at the altar.
That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, son. Duke, what? I don't know. I got my. He said he got his back out. He gonna get it. I think he said, I got my back. I don't know what he's saying, bro.
He said, New York, New York. That's all I heard.
Yo. Leah, man. Brooklyn got some explaining to do, man. Hey, you know they be on Biggie ass, pause. You know they be on Biggie about his lines too. You know that, right? You know, Biggie said, kidnap your kids, throw them over a bridge. You know that line? Then Biggie said, she looks so good, I suck on her daddies.
And then he said rather than the ugly escape bitches.
Oh yeah. RuPaul, right?
Yeah.
Well, that just for fun. I just saw it. I said, let me play this for real. I ain't had no build up around it. I ain't even think too much about it. I just said JT spent his lunch break sending that shit to me.
You know, black people, we always gotta invite other people to the debauchery.
Damn, bro.
You felt something that's stinking and asked another person.
Bro, my algorithm is fucked up. Like, it's so much stuff. Like, it's my stuff in there, but it's just so much. Because I click a video by accident. You know what I mean? It's so many videos, you know?
My TikTok algorithm is perfect. All these other algorithms, I think they put whatever in there. They'll throw stuff in there because your friends watch it on Instagram.
Dollar Washer, what up? Normal Nerd, what up? My bad, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think with my algorithm. Yeah, they all pretty much messed up. You know, I gotta type the shit in I want to see. Lee said Jersey stand up. He want to make a differentiation. The beat was fire though. I ain't gonna lie. Like the beat was alright though. I ain't gonna hold you. 2K, what up, kid? 2K, just no, he gotta do his show. He said he gonna hit the link for sure, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Please subscribe to This Might Be Risky on Instagram. Facebook been popping too, B. But yeah, man. So salute to the 200 people in the building. Please hit the like button. I don't got much to say about that video. I thought it was funny. That shit looked crazy. The beat is fire, John. You can't say. I mean, it is what it is. You heard? Yo. So, Rel, man, let's walk this premise all the way down.
Why I'm so close?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No.
I feel so close. They can't even see my chain.
Move your, bring it. Get a setup.
That's too much.
No, it's not. It's a great investment. Look at my shit.
You do this for a living.
Nigga, you do this for a living. You don't do nothing else. You don't work. So you literally do this for a living. Gotcha.
Hard. I'm a living nanny.
Gotcha. So, all right. How did you come up with this? What sparked this in your head? Yo, B, either God is white or he don't exist as it pertains to men dating outside their race.
Just walk with my brain. Okay. When these men, first of all, okay, we know we choose love, right? I keep trying to tell people romance was created. Most people did not get married for love. It wasn't an institution built on feelings, right? But when they talk about how they're still pro-black and they're still for the community and they marry white women, I think about why it was wrong, right? When I think about the Bible, what was the issue with the Israelite men marrying other women? Because with those other women came other gods. So a lot of time when we were trying to get the kingdom straight, you would have to send those extra wives and their children away, because they would fall. It happened to Solomon. A bunch of different things where these outside women, they would not stop worshiping their gods. They would bring idolatry to the nation, and it could be a cancerous and destructive to us as a people, right? Mm-hmm. And if we understand that this is how we end up in this predicament, I just cannot look at the interracial thing as being pro-black. Now, if you're saying this is pro your happiness, I can respect that, right? Hey, YOLO. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. But to conflate it is just crazy. So I just posed the question to these men. It's like, when your wife get on her knees and close her eyes and pray to God, do you think she's praying to a black man? Mm. You think she would teach her children as a white woman to close their eyes, get on their knees, and worship a black man?
And what's your synopsis? No?
No.
Is it like hell no?
Hell no.
So what happens, right? they get with these women, right, who come from their cultures, their communities, they want to instill like their religious beliefs. Let's just focus on that one for a second. You saying that she would be hard pressed or will just refuse to say that their God is black?
Refuse. Ain't no black Jesus hanging up in no white woman house.
So what?
Ain't no pictures of that in her house. So we lean toward God doesn't have a color, or God does not exist.
Yeah.
At all.
What do you think happens? So I think that they mostly lean to color don't matter. God don't have a color. Jesus' color don't matter. Right? What does that take for them to have to say that in that way? Let's focus on that one. What happens? Why do they have to say that?
Yeah, they have to say that, right? Mm-hmm. That God doesn't have a color. But this is my rebuttal. Then why they made him white? Spiritual and psychological warfare placed up on us by the people, the powers, these white people. If the people who actually sat around and went around the world and conquered the world used the image of God being white for psychological and spiritual warfare and won with that tactic, why you think it don't matter?
They said there's an echo. Is there an echo? Hold on, let me try one thing. I have an echo? No, they said you have an echo, Rel, but I can't hear it. Let me try something. I can't hear it. Only thing is when I do this, it knocks out my sound effects. Let me just try it though. Me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Let me know if the echo is gone. All right. It knocks out my sound, but it's okay. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if the echo is gone.
If the echo is still going, echo yourself.
Okay, the echo's gone. All right, good. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm saying is that if you're going to pay attention to warfare and what it was, the psychological and spiritual warfare that white people have placed up on us, the image of that is convincing the whole world that God is a white man.
Yeah, you can't.
It's literal warfare. So don't tell me that it don't matter, because if it didn't matter, they wouldn't have used it to conquer the fucking world.
Yeah, 100%. People who are saying color don't matter, they know it's a bold-faced lie, right? That's not integral for that person on their part, because we see it, right? Even when people say, "Oh, I've never experienced overt racism," they've seen people racially divide over color lines, right? Zoom out. Look at the OJ trial. Remember? They used to show the TVs in the churches, white, black, right? When you go to church, Shah reminded me of this, but this old cliche. The most segregated day in the country is Sunday. You know? So if there was color water fountains in the 60s, right? You don't just erase that modus operandi. So we just need to be honest. You see? And we need to be honest first, and then let's have the conversation.
Yeah, and let's just prepare these people for the reality of things. You're fighting up against something that it's proof. Just because things don't happen to you mean things don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That makes zero sense. Now, let me tell you what I believe that the psychological warfare and spiritual warfare does.
Okay.
When a black person sees God as a white, they do not see divinity within themselves. They do not see relation or connection to the Most High. Even though the way that we look, right? Let's talk about black women specifically, right? Mm-hmm. Because we had to really be woken up to the fact that us wearing other people's hair was self-hatred, right? Okay?
Slow down.
But
slow the fuck down.
I'm sorry.
What you just say?
Us wearing other people's hair is self-hatred.
What you just say?
Us wearing other people's hair is self-hatred.
One more time.
Black women wearing other people's hair is self-hatred. So with these forms of self-hatred, we are making excuses for them, right? And it's because we've been removed from our oneness with the Most High. If you go outside and you look at the trees, don't that look like your hair? Don't everything grow toward the sun? Didn't God shape the world and the beauty of the world? Isn't it actually shaped after you? Aren't you brown like a tree? Isn't your skin brown? Aren't you deeply rooted? You're deeply rooted. You're long and tall and brown like the tree. Your hair grows toward the sun like the tree. You are the image of God. And the damages that it causes us is by removing us from it. And I'm going to tell you what's the real root cause of self-hatred. It's a hatred for God. And you hate God because you're disconnected from him. And that's the spiritual warfare that's been put upon our people. Is once we hate God because we're not connected and we can't relate to God, because we can't relate to a white man with blue eyes and blonde hair. We can never feel one with that God. We can only feel beneath that God. That God is unreachable. That God doesn't understand us. That God didn't protect us in slavery. That God doesn't love us. We can't relate to that God, right? So we never try to seek and find the Most High, and not these false images that people founded. We never go really do the work. That confusion has literally destroyed our people. And it's by the hands of these other people. And this is the thing, we don't critique. People marry white people and then they can critique the black community, right? They can't forgive the black community for all the viruses and negative things that's been put onto us. They never critique the white community. They've forgiven the white man for all the atrocities that he's done all over the world. But they can't forgive ghetto people for being ghetto because they're from the ghetto. Even though you know that the environment dictates who people will be in their personality. And that's the reason why you wanted your kids to grow up in middle class so that they could be middle class. But you won't understand the psychological warfare that's been placed on them, but you have it enough in your heart to forgive the other people. It's because you look at them as God. And that's why before you make her worship a black God, she will have your ass saying that God don't exist. You'll be agnostic. You will be atheist. You'll find any other reason, any other way to say that God does not exist because you cannot relate to him. You can't. Because you've been brainwashed. And these are forms of self-hatred. And at the root of it is I am disconnected from God because I cannot relate to a God that does not look like me. Look at the nations that are not conquered. Them Asians got Asian gods. You go to them other places, them Indians, they got Indian gods. They're worshiping deities that look like them. You ain't going to no white woman house with no black Jesus, nappy-headed, bronze, with the way that the Bible describes him, on her wall. But you can go into plenty of black women's houses and see a white man on her wall with blue eyes and blonde hair saying that he is God. And psychological and spiritual warfare on that level has kept these people in a very high kept us in a deficit. So don't tell me it don't matter. Because we never really want to get to the root cause of it. We always want to point the fingers at a bunch of people who was born in a burning house. But who set this bitch on fire?
God. Let me read these. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Georgie Boy with the $2 says, that video just sent us men back 30 years, fam. Real shit, Georgie. Real shit, bro. As Abe with the $2, most Christians pray to a white God. As Abe with the $2 says, the black Christians are the biggest problem. As Abe with the $5 says, if wearing someone's hair is self-hatred, then what about straightening your own hair? Is that self-hatred as well? Make it make sense. Do you hate yourself for real? For real? No. And then lastly, as A for the $2 says, "Oh, sorry, you straighten with a blow dryer, so you good?" So what's your response to if black women process their hair?
I think processing is a form of self-hatred. We have a lot of things. It's just because we do things don't mean they're not wrong. You get that?
Mm-hmm.
You know that people lack understanding, right? Most people don't think, "Oh, I hate myself, so I'm doing this." I'm talking about, where did that come from?
Yeah. So
Where's
Rel, let's
the
talk.
origin of your crown not being beautiful?
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about it like this, right? Let's focus on that for a split second, right? So if we use you as an anecdotal example, right? Where is your hair, do you have what's that, like just for me in there? Or do you use
Yeah,
like a blow dryer or something?
yeah.
Which one? Sorry.
I'm got just for me. My hair
Okay.
is processed
Okay.
straight.
So if your hair gets wet, it's not gonna go like back to like how mine is. Like,
No,
like it won't stand up like this.
no.
Okay. Um Now, so let's level it out. So you got somebody else hair on, right? Let's level it. You see what I'm saying? You got somebody else hair on. You got processed hair. You got blow dried hair. Pause, right? Like, is it levels to this thing? Or is it the fact that you think you look more acceptable with your hair not in its natural state? Is it all the same?
Okay, so yeah, I think that's what it be. If you can't even see yourself, if you can't actually appreciate your natural curly hair
Mm-hmm.
at all, right? And there's so many people who do that. Now, I'm not negating the fact that straighter hair is easier hair to maintain, that wearing wigs, wearing extra hair can be protective styles. I understand it. I understand why black women is many different things. What I'm telling you is, we would have never been introduced to any of these things if it wasn't for self-hatred.
Okay. Okay. So you're not making it, this is worse than this. You're saying the fact that you can't see yourself, right? The fact that even when we say a thing like this is easier to maintain, right? As though your natural state of your hair is out of order in the first place, right? Even the language, even nappy has a negative connotation. I've seen
Yeah.
people try to lean into like the word coarse, right? Or 4C or what, I forget the verbiage, right? That those don't have as much of a negative connotation, but the fact that you even say, "Hey, my hair is all over the place," right? When it's in its natural state, it's saying subconsciously you see something wrong.
Yes.
And you're saying been indoctrinated in that way.
Been indoctrinated in that way.
Because not the root, but one of the key correlations is everything that was in your churches that you praised, right? They painted Jesus with stringy, right? Flowing hair, not like yours. Your God don't look like you. So are we trying to appease, mimic, or portray that God in ourselves? How does this happen? Like what's the process?
Yeah. So you want to be approximate, right? This is things that happen in the black community, right? And when people are shamed, they will adjust and adapt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we can say we love natural hair all day. That shit is unprofessional. You will not get jobs. You will not be accepted in dominant society. Black people say that your hair is nappy. They feel like one form of natural hair is acceptable, right? The nappy shit is still there, right? And then we think because, oh, I don't believe that natural hair is nappy, that we can take somebody's identity and their whole life away, where they know that they've been ostracized for having a certain coarse hair, right? We understand that in society there is a beauty standard, and beauty is a woman's currency, so she's going to live up to that standard. And a white man has made his woman the standard of beauty in the world. So a proximity to lightness, we always talk about what is the black man's preference. A biracial black woman, that would be the specific preference. Someone with fair skin, looser curled hair. That is the preference in the world. racially ambiguousness. So the self-hatred propaganda is all around, right? And we won't ever overcome that if we can't just even accept that, right? If you can just be like, hey, I do think it's a form of self-hatred, but it is simpler for me to do this, to move around, straighten my hair. I get that. But to just be obtuse and be like, oh no, it's not, it's nothing like that. And then we're gonna say what? There's some black people somewhere in a far away land with straight hair.
Mm-hmm.
There's some black people far and away in the world somewhere with blue eyes. There's some black people far and away in the world somewhere with blonde hair. But that ain't you. And that's not what you look like. Right? So would you be comfortable with it? I was natural for 7 years, and then I got a protective style that blocks. It took my afro away. So I straightened it to save whatever was left of my hair. But I prefer the curly hair. I prefer how that looks, even though it's harder to maintain. I don't feel like it's hard to maintain because I just walk around with an afro. But is that the most presentable look? No, it looks unkept.
To who?
To the world, to the masses of the world. Afros and locks, they don't look clean, right? We have the Crown Act. Why do you think that needed to be placed in?
Yeah, because there was
Why do we need to implement the Crown Act?
Yeah, people were looking at it a particular way.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't mean that now it's just like the civil rights thing. We can put these laws and say, oh, y'all have to accept us now. That doesn't mean people accept you. That just means now people have to cover up their racism, cover up their discriminatory ways against you.
Okay. So you take this indoctrination. We're talking about hair. You know? Now, remember we had the show, you said breed out the ugliness, right? One of the suggestions was to go to men of different races. Are you an actual proponent of that behavior, or are you saying if the world gonna judge you as such, here's one way to correct it?
Yeah. I mean, because it's like this. I know you've seen it. You ever seen those women that put those damn rings in their lip, stretch their lips out like a plate in their mouth? You know that those are that's a status symbol for the married women.
Yeah.
If you go there and you see a woman that doesn't have it, that means she's unwed.
Those are Hamites. Give a fuck what they doing.
I'm saying, but the reason why they continue to do that is because their men love them and accept them for who they are. Their men, we would think it's ugly. I'm pretty sure all the rest of the world think that shit is hideous. But it don't matter. They're gonna keep on practicing that culture because their men love them, accept them, and mate with them and continue their shit on because they find beauty within themselves. What I'm telling you is when a black woman doesn't have European features, she's ostracized in her own community.
With her, but her mindset is hers though. You see?
Yeah.
So she looks at herself the same way her men allegedly look at her.
Yeah. So she's getting it, but because it might be worse than what the men look, right? Because men are looking. Men don't feel like they can be affected by it, right? They don't understand why they see dark skinned 4C women and not see beauty, and every time they see a biracial woman, they see beauty, right? They don't think that they can deal with the psychological challenges of it. But with women, a little girl has to go through life. As soon as they go to high school, they're being ostracized. I mean, elementary school. You're going to be picked on elementary school. Children are brutal. Middle school, high school, and you're telling me by the time I'm an adult and I've been ostracized for having this big nose and these big lips and this texture of hair and this color of skin, that for the last 12 years of my life, for the last 18 years of my life, I've been bullied about these things, and you think that doesn't form some type of low self-esteem? Okay. And people want to be accepted. People are going to adapt. A lot of us think we can just say, oh, I'm going to go against the grain. Most fishes don't swim upstream. That's a very rare cause. for somebody to say that I don't want to stand in with the crowd. Majority of people will do whatever they have to do to adapt. So that's just an adapt. If it's got this bad, you get to the point where you can't beat them, so you join them. Go.
This all stems from self-hate, though.
Yeah.
Right? Because them not seeing themselves as desirable starts in their house before they get before they get picked on. Because the imagery, who they mimicking. See, I think they, like, even when you start with the hair thing, it already starts with I'm lesser than before the men say anything. Right? Because it goes back to the white Jesus being on the wall. Your deity don't look like you. Your deity has different features than you. So self-doubt is always already created. Right? And then by the time you get outside, it's confirmation for what you already thought. You see? So it's even less about the desire, the men desiring them or not, because it goes back to what we've been talking about. Now, I'm not saying that's a component, right? Because it can be built, but the foundation is already warped.
Even with the black parents, right? Black moms telling you don't stay in the sun too long, you're going to get too dark. You hear these things from inside your home, from your grandparents, from your parents, from your siblings. You hear that there, right? I have a friend who refused to have kids with dark-skinned girls. He said, I was the darkest person in my entire town. The darkest one. There is nobody that lives in my town that's darker than me. And I felt every bit of it. And I refuse to put my children through that. So I would not have a child with a woman who's a certain shade, because I'm not putting my kids through that. He may be the darkest man, but he got light-skinned kids.
No, 100%. We fucked up like that, man. So let me ask a question, right? Because I don't want to get too far off the plot. The men go outside, right? They say either the God is white or he doesn't exist, right? And we see them start to change their modus operandi. Put a 1 in the chat if you, as a black person, don't think how the Most High looks matters. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't think that matters. Put a 1 put a 2 in the chat if you think that matters. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't think that matters. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't think it matters. One. It's mostly ones. Don't repeat too much. I'm trying to just count. Damn, it's mostly ones. Expat said, I know we black, so it don't matter. Now, that's actually an interesting add-in, right? But I think that the key is, like, what y'all think? I don't know. I think it's mostly ones, Sherelle, when I'm looking in the chat. Maybe I should do a proper poll. Pause. Yeah, because they can only vote once. What you think?
No, you can accept the ones.
You think it's mostly ones? I don't know. It's getting mixed up. Black said it flipped.
You could do a proper poll, HAMP. If you want to do a proper poll. These people don't care.
Okay. Should I put color? They understand what that means, right? All right, I'm just going to ask it again how I asked it. Okay, so mostly ones. You know we've been taught that. People been telling us that. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. My grandma a pastor. It don't matter. It shouldn't matter. Right? Even when people be like, oh, the Bible is written by King James and da-da-da-da. Where you get that from? Oh, you heard that before. Where'd you get that from, though? How did you substantiate it? So it's a lot of like dogmatic things that are passed down, So we can't see it no other way. Now, here's the other question. Why do they think it doesn't matter? It's interesting. But what is your take on that? So right now, the poll in the chat I put is, does the color of the Most High matter? So it's 57% yes, 44% no. We have 70 votes so far. So now the actual proper poll pause is leaning towards the other way, bro. The why is important. I guess for me simply is like, I just, the people I dislike the most is be like, color don't matter. Like, ever heard people say that? I genuinely despise that. Because you can't prove that in the earth. You see what I mean? You can't prove that it doesn't matter in the earth. People align by color. And I think I don't want to blow the whole thing so quick. So what's your take? So right now we at 57% yes, it matters. 43% no, it doesn't matter.
So the majority is saying it doesn't matter?
The majority, I said, does the color of the Most High matter? 60% almost said yes.
Okay.
So they're saying that it does matter for the most part. Matter. I guess we need to hear from the people who are saying why it doesn't matter, right? Now, when you go back, when we make the point about indoctrination, when a man gets with women of other races, it matters to her, is your thesis. It matters to her what she's willing to teach or not teach her kids because of the race let me just keep saying the same word. The color of the deity that's being praised in that house. Either he relinquished that, they both relinquish it, or the Most High doesn't exist at all. Or he says it don't matter.
Yes.
Damn, man. See, my sound effects is off. I got these dumbass sound effects.
But but he's never going to be black. That's what I'm saying. He'll be white. They'll accept a white Jesus. A black man will put a white Jesus on his wall. Yes, he will. They will go to a church where white Jesus is on the cross at the church, on the walls at the church, on the windows of the church. Yes, they will. They will be atheists. They will be agnostic. They will do all of those things. Mm-hmm. I'm saying it will never be a chance of it being a white woman. She goes to church and Jesus is black. What is this? Mm-hmm. What are they doing? That would be blasphemous to white people. That's blasphemy. These people don't even want the Little Mermaid to be black. They didn't want the Little Mermaid to be black.
Okay.
Did you see how they threw a fit when they turned the Little Mermaid black? And you think they want Jesus to be black? Y'all have lost y'all everlasting minds.
Prime with the $5 says, brothers are the only men I see with dark-skinned women more than any other race of men in real life. The women project their self-hate onto black men. So we kind of broached that a little bit. I was saying that her baseline of negativity is created before she ever get around boys who like her or don't like her. And I think that people being teased can further what they already thought, right? I think oftentimes the thing that hurts when people say them to us are the things that we know is true that we also believe. See, that's the key, right? As Ava the $10 says, so may we have negate hating ourselves because I don't correlate that when I straighten my hair or wear a wig or weave. Wearing lipstick, self-hate. What do people hate themselves do differently than others? Like, how can you tell if everybody putting lipstick on, essentially? All right.
I would say if you can't go outside, like if you can never look at your natural self, your natural hair, your natural bare face, and you can walk around in the world and feel confident. I understand dress up. I understand all of that goes into it. Barbie dolls teach us makeup. How many times have you seen a Barbie doll with bushy hair? Right? It wasn't that often. We had to start creating those black Barbies. My daddy brought me a collection of black Barbies. I still own them to this day. They're the first set of original black Barbies.
Yeah. Okay.
But those black Barbies had straight hair, Hamp.
Yeah, they're straight hair. Mo with the $5 says, damn, Rel looking cute as shit today. You coming from church or court? OGB Nix in the building with a $10 says, we operate in 4 levels of influence. 1, parents, 2, peers, 3, environment, and 4, now social media. Your home can be strong, but you can still struggle against the other influences daily, especially media, 100%. And L Nix, I think that the key to it is you struggle more or less depending on your foundations. You see, it's hard to shake a motherfucker with a strong foundation and they also got backup. You know, one thing my son gonna do is jump if I say so, because when daddy say it, that mean I know I could do it. My father told me, right? Yo, somebody hit you, hit them back. Don't let nobody talk shit to you. Right? You got to go against the best people no matter what. We used to get babysitted by these people, right? Fuck it, I'm going to say the name. The Wiggins, right? So we used to get dropped off over there. We hated that shit. You heard? We hated going over there, bro. So Mr. Wiggins teasing me and shit, right? He, you know, old ass man, I'm like 9 years old or some shit. So he get down like on his knees, like squat, you know, to my level. He's like, what, you want to hit me? Hit me. He didn't even finish the ME. Punched him right in the face. Boom. Because my foundation. And I know my dad gonna back me up. As A for the $2 says, doesn't with the Most High, but does with Jesus. Aaliyah with the $2 says, why does it matter? Okay. 1 second. Let me read it. Tao with the $10 says, Revelation describes, then yes, it must matter. That's a good answer. No 413 what up, my G with the $5 says, all them damn ones. Y'all better stop playing. Explain yourselves. LOL. Let's talk about it, y'all. We are here. I think that's a great reply, right? And it came direct. So Tao's message came directly after Aaliyah's, right? So one, if you are a person that don't even believe in the Bible or the thing that we talking about, then you'll just be able to dismiss everything. But if you believe in the Bible, which is where your concepts come from, and in the Bible it gives you a description of the Most High, how do you get to say it don't matter if it takes time to describe it in the Bible? And all the verses pursuant to Psalm 68 and 11, all the information comes from inspiration from the Most High to those men who wrote it down. So I ask you how you get to question what matters and don't matters if it's written down in the text. Let me read this real quick. Go New York, go New York, go. You late too. We just played a video. New York was wilding with the $10. Why do people attribute human traits to the Most High? We anthropomorphize, the creator concept. Is race relevant when it comes to the supernatural? Yeah. So essentially just based on it being written in the Bible, right? It gives a descriptor. It gives descriptors and the description, right? It shows you how the Most High which appeared to people and the color in which he appeared. You see? So that's what we're going off. We're not going off of, hey, we think this. No, it's written down. And there's book, chapter, verse to back it up. Right? Revelations 4. It says, was to look upon, where the Ancient of Days did sit, was to look upon, like a jasper and sardine stone. So we're just going off of what it says. So if it makes a point to let you know what it looks like, then you take that to account and you carry that forward. You study to show thyself approved. Right? And what Sherelle is saying is uberly important. When you go to the Asian countries, all their deities look like them. Think about the empowerment that can happen there. It's simple. Like, that's not even nothing crazy. When you go to a networking event, you see a bunch of black people, you feel more comfortable. When you got black teachers who can resonate with your experience, I think kids do better. So this is not anything new. This is logical. This is logical, in my opinion, right? Because that happens in every other facet of life.
I always say that because a lot of times people say color don't matter. Okay, Hamp. So you telling me it's the end of the world, we got bunkers. There's 1,000 people in one bunker. There's 1,000 people in the other bunker. You need to hurry up and get into a bunker and survive for the next 10 years until we could come back up on Earth. One bunker have all white people. One bunker have all black people. Where the fuck are you going? Make it make sense. When it starts to make sense, where are you going to choose? Would you choose to rather be in a group full of people that look like you when it's based on survival? Or would you choose to be the minority in a group of other people? And when you choose the other people, tell me you don't think that you're going to be food. Because when that cannibalism start, everybody going to love dark meat. I'm just letting you know that. The dark meat first. Big breasts, big thighs, big wings. Big all that, okay? Just let you know. If shit hit the wall and cannibalism start, niggas love dark meat first.
Nigga going crazy now. Hey, so let me because I don't think people don't know, right? They don't know, right? So before I right, kind of run them through the ringer, right? Let's give them an opportunity real quick, and I'm gonna drop the link. All right. So let me show y'all this real quick. Like, share, subscribe. Let me drop. Should I drop it? Rel, pause. Yeah, let's drop the link real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's drop the link. But I just want to make sure. Do they understand the premise, right? That, and it's like the self-hate thing doesn't just stop there, but the fact that you have to lose your religion for the sake of that relationship means something to me. And that's the allegation on the table, right? To be fair?
Yes.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sorry, I'm trying to bring this thing. I got to get another monitor, man. Yeah, that's what I got to do. All right. This is important. I dropped the link. Let me see. How do I get rid of these ads? Too many ads. All right. Let me see. Do I miss any super chats? I don't think so. As Ava the 2000 says, is the Most High and Jesus the same? No, they're not the same. Did I read this? Yes, I did.
You didn't read that.
Yeah, I did.
No, we didn't.
Oh, why do, my bad, go New York. Why do people attribute human traits to the Most High? I did. Remember the word that anthropomorphize. Yeah, I read this. So, like this, right? I got you, expat. I'm going to bring you up. 1 second. So, this as an example, right? This is Deuteronomy 7, right? And it's important to understand that there's separations being made. We ain't just coming up with this, right? So you can read this in context, right? I don't want to, slow it down too much, right? But I'm going to go to verse 6, right? He's talking about a particular group of people. He's talking about the Israelites in this particular context, right? He says, for thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God, right? It's important to know what holy means. The Lord thy God has chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people that are on the face of the earth. So you see, we're not just like, oh, let's just figure this out. Nah. The Most High is making distinctions based on people's race, based on their nationality, based on the people he chose. There's a whole bunch of nations in the earth, 18 nations to be exact, but he picked one. So these distinctions have been made long before we had this conversation. But it's bigger than this, right? we talking about what we talking about in this instance, but we can run that down, and it's probably not. I think it'll be edifying for a lot of people, though. You know, for sure. All right, let me do this. Let me hit the like button. What'd you say? You said something?
No, I was on mute.
All right. X-Pac, can you hear me?
Yeah, Brother Ham, thanks for letting me on your panel, man. Thank you.
Sir. How's it going?
Thank you. I can't complain. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. Can't complain.
Interesting topic you guys got here, man.
Yes, sir. What's your thoughts?
How many people? This whole the chosen people, the so-called chosen people are trying to create greater Israel, but I'm not going to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing their thing right now, but to stay focused on this topic of whether distinguishing the hue of the Creator or God, whether he's black, white, or something else. I was typing ones in the chat because I said it doesn't matter because deep down inside we all know what color he is. You just look at history of when Napoleon was in Egypt and he was blowing the nose off the Sphinx. Why would he do that? Those images were in the images of the pharaohs made in God's image. I mean, I'm not going to go too far into it, but you guys definitely know what I'm definitely talking about. If he wasn't black, why would they make such a big stink about saying that he's not? Why such a push to push a white-haired, blue-eyed, goofy-looking guy and call him our creator? Why such a push for that? You see what I'm saying? It's obviously he's a black man. Okay, period. It doesn't matter. People can try to dilute it through the centuries. It's never going to change. It's a silent majority who thinks just like I do. We just don't come on panels talking about it a lot. But trust me, we're out here, and we definitely know what time it is.
Yeah, 100%. Now, the original topic, right? Because we were kind of just going into it, right? Was if a man is dating interracially, he loses his religion because that woman, if she's not black, is not going to pray to a black deity. So either God is white or he doesn't exist. Those men become secular, agnostic, or atheists and move away from their foundations because they have no choice. And when we hear them talk, they kind of talk along those lines.
I think, God, I hate to say, all right, I'll say
majority,
most
minority.
People,
yeah,
most people when they marry somebody outside their race, depending on what kind of man he is, he's going to put on the front. I've dated all color of women, but I've always remained myself. That's probably why they left me in the first place, because I didn't acquiesce. I didn't change. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, most other people who can't hold on to stay grounded to who they really are, they'll sit there and acquiesce. They'll sit there like, oh yeah, my woman's this and she's white. I'm gonna believe what she says. But at night under the covers or when he's sitting in the garage in his car, he's thinking about, man, what kind of life I'm living. If he still got a soul in him. But I think most people will just sit there and they'll just give in and say, yeah, my spouse believes this, so I'm going to roll with him. Now, I think it's more females who do that. When a black female marries outside her race, she's going to acquiesce to whoever her husband is, whether he's white, Indian, Asian, Latino, whatever. She's going to roll with him. The minute they get divorced, guess what happens, Ham?
What happened?
She reverts back to what she was. I've seen it happen. I'm not going to say any names because I want to.
Sorry,
I want to protect the guilty.
X-Pac question. Are you saying
mm-hmm.
Did you make a distinction? You said what women do that and what women don't? Sorry.
I think more women do that. More women will acquiesce to whatever their boyfriend or husband's religion is. Like I've been living here in Kenya for 4 years, and I've seen plenty of Christian women that they'll marry a Muslim man. Now in the Muslim religion, they can't force their wife to be a Muslim. They have to want to be a Muslim. But I've seen it. They they convert to Islam because their husbands like that. That's the only reason they do it.
Okay. Yeah,
To go from
100%.
Gen Z to baby boomer. I'm a
Yeah.
baby boomer. I've
So
seen it for 4 years.
so if that's what you've
Yeah,
seen, because I've experienced that as well, do you think
yeah.
do you think that so what do you think about the premise then? Do you think the premise is false? Or do you think that it's a particular difference with the woman of the Caucasus Mountains?
Ugh, damn, man. You gonna make me think here. Shit.
God,
If,
all
if I'm
praises.
gonna go with the majority, I'm gonna say yeah. Women are gonna roll with. They're gonna roll wherever their man's religion is. Now, when it's the
Regardless
reverse,
of race.
yeah. Now, when it's the man, it depends on the man. Some men will stand tall and say, "Look, I'm this. I'm Christian. I'm Muslim. I'm agnostic. I'm this way." And as long as they're legally married, that woman will stay with them. Or even if they don't get married, say she got 2, 3 kids with them. That's even a stronger bond. They've never been legally married. That woman could marry whoever she wants. Her kids, if she's got a good relationship with that baby daddy, she's gonna rock with him. I'm telling you,
Okay,
they will.
but specifically the religious aspect, you saying it doesn't matter the woman's race.
No, that they're gonna do whatever their man's doing.
Okay.
I've experienced it personally.
Okay.
I know
So
that's an anecdotal thing to say, but yeah,
no, it's fine. It's
I've
fine.
seen other guys do it. Yeah.
It's largely speculative, but we were having a conversation in which this kind of piqued interest because it was mentioned, but we didn't focus on it directly in that conversation.
Mhm.
So now we're circling back to kind of have the conversation. And hopefully we get
Okay.
some of the guys who are actually in those situations now to, see if they agree or disagree. So Sherelle, do you hear what expat said? He's saying, nah, the majority of women will acquiesce. Where you make a distinction between white women and women of other races getting with a black man, or is that the relationship that we focused on when we had this epiphany?
Yeah, we're more focused on that relationship. Yes, I've seen women convert to Islam. Islam men hold a standard. You have to be Islam to be with them. Like, for as they're more accepting of other Abrahamic religions, right? But you can't really do much. So I think people cosplay Islam a lot. It just is what it is. They're like probably the most cosplay. Christianity is more free flowing, especially know my heart Christianity. Uh, what I'm saying is within that deity level, Christianity, a white Christian woman will never turn her deity black for nobody,
Okay. So you're saying that
right?
woman in particular.
So if a Hebrew Israelite got with a white woman, would she be fringed up? Because it's different for a black man to take an Israelite woman out of the world and teach her the law, statutes, and commandments and get her on the right path. That's one thing. Can he convince a white woman of the same thing?
Women.
And the speculation is no.
A Hebrew Israelite, unless they faking the funk. I mean, you know what? I'll let you have that one because there's always a few in the bunch of every religious sect. There's always a few that'll sit there and break the rules. Maybe some of them will get a white girl, and make it their wives. I don't care. They can do what they want. But I'm saying a woman's going to acquiesce to whatever her man's religion is. She's going to roll with that. Same thing politically. If her man's voting for Trump, she going to roll for Trump, even if she couldn't stand him before she met her man. The minute she gets hooked up with that man and he puts a ring on it and makes it official, guess what? She's voting for Trump. I've seen it. I know it happens. You may not like it, but that's how it is.
All right, so
I rarely see going the other way around where men do that, where they marry a woman and they change their political views or their religious beliefs for that woman. It happens, but I see it more with the women doing it.
So
they'll
that's
definitely
the thing.
acquiesce.
It's a thing though. This is what we were hearing. The men will say this. Oh, I grew up XYZ. Now that I've gotten older, I relinquished that. Right? It could just be coincidence. However, we saw it anecdotally when they were also dating interracially. You see? So what the speculation is, it's quite convenient now that you lost your religion willingly, but then you're also in an interracial relationship with a white woman, and then Sherelle saying they not letting that go. Even though you're saying that most women will, and then the men were saying this.
Nothing's absolute, though, Hamp.
No. We're saying majority minority, right?
Yeah,
and then
I'm saying the majority. The majority. Of
yeah, that's what we're saying. That's what we focused on, right?
A few outliers. A few outliers gonna be like the young lady said. A few outliers gonna say.
No, she ain't saying she. That's what I'm saying.
A black deity.
Expat. Her speculation is. Her speculation is the men that are in those particular relationships are most likely to either let their religion go, allow a different. Well, she didn't add this one in. I'm speculating. Allow a different religion in the house, or just acquiesce.
I think there's a few outliers that probably will never relinquish their religions. They will never have a black Jesus hanging up in their living room wall. A few, but the majority, they'll switch over. Especially if she's older and she's got kids from a former relationship and she meets a black man and she gets with him, she's going to switch up. I've seen it. She's going to switch up. Women have to protect themselves. It's a survival instinct. It's biological. They gonna have to survive. Something happened to me, God forbid. Who knows who my woman gonna go to if something happens to me today? You know what I'm saying? And whoever man she goes to, she's gonna rock with his religion. I don't like it. I hate this shit just thinking about it. But it is what it is.
Okay.
I have to face reality. Okay. I ain't gotta like it, but it is what it is. You know?
Brother number with the $3 says peer. What did he say? Pair. Hold on. Pair character punching. Oh, this is what is that thing? Emoji. Salute. My bad. As Abe with the $2. Many white men and women acknowledge God's blackness. Many is kind of like some or a lot. We need to know if you think it's majority, minority, what you think. Tarus with the $10. A white princess from Norway left the title and married a black man, American, self-described shaman. What the fuck is Sherelle talking about? They will never change the color of their God? I think that. What you think, Sherelle? You want to respond to that?
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna go find these one-offs and try to find these anomalies. You have no proof of concept that there's white women just praising black gods or white women having white black Jesuses on their walls. You don't have no proof of concept of that. I have the proof of concept in reverse. I don't care what y'all talking about. You have never entered into. You have never.
I've seen it in Zanzibar. I've seen them worship black men.
Wait, I'm not done. You have never entered into a white church where the majority of the congregation is white, and there are black deities in there. You can enter a black church where the majority of the congregation is black, and there are white deities in there.
Mm-hmm.
The Saint Michael, Saint Esther, the saints, all of them are white. I'm from a very religious city with Catholic churches and everything. There's a bunch of black people in there.
Salvador, Bahia, Brazil, you see plenty of black saints in there because the slaves in Brazil were creating those black saints, the sculptures. Salvador Bahia, Brazil. I went there in 2021. They're there. They most definitely have black deities, black angels. Yeah. I shot video of it.
You saying that? Well, you interjected expat while she was fin. Were you saying that to say what?
What I'm saying, it depends on what part of the world you're in. You'll find a black Madonna in Italy. You know, they got black Buddhas in China. So yeah, it depends on your perspective, how well traveled you are.
Y'all think that
I've seen it.
Y'all think that y'all are so different than black women. The same way that black women will go find some tribe in Tanzania
Their flag
with
is the
blonde hair
4
and
black
blue eyes and
Moors.
straight hair, you're gonna try to go find some shit that don't got nothing to do with you. And we're talking about you being black in America.
I'm telling you, the Italians worship black men. They got the island above Sicily, Sardinia. It has 4 black Moors on the flag. That's Sardinia. They recognize their heritage. It's in their churches too. I've been there twice. You got to get a passport and get out more, man.
Expat, she's speaking about what we witness here in the United States, right?
In America.
Yeah, because those are the people who are either assimilating or not based on the concept. But we understand that those things exist, you know, even like you said with Egypt and such. So I agree. I understand that 100%. I guess you're looking at the level of indoctrination that happened here and then what happens in interracial relationships here. But you're not wrong in what you're saying.
It's only a big deal in the United States. The whole interracial thing is only a big deal in the United States. Just like age gap dating is only a big deal in the continental United States. Everywhere else in the world, it doesn't matter. We're only 4.5% of the planet. You know, we're in a bubble. Get outside of America.
I know, but expat, do you want to discuss? We're discussing the bubble first. So let's discuss the bubble first, because am I hard to hear?
I'll stay on topic. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what she was kind of looking at, right? People here, because what kind of happens here, and now to your point, you know, when you go to El Salvador, right? If I'm not mistaken, they got
not El Salvador, Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
Yeah, listen to what I'm saying, right? Because now the interjection is unnecessary, kind of. So I was saying, like in El Salvador, right? Do they got that big ass Jesus in El Salvador?
No, I went to Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
No, I'm saying I'm asking something different, right? Asking something totally different.
Oh, okay. You mean in Central America, El Salvador?
El Salvador, yeah.
I haven't been there, so
they got this they got this real big Jesus that seemingly doesn't look like them. So you can see how that does happen in different places, but we're just trying to focus here because we have the most tangible anecdotal experiences, you know.
Okay. I'll stay on point then.
Yeah. So I don't know. What's up, Cheek?
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's popping?
Not much, man. So I just need to clarify, Sherelle, you're saying by and large, but not necessarily there won't be any cases. Oh, well then yeah, I think I would agree. Yeah, like if she's saying like majority of the case, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, by and large, yes. You believe? Well, Cheek, state it just so we clear, because we kind of been trying to reorganize a little bit. Like expat had some great points. They were just from different parts of the world, and we understand that the histories are different, kind of, right? But he made some good points. Now, if it was just a general conversation about the modus operandi in the world, right? But now when we zoom back into here, what are you saying you agree with directly?
That most people that date out of their race is not going to see God in the lens of race. They're going to see him in the lens of just a, raceless, genderless, or maybe not genderless, but raceless being. And if they are dating somebody that's white, they're more likely going to be following white Jesus in most cases, or they're going to say he's racist because that's the new thing, right? Because white churches or white Christians don't or no longer claim that he's white. They just don't say he's black. He's anything but black. He may be, you know, what they call it? I forgot what the name of it. Semitic, right? He may be as Sephardic, but he is not black. Like they won't agree to that. So yeah, that's just the truth of the matter. Now, me personally, when I dated somebody outside of my race, they accepted a black God and black Jesus for sure because that's what I was on. And I have seen there's like camps where white women are there, and they accept and worship a white God. I mean, a black God, although they're white. But for me to try to use that or pinpoint as like a vast majority of white people or the main case for interracial is just it's negligible.
So yeah, because it's speculative, right? We know stories, right? Like Nehemiah, they had to go. Them white women and them kids had to get up out of there. So, and the reason he illustrated it, and he started whooping ass when he needed to too. You know, smiting motherfuckers. That mean a few people died in the process because he saw it as such an issue. Do you see black men when they get interracially dating or married? Because that's what we're talking about, Cheeky. Do you think that they are likely to lose their religion?
I think most black men are either agnostic or not have any religious preference now, so it doesn't matter. That's my thing. And for the ones that do have it, if they're Christian, they believe it's still the same religion, so it don't matter to them either, right? So
you think most black men are already agnostic?
For sure. Yeah, and if they say they're Christian, they lying or like they the kind of Christian that don't follow any of the rules or they just like most people that say they're Christian today, like they don't care about it. Like these are the same niggas that got 3,000, 100 million bodies and say women are whores, but they can sleep around because the Bible, like they don't give a damn about nothing. They don't care about the culture. They don't care about following or understanding God for real. They're not real. They're not real Christians, if you want to, air quote around Christian.
Damn. Okay. So okay. So your I think your point that I want to navigate is it didn't matter in the first place.
Yeah, no, it never mattered, right? Because most of the people that claim Christianity, and that's what I found being a Christian myself, like transition from Christian to Israel. Oh, so it's Christian to Hebraic understanding to Israelite because it kind of is a flow to it. It ain't just one to the other in most cases. People that say they're Christian, they don't care about the Bible. They don't care about studying. They don't care about theology. They don't care about history. They don't care about the area. They don't know where Israel is on the map. They don't know they don't know where King David was in 400 BC. They don't know anything about Solomon. They don't know anything about Sheba. They don't know anything about anything. They just believe because that's what their parents are sending them to do, and they don't really care. So if somebody is bad enough and they white, guess who's finna get fucked? Like they don't care.
Okay. So now that's interesting. So Sherelle, Cheek is inclined to believe them when they say they're agnostic, they're atheist, not because they woman isn't of the same nationality, but because they fell away before they even got to her. See, that has a different impact to me than I had to switch my shit up because I got with a woman who is not the same nationality as me.
Yeah, I believe that can be I would say that could be it, but that's not directly my premise. My premise is within those relationships they can't believe that God is black.
Who? Neither party?
Yeah. So the concept of God being black is a hard pill to swallow just in general. So if you come and you tell a black man that's married to a black woman, hey, this is the law, statutes, and commandments, and then you go to a black man that's married to a white woman, who do you think is going to be more inclined to accept the message?
The former.
That's my point.
Oh, okay. I and to that I'd say either one of them, to be honest.
Why?
Like if black men actually held and cared about their beliefs when it comes to spirituality and things like that, women would submit to it. That's just how that go in my because that's how it was for me. Like it didn't matter white, black, it didn't matter. I've made it very clear. This is what I believed. I was known to be the person that believed this. My reputation preceded me, right? And the person that I dated, she was white and she already knew. She part of the same campus ministry, right? Left the ministry, got kicked out. She got X out too. I wasn't the only one that got X out. She got X out as well. But because I stood on my beliefs and I was 110 about this ain't a joke. Like, I don't know what you, there was never any conflict. Like, oh no, Jesus, what? Nah. Because she did the same, she had to do the same thing I did, which is you got to read and study and present to the congregation or present to the elders the information you found. You got to study. You got to do these things too. You got to look on the geological map and figure out where this is at and how these people white. How is it that Ashkenazi Jews make up 98% of the population or make up 90% of quote unquote Jewishness today and then 2% of Sephardic, but that doesn't make any sense on a on a geographical level. Like you're gonna have to explain these things and you're gonna be astute enough to know the answer to this too. You're not going to be looking to me to answer it because if I'm not here, somebody that asks you will be able to answer that too, right? That's the standard. So regardless, white, black, or whatever, your white ass is going to worship a black God because that's what it was, just as a fact.
I think, Cheek, because of how astute, right, and convicted you were, right, you left her no choice, right? Shit or get off the pot.
Exactly. But
is that
at that point?
But that's not the popular modus operandi, right?
Right. Right. But again, that goes back. It's not because they won't accept it. It's because you leave them a choice to do so.
No, I got you. That's what I'm going down. So I'm gonna make a statement. Most women are Brittany fucking Renner.
Yes. Absolutely.
You mean Brittany Renner? They're holier than thou when it's convenient for them, right?
No, I'm saying just simply assimilating to what he believed in, and then when it was over,
whatever. Women, when it comes to like religion and stuff like that, I still have my debates. Like I still have my recorded debates with theologians. I've never encountered a male professor in seminary school. It's always been male. It's always been male, and they usually white. Right? For whatever reason, women don't have the same conviction in religion to do the part that matters, which is study. They do a good part in having faith, and because that's the case, if you take that extra mile in a lot of ways to figure that out, besides just faith and get into like what is the theology, what is our Christian quote unquote philosophy, they'll latch on because they don't have any, right? That's the good thing about philosophy, or that's the good thing about non-believing people or barely believing people. You can lead them wherever the hell you want to, which is why the Bible says be a good shepherd so that other teachers won't lead you astray, because the Bible even knows most of you niggas is not critical thinkers or don't really care to know me. You're just following what's going on right next to you because you don't care, which is why that path is going to be narrow. Not many are going to be on it, and not many are going to be in the kingdom, because nobody cares what the kingdom is about, because nobody knows or has any real conviction about understanding the deity they say they love and want to worship. They just doing it because that's what they was taught to do. So no woman is going to give you a hard time if you have any real conviction about anything you believe, because they don't have much belief in anything themselves. That's just the honest truth.
They're going to follow the leader, whoever they whoever wipes them up, they're gonna follow that damn leader, right?
Mm-hmm. That
So yeah, that interracial shit don't really matter because you got two people who claim they believe in God that never do any studying to know who God is or the people he anointed as his own, right? Because Israel is the only nation he's ever known. Even when they've gone away and strayed, and I still know you. They don't even understand that in Matthew, Jesus is very clear. This ain't for everybody. You're the dogs or the crumbs. They don't care about hemp. None of this shit mean none of them. So who cares? As long as that girl got a slightly fat ass, right? Whether she white, black, or whatever, these niggas is gonna go, and it has nothing to do with anything deeper than that because these niggas aren't deep. They don't care about shit besides fucking and living a decent life. So as deep as this may be, and as true as I think it would be, the actuality of it is none of these people care about anything besides what makes me feel good. Now I do think that is different. The earlier forms of Christianity, the reason I think that changed, right? The reason why they had to change his race is because you're dealing with the psychology and the subconscious, and you're intentionally making God white so that everyone else feel superior and they can associate whiteness with deity. But in today's time, absolutely not. The work has already been done from what 350 AD and the Council of Nicaea. Once that was, they had killed all the Jews in Rome already. So now you got bishops that are white talking about, all of that was going on when it comes to philosophy. But the work has already been done. There's no need to even talk about this shit no more. Like this shit is the work's been done. This shit has nothing to do with Christianity anymore. They won that battle. They rewrote history, and nobody cares. Just like people who like the biggest perfect example, the biggest people or the one person that they used to solidify Jesus' resurrection is Josephus. All right. But then when you look into the history of Josephus, he was the left nut of the emperor at the time. So he's gonna write whatever the emperor says to write anyway. But nobody cares about that. You wanna know why? Because none of that shit matters. Like it's this like him at the end of bro, they won the war. Right. We were just trying to look for little battles. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I think the absence of conviction.
That's the war. That's the war that was won.
Expat, you still here. You still here, just FYI. I think you just went off camera. I'm not sure if you're trying to. But yeah, the absence of men being convicted in their beliefs, is why people can say this shit don't matter because you're not following it anyway. Right? Mm-hmm. So things mattering for the. Go ahead. What are you about to say, Sherelle?
Oh, I think where we're getting lost in the conversation right now, well, not just lost, but I'm talking about lemons and y'all are talking about lemonade. We're talking about the process of what we've done with what we were given. Mm-hmm. And I'm more talking about lemons.
Go ahead.
So this process of the psychological and spiritual warfare is the reason why Black men don't have conviction in their beliefs. So the pipeline is continuing of a hatred for God, a hatred for myself, not feeling connected with the Most High, not to the point where I'll make sure my great grandkids don't even look Black. They won't even have to identify as Black, because that's the next processing. Water is down. So yeah, I understand the frustration of my people. I understand the confusion. I understand, we perish from lack of knowledge, right? But I'm saying that there's somebody who deliberately took the knowledge away from you, confused it, and is doing this maliciously and purposely for you to turn out like this. So I don't think talking about the lemonade dismantles the lemons. We're making these decisions whereas we want to say, because right now we're in 2026 and we don't think that none of this makes any sense. Everything has an origin. We may say, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? And that's at one point that was very derogatory, to the point where we don't want a white person to say it to us now. but then we turned it into a term of endearment.
So, so isn't the lemonade though the accusation or allegation of black men who get with white or other women lose their religion? Isn't that the lemonade aspect?
Yeah.
So
you're saying so that's what I'm saying. Just even that decision of being out. Like in the Bible, we know people would send their sons back to go marry the families from their family. Go find a wife within my family. Don't marry these women around here. Don't marry these women. How big that was within that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even the loss, the message of us losing that is a causation.
Yeah, but I thought
losing that concept.
But I thought we were because that was, remember, that was the premise. So you're talking about lemonade and lemons.
Yeah.
So when you take EBD, salute, right? I just want to make sure EBD is caught up. He just was doing something awesome. I hope it worked out for him. You know, so I told him, I said, EBD, if you're around. So we look at the cause, right? So EBD told his origin story. His sister used to give him hell, right? There was a lack of acceptance, etc. And so he went where he was celebrated and not tolerated. I don't know if EBD particularly is a religious person, or if he ever was, or if he grew up in the church, or whatever the case was, you know. But I don't think he's religious now. Is it because of other women, or is it because of lack of conviction? You see, like, how do we reconcile this, Sherelle? Huh?
I think the other women play. I think the women that they're with play a major role in them not being able to identify, with God, with race, right? And I think that the fathers and forefathers of the women that they are with is set the overall tone of why they don't identify with God being their race.
Okay. EBD, what's popping? Oh, my damn board is off. What's popping?
Not much. Chilling. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Salute to the almost 500 people in the building. We really need to get the likes up. We only got 182 likes. That is egregious. Hit the like button, please. CJ with the $2 says, no offense, Sherelle. Don't know what she talking about. You respond to this? As Abe with the $2 says, first off, how can we know who someone prays to? Yeah, I mean, and we looking at what they do and the things that you identify. That's all. Normal Nerd with the $5 says, blue-haired white women will worship whatever religion you subscribe to. As Abe with the $2 says, Jewish people, I ask because I want to know. I read that one. EBD, I don't know if you were listening. I know you were busy. But the premise, okay, so go ahead. Or you want me?
No, I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
No, I said you got the floor. I don't know if you needed a rundown.
Yeah, just you do great with summaries. So,
yeah. So we went through a whole bunch of landscapes. Self-hate, white people. Why our people pedestalize whiteness? Where does it come from? Why do we do it? Right. Obviously, we got our history, but also the indoctrination of Christianity, the dogma of Christianity. You know, and how the deities are white, or so-called, who they ignorantly call Jesus Christ. They had as Caesar Borgia and etc. Right. That perverses our mindset to say exalt this. So now when we get with women that are white or other races, right, they also praise that deity as white and won't see it as anything else. So now the men who get with those women start to depart from their faith, or start to acquiesce to, yes, that deity is white, or yes, that deity just doesn't exist. But that woman will never see that deity as anything else but white. She will never see Jesus or God as black, even if he does. That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'd say there has to be some truth to that, because there's never a time in history where you've seen white people worship anything other than a white god. I mean, They themselves believe that they're the closest thing to God, if not God themselves, because there's this whole thing called Greek mythology where everything that's happening, lightning, sun, Athena, Zeus, like the god of gods, right? All of them are just pretty much white people. So, you see it in media, you see it in Hercules, you see it in you see it in everything that's perpetuated that's in front of our eyes, even till today. So, Harry Potter, Percy Jackson, like all of these like demigods, Thor, like all of these people who are supposed to be something other than human, that's supposed to be superior, even though none of them can run faster or jump higher or lift more than we can, right? In real life. In reality, it's their escape. It's the only when you have when reality teaches you that you are less than, you can do no more than the next man, especially black people. What do you have but a fantasy? You can paint a fantasy of what you think reality should be, rather than living, because it's easier to sit down and watch a movie about white people doing all these extraordinary things. But in reality, when you walk out of that movie theater or when you're done reading that book, you can do none of those things.
So, okay. Yeah. So you agree with that premise. Now, what do you think about the men as it pertains to them dating white women? Do they pedestalize? Do
No,
they
I don't think that's
praise?
that's ever the case.
Do they
I think
assimilate to her culture? What happens?
yeah, I think that's projection. I think that's often projection, because interracial dating and dating outside of your tribe's been a thing forever. There's never been a time or a place where everyone just sticks with their own, and that was it. That was the end. That's from birth till death. 100% of everybody just stuck to their own. That's it. We've always had the mixing of the tribe. We've always had that Hatfields versus the McCoys, or the two warring tribes. Even with the Palestinians and the Israelis, there are some people who are dating and married within each other, within even that squabble.
Did your hand up? Okay, so EBD,
Well,
what's
I
your?
think
Oh, go ahead, Chief.
another thing. I think even when you look at Genesis, do you remember
Yes.
whose daughter was it who had dated out, and the sons basically in order for that prince to be a part of it, they got to get circumcised, the entire tribe. And I think it was 8 days after they got
8 days.
circumcised, her brothers came through and wiped them all out. Like,
Yeah.
even with that, they weren't of the same, they weren't of Israel, right?
Mhm.
But they had to adapt, even though they were older beyond that point, get circumcised and all of that. The only deception came, which was the sin that came from her brothers, was after they circumcised and they were hurt, they killed them, right? So even with that, again, it's more so dependent on the people who hold the standard.
Yeah.
So, it's one of those things where I get what you're real saying, which is why, I think the first thing they did when you get on a slave ship is they strip you of all of that, right? So they can have, supremacy over all things, right? You weren't allowed to speak Arabic, right, as a slave. That was forbidden. You weren't allowed to read. You weren't allowed to worship any gods. So I think that what she's saying makes sense, but in this modern context, I don't know if that is the reason. We can say the root of it is them being stripped of all of that, but I can't say the average man today, the modern man today, is thinking about religion in any way, because most men are agnostic.
Yeah. See, Sherelle, that is
Okay,
a. Go ahead.
I understand what Chiki's saying. What I'm saying is, if we never solve for the root causes of things, how is it the way that it show up today still not caused by the root cause? So when did we solve what slavery and the white man is God and white supremacy? When did we have a solve for that? For now us to think that we're making these decisions consciously with no effects.
Um, there is no solve for that, because it's the damage has been done and there's nothing to return to, right? Like, that's the thing. If we, like, some people are trying to go back to Yoruba, right? They're trying to go back to African roots and religion, right? But that's a small portion of the population. But the solve, there is no real solve to that. The thing that we're doing is moving forward with the culture that we have and trying to move from that, which is why African Americans are the most unique set of people on the planet. Because even with all of our trials and tribulations, there are people that still have their native tongue. We don't. Like we came up with Ebonics, which is why I don't shit on Ebonics, which is why I will never shit on Ebonics, because you're a group of people who were stripped of the things that they came with, are using the things that they are given to make a language of their own. I will never shit on anything black people do when it comes to things like that, because they're trying to build some level of uniqueness to a culture that's stripped them of everything. So of course, if an African person that wears dashikis and all that bullshit, right, say something about an African American that wear a hoodie and whatever the case, you better shut your fucking mouth, because you didn't go through anything to make you lose your culture. And you can't shit on people who lost it, especially if you had a part to play in it in any way. This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true. That's that. You know what? I'm gonna co-sign with that. Also, when it comes to deifying white people as gods or whatever, we rejected that. We rebelled against it. No, and that's not. Yeah, we've had grandparents and great grandparents who had maybe a white Jesus on the wall, but we don't carry those pictures. We don't hang that shit up anywhere. You'll never find that.
Yo,
That's done.
Let me ask you a question, EBD, right? And it's not even about putting you on the spot, just about it does pertain directly to what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
It's like, because you know history well, you understand the reasons why things were done. You're not obtuse to this stuff. You know? Like, you are, from my estimation, based on the conversations, pro-black, like, in terms of your ideology. You know? You don't really be going for that shit. You be fighting tooth and nail. I just don't know how you separate that with the willingness to, like, when you're talking about intimate relationships. Like, it's hard. I'm just trying to understand that ideology. So you know the history, you know what was done by these people, but you could potentially marry one of them. How does that come up? Or is the indoctrination the reason why? Is it in your subconscious that they're the superior being, because we all were kind of rose up by white people were the superheroes, white people were this, white people were that. I mean, I'm not trying to answer for you. I'm thinking through it. But
No, I
like,
got
how
you.
do you separate that?
Right. So I wasn't always as like aware of the history of America and how we got here. That's certainly more of a more adult 30, 40-ish thing
Sure.
rather than a 20 high school, junior high type of thing.
Okay.
So that, I mean, that's if you're asking how did I reconcile it, because right now, yeah, I'm pro-black. I know my history, things like that, but that's only a recent adventure rather than how I actually grew up and came up. I wasn't made to be aware of my history as a child, and then as a teenager, and then as I was 18, 19, not gonna grow up, marrying her, having a family, things like that.
I got you. So are you saying what is your reality now in terms of who you would be willing to date, marry, etc.?
Yeah, so I mean, for me, my book is open. I can't close the book and say I'm only going to exclusively date this type of woman, because that'd be unrealistic. I'm pigeonholing myself um, um, to only one demographic, and if it's only for to start a family with or whatever, or if it's only to stick to some orthodoxy, the for me the marriage and the relationship is the prize, not who exactly you lay down with and start a family with. I mean, that's just never been my thing.
Okay. I just go ahead, Troy. You want to? Oh, she's not talking to me. Okay, so you're saying, even though you know what you know now, you went on the pro-black journey, you could still wed yourself to a white woman because you want to keep your options open?
Right.
So does that?
Yeah.
Oh, she
Yeah.
can't.
It's not like, well, I'm exclusively only looking for like white women or non-black women. I'm looking for black women as well. But I have to keep my options open and not say, well, I'm only going to stick to this because of such and such. I just don't hold that kind of religious dogma.
Okay, but what about the historical dog? Well, the historical facts that you've learned about. You saying that doesn't change your scope on the women specifically?
Right. So the religious dogma, and I mean, not the religious, not the historical factors that played into everything. I can't change history, but I can change the future. Meaning, I can make a better future for myself and future generations that come after me for Black people, and that wouldn't matter who I married or who I made a family with.
So that goes to the lack of conviction part, in my estimation.
I can see that.
Just because, like, if things were that traumatic for us, right, and now we've learned and people benefited, right, because there's residual effects to everything, right? It doesn't just stop with that generation, you know.
Right.
But it's not so important or so substantive that we exclude what I would argue is most important construct from doing that most important construct with those people. It seems like, or feels like to me, and I'm saying feels, a lack of conviction, which is what Cheeky was alluding to, even when it comes to the religion, which is why he was not even like retorting Sherelle directly. He was saying this is how he sees the reason why they don't care, or they don't care if Jesus or God, God is white, black, or whatever, because they're not really convicted in their beliefs. Right. And so I'm kind of drawing that same conclusion from what you're saying, and it may go back from Sherelle talking about lemons. Sherelle talking about lemons. The lemons is the mindset being distorted and them being put on high. Do you feel, and I'm saying feel, like you aren't convicted in what it is that you believe in?
No, I have convictions in what I believe, especially when it comes to Black people. It's just that I'm not both the I'm not gonna set myself as the preacher who is preaching a sort of ideology of pro-blackness, and then over here I'm doing something completely different. I acknowledge the history and the atrocities and the suffering and the behaviors of said people, of all said people, including our own. But I guess it doesn't shape my thinking to say, okay, well, now that I have this awareness, I'm going to move differently than I have been moving my entire life in my personal relationships.
Say it one more time.
So, like, before, when I'm coming up as a child and as a teenager, I wasn't made aware of my history and things like that. When it comes to white people and how they deify themselves, and how Black people were made to deify these people as well, right? Now that I am aware of that, well, how am I supposed to move differently? Am I supposed to? Is everything I'm supposed to do now supposed to be this action, this what do you call it? This one way straight line of saying everything I do now is just uh, focused based off of the awareness that I now have, me being pro-Black. So now I'm supposed to only go to Black stores, which it's impossible. I can't. I have to have resources from different people, different nationalities, different ethnicities. Like, I can't really change what happened in history, but I can change what's going on in the future. And what's going on in the future is, a lot of people in their current conditions, especially Black people, need to have those conditions improved, and that's the role that I choose to play. Does that make sense? I hope. Hang on, I can't hear you. Oh, I can't hear you. I'm not sure if I'm the only one. Can you on mute?
Ain't nobody talking.
My bad. I hear you clearly. It just seems superficial. I guess it just goes back. I'm gonna be repetitive. I just think it lends towards Cheeky's conviction point, or lack thereof. Oh, what's up, Mr. Fantastic?
Yo, what up? Shout out everybody. What's going on?
What's the deal?
I just came up here to talk with Tiki real quick. I ain't got all day. I'm about to get in this gym.
Cheeky,
yeah, man.
He might be doing work. Cheeky, he doing work. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Either way, I can lay the premise and let it be. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with most black men are agnostic. Now, I guess his argument is if you're not a perfect practicer, that makes you agnostic. Is that his argument from what I'm hearing? Because you don't.
Mr. Fantastic, I think his strongest point is men aren't convicted in a belief. So niggas really don't give a fuck what she believe in or what she want to follow because he ain't that deep into it. So he might say he a Christian, right? But it's almost like a formality. Like he grew up Christian, so he Christian, but he ain't tripping.
Yeah, but that still doesn't make you agnostic. Agnostic is the lack of belief. So him still believing in something, him not following it perfectly or him not practicing doesn't. I think that's extreme. That's extremely hyperbolic.
I think if Cheek was listening, he could make that concession for the greater point is the men don't have any conviction.
Well, I won't. I mean, I think that's most people though. I think that's everybody across the board: black, white, Muslim, Christian, Buddhist, or whatever. Because again, who's perfect? And the whole point of Christianity is to be as close to Christ as you can, but you can't be Christ. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost within itself I won't say excuse, but the grace for humanity, right? The only perfect person to ever walk the earth, and I'm using person because Most High in human form was Jesus himself. There's never been any other perfect man and never will be, right?
Why are you saying
that?
Now
again, that doesn't mean you get to. Well, what do you mean when I say that?
What about Job?
What part? Job wasn't perfect either.
Job was perfect.
God called Job perfect?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. If that's the case, if God called him perfect, he's perfect. But I was unaware that Job was perfect.
Yeah, if you read the book of Luke 2, chapter 4, 7, John the Baptist's parents were blameless also in all the ways of the Most High, both of them.
Okay. All right, so 3 out of infinity of motherfuckers.
I'm just saying.
Okay, 3 out of infinity. Okay, I think the whole point of it is that it's going to be very, very difficult to add to those 3. But to Sherelle's point, shout out to Sherelle. I think the biggest offenders of self-hate are the women, and the men and the women. You know what I'm saying? The men and the women get it from the insecurities of the women because I gotta be the guinea pig or the fucking what's the name? Niggas hate my hair, even though they ain't got none. Niggas hate my lips, and that's all of the black features is the first thing that niggas attack, right? I don't even see white people and Asian people do that for real. I've never seen a Asian roasting session where everything is about your slanty eyes and you know what I mean, you being little and all that sort of shit, or Mexicans and so on and so forth, right? So again, I don't know what it is about us as to where the things that's supposed to make us are the most negative aspects of it. The darker you are, the uglier you are. But again, that's women more so than the men, because the men have to adapt to it, and men never get the same benefit of the doubt or perks of because a woman at a point or a female at a point becomes attractive regardless, and all the shit that was said to her before puberty hits, it's pretty much null and void, right? A man never gets that same grace until he establishes himself as someone that's accomplished, or women deem him highly attractive, and so on and so forth. And even then, in that case, we said this time and time again, you take the most attractive man and stand him outside of a fucking club or outside of somewhere and say, hey, have sex with me, son. And you have a woman that's half as attractive as he would be, handsome or whatever, in which line is going to be longer. So when it comes to this the self-hate thing and so on and so forth, I get what she's saying, but it's definitely something that's started and starts with and continued by the women more so than the men.
Self-hate?
Yeah, definitely.
So, Ms. Fantastic, when you were being teased, you were being teased by just the women?
No, men and the women. But I'm saying the first person to ever say something to me or whatever, and I'll never forget this day. This is a girl that's darker than me. Like she's African American, but she could have been like one of the fucking. She could have been like Sudanese. You know, the extremely dark people out there with the Nilotic people, right? The Nilotic people that's extremely dark, like blue black.
Yeah, Sudan.
She was that dark, and the first yo black ass, and I'm like, you the darkest girl in the motherfucking school, shorty. What do you mean? What you mean by that? Literally. I'll never forget it.
So is your premise that self-hate?
Why is that an insult? Why is that an insult? But I'm saying when you told her that back, you're the darkest girl in the whole school. Why is being the darkest person an insult?
Ask her. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
She's calling you dark and you're calling her dark.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Why is this insulting if it's not?
I was using her own point against her, Sherelle. That was my point. I'm like, well, hold on. If you saying my darkness is a bad thing and a negative, and you're clearly darker than me, right? You're the darkest of the dark. Why would you, of all people, use it as a negative? That was my point.
So you saying
no? I'm not going against your point. I'm saying when we
I got you. So the women make it that way.
When we try to pretend like, oh, race doesn't matter, and we insult people by telling them that they're dark, whether it's women telling men that they're dark, or men telling women that they're dark, or anybody telling somebody that they're dark as an insult.
The women make it that way because it's insecurity.
Psychologically telling you that darkness is a negative, and you can insult people by calling them black, crispy, burnt.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm telling you where it comes from. That's what it is. Like you said, the person that told you stay out the sun, it wasn't your daddy. It wasn't your granddaddy. It was your grandma.
Well, you have to understand too, colorism exists in every tribe around the world.
EBD, brother, you're not dark enough for this conversation. So chill on, hold on.
I'm not dark enough.
Yeah, you're definitely not, brother. You on the borderline of Arab right now. You're definitely looking like an Arab right now. Yeah. So again, brother, chill out. Huh? I didn't say that. You said it. But hey, he looking a little Jafarish right now. Put a parrot on his arm. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, my bad. EBD. I didn't want to get into that. Yeah, Sherelle, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the people that made darkness a good thing were black men. Black men called black women chocolate. Black men said the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. All of these compliments and things that came with making darkness a good trait, an attractive trait, men don't even get credit for it, right? But yet still colorism and y'all and featureism and all this other shit, and it's like, well, no, y'all say niggas will fuck anything. Y'all say men always want to have sex, right? And for the most part, you know, niggas are going to have sex with the women they actually want to before the ones they have to. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, the vast majority of black people are darker skinned, be they brown to dark, right? So this is my thing, and y'all never want to wear this jacket. And as a dark skinned nigga, I can tell you this, growing up and growing through it, the black men come to a point of where you make that and even this, even when you say tall, dark, and handsome, oh, they weren't talking about y'all, they was talking about Italians. So even when a nigga wear that moniker and be like, hey man, you know, tall, handsome, chocolate, whatnot, you feel me? So oh, that wasn't for you, that was for fucking Italians. What sense does that make? The fuck out of here. When we know that fucking niggas, you go back far enough, HAMP, Sicilians is part of what?
Carthage?
How the fuck you do it? You got some nigga in you somewhere, right? That's how you get that dark tone. You don't just fucking get a darker skin tone from people of the fucking Caucasus Mountains. It's literally not in your genetics. You have some mixing of whatever in here, whatnot, what have you. But yeah, that's all I'm saying, to the point of where self-hate conversation always gets had, and then it's just left as if, again, the people that are the biggest progenitors and people that keep the shit alive are the fucking women. Point blank period.
A woman being a progenitor is crazy.
So you saying that
That's
it's
what
you
it
saying
is.
that it's true, but it's
Sherelle said
only
it.
Well,
you saying that it's
progenitor
true,
is
but it's
a
only black women.
father.
Huh?
Yeah, he's
You
saying
saying it's
that.
true?
Yes, let me say it out loud. He's saying black women are the biggest perpetrators of self hate.
Clearly, everything from not liking their own hair, not liking black features, making black features negative, especially when you're talking about skin tone. But then they want to play the victim for the same thing. So black women will hop out here and I don't know if y'all remember it was a meme that was like, the only difference is a boat stop. Black women of all colors are beautiful and shades and whatnot, what have you, so on and so forth. But at the same time, y'all don't believe that shit. Let a light skinned girl walk in the room. Bitch, you think you don't nobody care about your bro? We seen this. We lived it. We seen it. Y'all are
Black,
insecure. I told you,
black
the
women,
darker the black woman, the bigger the insecurity.
black women are the biggest victims of the propaganda for self hatred.
But
You would take everything the white men did to black women and then put it on black women. Black women
no,
hating
no,
themselves is lemonade.
yeah, no. You can't say that.
Black women going through everything that they went through for hundreds of years in this country, being ostracized, being looked down on, being practiced on, advancing medicine, them telling us that we don't fit the beauty standards, putting on auction blocks, being ostracized in the way that we are as a woman who beauty is the standard. Everything about black women have been judged. You're acting as if when white men started having those mixed race babies that they didn't produce a classism where they started the paper bag test, where they started to treat lighter skinned black women better than darker skinned black women. You're talking about the results of somebody actually creating a construct for the results to happen. So you're going to diminish the fact that somebody started a paper bag contest, that if you were darker, they would put you in the fields, and if you were lighter, you got to work around the house with massa, and that you were treated better. Even the more educated black people who have helped us in the revolution, far as that way, were mixed breeds. We can talk about this, but their proximity to being able to be more educated, to be more free, was also their proximity to whiteness.
Yeah,
But
but
you blame that on the people who are struggling with the biggest victimhood by being put on the bottom of the beauty standard, by being put on the totem pole of anything, and then you're talking about this is all they know. All they can give you is all they
Mr.
know.
Fantastic, before you rebuttal, let me just ask a clarifying question. You're saying the root and the origin. Do you disagree though with his statement though? Like, who's carrying the self-hatred forward? Who's perpetuating it? He didn't even speak on the root cause. He's saying what exists currently and what exists when we were younger is that the black women were the perpetuators of the negative, the self-hate itself.
No, I think they do. I don't think that they have the biggest voices in it. No.
who would be a lot of voice? So you're saying the black men
I
have a lot
think
of
that
voice?
if you can get a song and you can make a song for as millions of people across the world can hear you say that she's a beautiful black woman, but I bet she looks better red. I think the people who put messages like that on the airways have a bigger influence.
Yeah, but no, but again, like I said, now you can't get rid of the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. You can't throw away all of those things. You have way more my chocolate this, my brown
Yeah,
this,
but
my whatever.
you're
So
talking
hold
about
on,
Pac trying to empower black women because he understands the stigmas of it, right? He's trying to empower black women because he understands what happens to the darker black women. So he made black women empowerment songs. So he says the word the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. You know what I'm saying?
but
And I
no,
said the deeper the flesh, the deeper the roots, because he attributes that to overcome what he can see on his day-to-day that's happening to darker skinned black women.
yeah, but it's not just pop. That's just one. That's what I'm saying. So just like you got a Wayne voice, just like, and again, we ain't even talking that. That's all you Louisiana niggas, by the way. Wayne, Boosie. Two red bones. Again, that's y'all. And I think that's more of a cultural thing because of the whole Creole culture and so on and so. But we ain't gonna get into that, right? You can't have no positive words about the red bones. Shout out to all the red bones, yellow bones, light skins. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I can't do that. But anyway, listen. Y'all have made those whole women, bro. They can't even be celebrated for real. But that's another thing for another day. We're gonna stick to the chocolates, right? What I'm saying, Sherelle, is this: at the end of the day, right? There are far more dark skinned women that are celebrated all the time. And the problem with the whole colorism argument for Black people is it isn't the colorism that you experience in the Caribbean or you experience in South America and so on and so forth here. It's more so than a dating and mating situation as to where a woman isn't attractive enough, right? And she looked like her daddy. So she says, "Oh, well, you don't like me because I'm dark." No, I don't like you because you look just like your daddy. That's why you're not attractive. Okay, you got your daddy head instead of your mama head. So what Black women get to do is use colorism as this guilt shit.
Jesus.
What is this nigga doing?
So, what y'all think, man? Or should I get Miles in, Tanga? What's the deal? Miles, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Hamp. What's going on?
What's the deal?
Oh, so you want me to speak on what? Oh, no, go ahead, Hamp.
Well, no, I'm asking. I'm listening to what Mr. Fantastic said. I don't know if Sherelle was gonna say something, but she didn't say anything. He was simply saying at the end they use colorism as a scapegoat for they just not attractive.
I literally had this discussion with my mom yesterday watching the Elite Eight of the basketball, where we saw different shades of women, and she was praising more of the darker skins, and then when she saw just one like regular light skinned girl, she did, and I said she looks just okay. She said I have no comment for it. I'm like, are you saying it just because she's light skinned? She's like, yeah, and I'm like, if she's attractive, she's attractive. Her skin color don't really matter. Attractive is attractive. And my mom's dark skinned, so I was like, attractive is attractive. There's no base. It's symmetry in your face, and then how you look aesthetically. That's just what it is. You could be Sudanese dark and be super attractive, because they got some models in Sudan that be looking good dark skin, or you can be light skin. It don't really matter. Go
I
ahead.
just want y'all to know that you niggas ain't know a motherfucking thing about facial symmetry when y'all was growing up. Y'all love to get on YouTube and learn some new words. You ain't never in your motherfucking black ass life before y'all came on YouTube judge no woman by facial symmetry. You ain't never in your life did no shit like that.
No,
In
no,
your
Sherelle.
fucking life.
No,
No
Sherelle. Calm down, Sherelle.
Fantastic. I got her. Fantastic.
Y'all love to go and grab another European standard so you could beat that shit over black women's head. Y'all love to
It's
try to
not
point out
European.
one-off nuances, but you will never, never, never erase the last fucking 600 years in this country and what dark-skinned black women have gone through in this country. Y'all be old the fuck D. I ain't never growed up and y'all was talking about, look at her
Sherelle.
facial symmetry. Y'all don't even know
Sherelle.
symmetry. Y'all niggas spell
Just let him
geometry.
get it
Y'all
off.
don't know.
Fantastic.
Y'all
You can't
don't know
interrupt.
You're
what
repeating
Stuff.
yourself
goddamn
at this
thing.
time, Sherelle. You got to give us a rebuttal.
Alright.
You got to give us a chance to rebuttal. Goddamn.
The biggest thing that's wrong with that statement is the fact that even babies recognize it. So the fact that you saying we can't recognize it when babies recognize the shit in people's faces is wild.
Yeah, Sherelle. So what we saying is, even though niggas didn't know the terminology, it's something that you subconsciously do. It's just automatically there. So we don't know, maybe not know the technical term, but we're still using that as criteria to pick a woman and use it as attractiveness. The same thing goes for body composition, right? A woman with wider hips, you know what I'm saying? A woman with bigger breasts, a woman with fuller lips. All these things are subconscious attractiveness cues for a man, right? So you're right about us not knowing the terminology, but what we're trying to tell you is the dating and mating strategy is subconsciously based off of that, regardless of you knowing the terminology or not.
Yeah. They're saying that people recognize a thing that's attractive and then they learn the terminology after the fact.
Yeah, niggas may learn it after the fact, but niggas always have used it.
So dismantle the ugly doll test.
Well,
Dismantle them drawing a face that looks the exact same, taking that same face, put it in different shades of color, and people saying that the dark one is bad. The dark one is ugly. Dismantle that.
Real quick.
Yeah,
So just I don't know if we got to belabor this per se. So the face is the same, the skin tone is different, so the symmetry wouldn't be in question, right? Because remember, that's what you were challenging just now. So yeah, I mean, they're not ignoring the skin color because we understand the white thing, but the symmetry isn't in question with that test. That's all.
Yeah, and I don't want to say that it was debunked. I don't want to say that the dog test was debunked. But it's questionable. I'll say that from the research and things that was said about it, right? It's a lot of things as to where it was just questionable to the thing, right? This is what I'm saying. The internet, I think y'all got it right. To your point, Sherelle, I understand the origins and so on and so forth, but you still can't even use that argument when Black women, darker women, made the lighter women, and as Miles just told you, I don't know how or why. It's a subconscious thing that the darker a Black woman is, she has an insecurity because of her skin tone. And very, very few and far in between truly own the fact of the matter and appreciate them as a whole and doesn't see their darkness as a thing. Now, you get the Kodak Blacks and like the dude you were saying or whatever that say the same thing, that, hey, I was dark, I was put up with this shit and so on and so forth, whatever. But again, I think for men, that's definitely the fucking minority, right? What happens more often than not is a nigga that owns it, he's tried to be clown. A dude's just like, nigga, so you clowning me for being the fucking personification of what, Blackness is supposed to be? Darker, not necessarily like the darkest, but, a nigga is dark, right? He's not light, right? So again, when you are comfortable with and truly confident in who and what you are, and you exude your Blackness, you fucking step into it. Now you all kinds of dark this and crispy that and big lip this and big nose that. And again, you hear this from Black women. Oh, ugly ass nigga. Your nose, your lips, you're dark, you're crispy. The people that insult looks most is who, Sherelle?
Men.
You're a damn lie.
The
You a
bitch
fucking
ever
lie.
in my high school, in my middle school, in my elementary school, ever since I
Oh
knew it,
Lord,
there
see,
ain't never been a better ribber than men. The boys
Yeah, but
are always the best at the jokes. The
yeah,
boys are always
this
the
what I'm
best
saying.
at tearing
I
people
got
down. The most funniest niggas in the world is Black men.
niggas.
According
You're
to
right. I got
society
you.
standards. I'm
I
telling
got
you
you.
right now, there ain't a nigga that got jokes more than a nigga
I
with
I,
jokes.
I understand that. I'm
There,
one of them.
don't
But what I'm
nobody
telling you,
outdo you niggas with jokes. Let's get
yeah,
that clear.
yeah. But what I'm telling you, Shirley, is like niggas say that in jokes and that's in friendly banter back and forth. A Black woman says that as a negative to cut a fucking man down and be like, nigga, you can never get this pussy. Y'all literally say this. Oh, dark ass, oh, this ass, oh, whatever ass nigga. Y'all use it as elimination points and point out the same features y'all say.
Mister, you would have to pay for my dick. Mister, I sell my dick to unattractive Black women. Not
No, I
Mister.
don't.
Wait a minute.
I
Aren't we
charge.
talking
I
to the same
charge.
Sherelle that says
I
I
would
shouldn't
charge.
reproduce and that I should die
You're not
because
dark
of my
skinned. You're just
looks? Are we
ugly.
talking to the same Sherelle who used my looks to say that I'm attractive and that no women want me? Are we talking to you?
I'm just
Are we? Wait,
saying.
First of all,
Are we talking to you? Because I don't
yeah, we're
remember
talking to me.
ever clowning you on your looks or on how you appear
I'm
to other
ugly.
people.
It doesn't
No.
matter to me. It doesn't matter to me.
No. I don't call
This
you
is the
ugly.
thing.
I don't need to
It's
call
not
you
about. It's
ugly.
not
I don't
about
need to call
that.
you ugly. I don't call Black women
It
ugly.
don't
I
matter.
don't go there. You know
EBD.
why I don't go
My
there?
point
Because I
is.
was raised better
My
than
point
that.
is
A
EBD.
personality and a
If the
character will
nerve,
outshine how
nerve,
you look. You can
y'all try
change
to
how
make
you
it seem
look. You
like
can't
women
change how
don't
you
like you
behave.
because of what you're doing. You try to make it seem like women
Don't
don't
worry
like
about it.
you
Go ahead and cope.
and don't go for your looks. As if your looks don't play into it. Y'all, that's
My
why
look,
I call you
my
the
looks are
nerd
just
thing. Your
fine. They're
nerd thing is
fine,
that I'm
Cheryl.
not accepted because I like anime. You're not accepted because you're ugly. Just like other ugly people are not fucking
No, I'm
accepted because
accepted. I've
But
been
they're
married.
ugly.
Sherelle,
I have a
That is
child.
my point with you. That
but
is my
Sherelle,
point with you.
that's
You're
what we
not dark
saying.
skinned, nor do you have no African features. Like he just
But
said, nigga, you look like a Middle Eastern man.
yeah,
You're
but
not
But I'm
Sherelle,
not.
no
either
traditional Black man. You don't
Come
have
on,
a big
Mr.
nose. You don't have big
Fantastic.
lips. You don't have dark skin. You are
I
not
ain't finna let her
traditional
whoop
So
this
Black
nigga
what?
man. So
again.
you
He gonna
jumping in.
talk.
You jumping in Mr. Fantastic fight that he can't even have. He jumped in. That was being Mr. Fantastic. We was doing well.
Yeah,
No,
y'all doing
I
well.
see no accountability. That's
wanted
cool.
to jump in.
Well, he wanted to jump
You don't
in
even look
because
black. Let's get that clear, nigga.
he
You look like you
wanted
jumped off a
Sherelle,
boat.
matter what I look like.
He
Don't
wanted
matter what I look
he
like.
wanted to jump in because he's hearing a thing that he hears is contrary to what's being conversed about in regards to talking about other black people in an egregious way. So then he mentioned what had happened to him to make the point of a black woman perpetuating the negative stereotypes about how we see black people. That's
And he
his
said,
point.
who does it more? I never said black women don't do it at all. He said, who does it more? And black
Yeah,
men do it more.
that's
that's
what
you made
that's
the
what
point.
EBD that's why EBD was jumping in. So he let him finish the
And
point.
most women ain't me.
Well,
That's why I'm.
Yeah,
well,
but still,
Let's get that clear.
hold on. That's now that you can say it, right? But now his experience doesn't back that up, nor does Mr. Fantastic's experience either, nor does Jay Tillman's experience. You see, so they bring in all the conversations together. EBD, what were you trying to say? Try to make your point so she can respond clearly, and it may be the same response. It may be redundant. I just don't want it. I just want it to be unadulterated.
I got you. So all my life, as a child, as a teenager, whatever, I have gotten this insult by black women talking about my looks or talking about this or talking about that, only as a plague to my confidence or my ego to think that I'm either unworthy or undeserving of either a relationship or dating or what have you. Now, I don't need to go there and insult black women because I don't insult women, period. I used to as a child, back in the 80s, because, being bigger or fat was a thing. You made fun of fat people when you're a stupid little kid. That's fine. But when you grow up out of that and you're growing into adolescence and things like that, you start building sexual attraction for the opposite gender. All of that comes to an end. All of that becomes which ones are my options and which option do I go with? And that had nothing to do with me insulting a woman's looks or how she looks. If she's unattractive, I don't call her unattractive. I just move on to the next. So I don't have this experience in where men or men such as me who date out have to insult black women as a whole or as a gender or as a racial demographic in order to feed this ego that I feel better about myself by putting you down. But I've only experienced the inverse. I've only experienced the insults, never the compliments, never, you're handsome, you're this, you're that, I desire you. Only women that sound like you, Sherelle. Only women that sound like you.
Why would they lie
That's it.
though? Why would people just lie? Why would people just walk around telling
To
people that
make
they're
you feel
attractive?
better about yourself. It's projection. It is projection. It is how you feel. You're projecting your feelings onto somebody else so you can feel better about yourself.
You consider yourself handsome?
No.
Okay, then so why would people just run around calling you handsome?
Well, because some people do find me handsome.
Okay,
They're just not
what
black
I'm
women.
saying is if you know that you're not handsome, that's like saying, hey, I'm fat and I want people to run around and tell me I'm skinny to make me feel better.
No, I'm talking about black women.
No.
I'm not talking about a gender. I'm talking about demographics.
Tag me in.
No, Mr. Fantastic. Let him finish for once.
This is where you get it fucked up. This is where you get it fucked up. This is where you get it fucked up.
Sherelle, let him talk.
This is where you get it fucked up.
Let him talk, and I was talking to
you think that
yeah,
because,
but let him talk though, because he can't dominate. He's not gonna dominate the mic.
Nah. Because you think that because I don't get a certain result from a certain demographic that it applies to an entire gender, and that's not the case or factor at all. Never my lived experience. I've never lived a life waking up undesirable or whatever. Now I felt, of course, undesirable, but that doesn't translate into the real world as if nobody's moving my direction or finds me handsome at all.
Bro,
That's
we
not
know
how that
ugly
shit
people
works.
find each other because y'all keep replicating. We know it, duh. We know ugly people keep on finding each other because ugly people keep on popping up. It's not like that ugly people are just gonna just run away. No, there's an ugly child born every single day by ugly ass parents. We know that ugly people are going to end up together. That doesn't matter. We know that they would never put your motherfucking ass on no GQ magazine and call you the sexiest man alive. I'm just telling you that.
Me not defining myself as handsome doesn't mean that I'm ugly. And it doesn't mean that I only date ugly people.
You don't feel like
that's not what that
ugly.
means. Where are you getting it from?
Ugly.
Where are you getting this shit from?
All I'm saying is this: you're trying to jump in from Mr. Fantastic.
From nobody.
When people take that you're unattractive, EBD, what black feature do you have? What black feature do you have that can be picked on?
Well, my hair, my nose.
You have a black nose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you
Dude,
don't.
hold on.
You don't.
I'm Jamaican and I'm black.
You
Wait,
Like,
hold
my
on,
mother's from South
Sherelle. If
Carolina,
you
my father's from
don't.
Jamaica.
Sherelle,
What
if
do you
hold on,
think I
EBD,
am?
hold on, EBD. If he don't got a black nose,
These big ass bell pepper noses on this panel, including mine.
no,
Look at his nose. That's a black nose.
If he don't have a black nose, you don't have a black nose. Let's be clear.
Okay.
Well, you just said you had a black nose. Y'all got the same nose.
Well, let's
I
not
don't
go
know.
too far.
Sometimes it's just I don't.
Word to me.
I don't know where she goes.
Look at his
I don't know
nostrils.
where
It's
she
flared and
goes.
all that. Y'all got the same nose.
My nose is not like that.
His framing is just different. He definitely got a nigga nose. It's just his nostrils
But
just more
sure,
tilted
I
up.
mean, Miss Fantastic. Look at my nose, right? Your nose is more similar to mine. These two niggas got beaks with big nostrils. They got the same type of nose. It's on the same frame.
Yeah, EBD shit is just like I said. EBDs. I don't know
My
if you call it
nose
like
is
the
a
hook.
smaller version of the same shaped nose you have.
Yeah.
I have
EBD got
I
more.
have a small bell pepper shaped nose.
Yeah, EBD got more the toucan thing going on. He got a beak.
Full of shit, man.
Nigga, look at her, Mr. Fantastic. Look at her.
This is makeup.
I'm looking at it.
Look at her fucking
I'm
nose bone,
looking
bro.
I'm looking at
You
it.
are lost.
EBD shit
Bring
just a
your
little
nose
different,
to
man.
Hampton.
It's
Bring your
definitely
nose to
wide.
Because it
Hampton
protrudes
thinks
a little
I'm
bit
taller
right here,
than
I
him,
think.
so he just want to be full of shit. Bring your
definitely
nose.
got a
Bring your
motherfucking
nose, Hamp.
the
Bring your
widest
nose to the
nose.
screen.
Hamp definitely got the widest nose of all. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
black nose, but
Nigga got a whole stop sign up there. But anyway, let me get in so I can get out of here. Listen, man.
EBD don't
Hey,
have
All right.
hold on.
We're having a
EBD,
no
workout.
black features that get talked about. He don't got no big ass lips. He don't got no big ass nose.
Yeah, my
He don't
lips are
got no
big.
dark
All right,
ass.
go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. So Sherelle, listen. No, I'm motherfucking handsome. Okay, the fine hoes, the fine shit tell me that. Okay, the problem I have.
Always about you, fantastic.
Listen. Now this is my time. Goddamn, like you said, EBD jumped in here and got in the way. All right. So listen, ugly hoes, I refuse. I'm not EBD. A fine bitch can say whatever, but then she still got to be respectful. I can deal with rejection, but I'm not taking no disrespect. Every bitch got something wrong with her. So you can be as fine as you want to be. But if you think you're finna, I'm the wrong nigga to do that with. The problem, Sherelle, is the unattractive women that dare call men unattractive that would be deemed more attractive than them. Right? That's the problem. Black women are the biggest motherfucking violators of that shit. Bitch be looking like TD Jakes and Flavor Flav had a fucking baby. And this bitch got the nerve to put her lips together and call, just even to utter that fucking sound. Okay? Look like some roadkill. And this bitch will get up here and call a nigga ugly, talk about a nigga, and have worse features than him. Okay? So that's what I'm talking about. That's why black women are fucking the worst violators of the shit, because they look in the mirror, right? They see themselves, and they don't see the same shit that they trying to clown another nigga for that they have in common. Like I said, most black people have some form of a nigga nose. It might be a little different, but so on and so forth, but the distinctive African features are going to be, like you said, nose and lips. Everything else, and then, of course, hair texture, right? The same shit, right, that they want praise for, they want appreciation for, is the shit that they'll use to clown a nigga for. And most importantly, skin tone. Crispity, crackety, crunchity, coon niggas. Okay? That's the first,
That's what I'm trying
the
to tell
first
you.
one.
Crispity, crackly, crunchy, spoon skin, that goes to black men and black women. Nappy hair, it really more leads to women, because y'all could cut y'all hair. A lot of y'all lose y'all hair by y'all 30s. You the one mainly always talking about people who bald head. You the main nigga always attacking bald niggas, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're the main nigga that's attacking bald niggas. I can't hear you.
A nigga that don't
Yeah,
got something,
your
try to
mic.
clown me for some shit I got.
Fantastic. Your
Stop
mic.
yelling, Mr. Fantastic.
Calm down.
We can't hear
Every
you.
time I say bald nigga, his blood pressure go up.
Ball
Calm
nigga,
down.
ball
sick
nigga,
of
ball
I'm
nigga,
sick of
ball nigga.
Bald nigga. He took his hat off. I'm just saying, you the main nigga that talk about bald niggas. But guess what? Y'all just start talking about bald niggas. We never thought that bald niggas was unattractive. We don't think that bald niggas is unattractive, so we don't care what y'all do. Because if your hair nappy, you could just cut the shit off and be bald. Women can't do that shit. So nappy head really goes to the hoe. That's your famous nappy head line is nappy head hoe. Nappy head hoe is the line.
Yeah, nappy
So
head
that
nigga is the
that
line too,
nappy
though.
shit is really going toward more of women than it is to men. Y'all could put y'all little waves in y'all head and get y'all little thing. Long as y'all line up is crispy, y'all good.
Lil Ways. Come
Sherelle,
on. Whoa. Stop. Lil Ways?
All right.
Low waves,
Sher-
yeah, low waves.
Sherelle, you forget one thing too. If you don't have the head to be bald, then it looks worse. That's why LeBron went to with the turkey to get that shit fixed because he got the box head. That don't look right when it's bald. That doesn't
You
look
don't
right
look
at all.
right
You
when you
can
ball, but you ball.
What
A
niggas
lot of
got
y'all
the
don't look
got the
right. Don't
Carlos
talk about
Boozer?
LeBron. Don't talk about
I got
LeBron.
around.
Or
I got
LeBron
niggas
got
pictures.
got
money.
He
That's
got a
why he could
box
go to
head.
Turkey.
or niggas
He
got
got
the
a.
Sharpay. Niggas
Y'all
got that
always
extra
want to
skin.
That's his.
skip over yourselves and talk about the next nigga. I'm just telling y'all the hair thing is more of a woman thing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The hair is not the beauty of standard for men. It's just not.
Yeah,
So
that's a fact.
okay.
That's why look at you. Y'all can just wear a hat like Tiki all the
Right.
time and don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Right.
Cheeky
When
got
did
hair. All right. Hold on.
Niggas.
Y'all got wig attached.
All right. Good morning, 2K. What's poppin'?
Shit, Tiki
Hey,
did.
good morning,
Tiki
man. How y'all mama doing? Man?
Good, man. So 2K actually has, I'm gonna read these super chats, but he's an anecdotal example of the original topic. 2K, we kind of ventured into who perpetuates self-hate the most. Mrs. Fantastic had thanked Sherelle for saying that black women show a lot of self-hate. I can't remember if you said most self-hate.
Yeah, I said we show levels of self-hatred with our hair.
Yeah, and then Mr. Fantastic took that and kind of said, yes, black women perpetuate self-hate the most amongst our race.
That's a fact.
Okay, and so that's what they were going back and forth about. So you can comment on that, and then I want to ask you about the original premise. Let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. BZ with the $2 says, Sherelle Bangs got undone, so she mad. Relax. Yeah, Bang got undone?
This is not a bang. It is a swoop. What is y'all problem?
Oh, I don't even
This
got
what I'm
my
talking about.
phone.
These niggas talk about hair. They life is based on hair. Y'all don't be knowing what the hair is got. Y'all keep calling my swoop a bang. Even him.
Ally with the 50 ball salute. My G says, Sherelle, because of black women, he might feel ugly. Might feel ugly though. You proven his point.
If black women call Beyonce ugly, she would not think she ugly.
Callie with the $5 says, were the insults related to your black features? Back to the topic. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I think he just says skin color. If that was Mr. Fantastic. Tony with the $2 says, this was Mr. Fantastic fault. Ally with the 20 ball. Salute. Ally with the 20 ball says, Sherelle, because of black women, he might feel. Wait, I'm reading the wrong one. No. Oh, Sherelle,
No,
you just proved his point.
I love you, Ally.
Prime with the $5 says, black women are the ones who clown Jonathan Majors' features, not black men. Nas, what's poppin'? Nas with the 20 ball says, Madonna in Like a Prayer video kissed the feet of an image of black Jesus. Liberalism fractured the static while identity of the traditional white evangelical norm. It opens a door for interpretations of identity. Salute. Callie with the $5 says, let's not act like this shit ain't come from boomer fathers too. Niggas don't have halos on this topic. Trey, what up, kid? With the $2 says, what happened to the men with beady beads? Come on now.
Who the most famous person y'all know with beady beads? Pam from Martin. Who was a what? A black
Kevin
woman.
Durant. What are you talking about?
No, you talk about Kevin Durant. I'm talking about his story.
All right, real quick. Yeah, so he used to call her beady bead. I don't know if Martin ever proved she had them, but if you had to look at a real person, Kevin Durant by far.
That y'all be talking about Kevin Durant more than we talk about him.
Well,
y'all be calling
everybody
talking
talks
about
him
people
because
hairlines. We don't even watch basketball like that.
That nigga ain't
He on Twitter. He on Twitter.
It ain't got nothing to do with
there.
basketball.
I'm telling you, when it comes to basketball players, it's majority of y'all talking about them because we
All right,
don't.
come on, man. Fuck Kevin Durant, man. All right. 2K.
Yeah.
Yo, what's popping, man? So I don't know if you wanted to comment on this, but the original topic was what the fuck is that? Oh, if he date outside his race, he gonna lose his religion. She would never ever praise a black god for him, especially the white women.
Shit. Like I date outside my race, and my girl, she a Christian, right? I would really hope she didn't believe in no other man but me, if I had to be honest. I don't let my girl pray because she might ask for a better nigga. So I hope that is true, if I got to be honest. And I like what Mr. Fantastic said earlier about most self-hate is it comes from within, like from the black woman, right? Because like name another race of women who put hair on their hair. Like the whole makeup shit.
All of them. Every last single one of
Sherelle,
them.
let him finish his synopsis.
Okay, even with that being said, they put their hair in their hair. I have never seen a white girl with an afro. And then he goes some more self-hate. The makeup shit. Like right now, if Sherelle wipe off her makeup, she'll get locked off her iPhone. She'll get locked clean out that bitch. So with that being said, like the
how much makeup I have on?
Too much, because your real skin is beautiful.
How much makeup I have on?
I have seen you with real makeup on. With no makeup.
And how much makeup do I have on? Because you think it's totally different. How much makeup do I have on? When people on the panel know me in real life and see me with and without makeup, they know I don't wear real makeup. I don't wear a lot of makeup. So what you're saying is pointless.
So Sherelle,
I'm not going to get locked on my phone.
No. What I'm saying is, like, listen, you are organically.
I wear two things.
Okay,
two things.
What I'm saying is, you are organically.
You can't even tell me where I have makeup at.
Sherelle, Sherelle, come on.
See,
let him finish the damn
so
thought.
where is the makeup? Because I don't wear
Sherelle. Now you getting belligerent now. Let him finish the thought now. Go ahead, 2K.
Okay, once again, Sherelle, I have seen you with no makeup. You are beautiful, like organically. I'm saying you didn't like the whole lightening of the skin. I feel like that's to be closer to a fair woman, a fair skinned woman. I think that shit might have originated down south, if I got to be honest, because you wanted to portray as a fair skinned woman so you could be more accepted. The whole hair shit, that's garbage. But when it comes back to the original question, I don't think that no person is going to think that they're praising or praise another god of any color. I think Mexicans think Jesus is Mexican. I think white people think Jesus is white. I think black people think Jesus is black. And it's just what it is. Like, they just praising their version of what y'all have in common.
And
I like
that goes with her premise, essentially. Yeah, that's what she was saying. She gonna refuse. But now here's the other part that I think I left out unintentionally, was she's also saying he loses his religion. Because one thing they ain't gonna do is praise no black god. That's for damn sure. So he either go to agnostic or atheist or being a lukewarm, quote unquote, Christian.
Well, it's crazy that you say that. I lost my religion, but my wife ain't had nothing to do with it. And she not black. So, and she would like if I was a Christian. So I don't know how me getting with a woman could make me lose my religion.
So Sherelle probably articulated it a little. I'm not expounding on it. Sherelle, can you explain why the man who gets with women of other races, and I think particularly the white woman, starts to fall away?
Yeah, a man who can't see God as a black man cannot resonate with God. Starts as a form of hatred for God, rooted into a hatred for himself, and a worship of other deities. So even if he doesn't believe in God, when he sees the picture of white Jesus, when he sees how the world is ran, there is a supreme being. So once you take away the natural God and the supreme God, who is the next supreme being, the person in power, which is a white man? You're going to find your way to assimilate within that culture, right? You're not going to try to bring your culture within that. So no, you're not going to try to bring a god to her, right? And then eventually, your grandkids will be white. So
That's crazy that you say that. It's like everything I touch turns to black, right? I'm the culture, I'm the leader, I'm the influence. Everything I do, she follows, as she should, because she's my wife, right? So I don't see how this to be the truth. If anything, I have seen more black men convert women into Muslims than anything ever. So I don't see how a man would lose his religion because of his wife, and for a God that neither of them have seen. We talking about color. We don't even know if this nigga speak English. Like, let's be honest. Like he fuck with the Jews more than anybody. I think he might speak Arabic. So I don't even know how we supposed to not fuck with her because she think her God white. That's stupid, and we think he black, and that's stupid. Like, it's just stupid. I don't know about that, Sherelle.
You got a response?
I mean, he's an atheist that's married outside his race.
What I don't get.
He's an example of your premise.
Yeah, so it's cognitive dissonance. He's not gonna. You know how we do when we do things we can't admit them.
Oh, so 2K.
Even though if you can be the proof of concept of a man that hates God, flows within self-hatred. When a man hates himself, he also hates the reflection of himself, which means it would be a black woman. So do you think that he would tie himself to a black woman? No, he would tie himself to a non-black woman, which would then produce what? Less black kids, right? Within the ultimate situation, those kids can keep on downpouring, trickling down into kids that won't show up and look black at all. You're living the proof of the concept within reality, but then you're trying to have cognitive dissonance about why you believe it. You hate God. You think that you can be a better God than God. You want to go to war with God. You want to fight God. You are a black man who does not identify with the Most High, and you are against it. And therefore, now you're with somebody from another race, right? And your kids are less black.
Okay, Sherelle, that's so fucking crazy. Can I rebut?
Yes, sir. I just want to make sure there's 2 points in particular, right? The first point intrigues me more. Is 2K, she's saying based on her premise, you would take issue with it or umbrage or doubt it because you are the example of it. And because you subscribe to that construct, not believing in God, dating outside your race, you are exuding self-hate. That's like the main part that I would like to hear your rebuttal to. But you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. I just want to make there's 2 points being made.
Okay, so as far as the self-hate, right? Most of us love our proximity. All right, just like LeBron James Jr. He went to school with a bunch of white people, a bunch of rich white people. His love wasn't based on the color, it was based on who was around. All right. When I found love, I was in Hawaii. That's the only time I ever dated outside my race. My wife just happened to be Hawaii. If she had the same quality, if the qualities she had was in a black woman, I would talk to them. It was just that she was in Hawaii with the qualities that I needed. It had nothing to do with race at all. To help first point about the God shit, I just don't know God to be real. And I know what I hold men to, the expectations that I hold men to, right? I'm not gonna give God no shortcuts because he like supposed to be the man of all men. So if he's been doing a horrible job at being a God, then why would I continue to worship and praise this nigga who is doing an incompetent job at being a man? Like he's the fuck God being a God. This nigga has been very incompetent as being a man. He wasn't there for his child. He be killing everybody. The nigga he never talk back. He never call you. He never show up to nothing. God is a horrible fucking man, let alone a God. So let's just draw the line at man. And I supposed to be a reflection of him? How so, Sherelle? I ain't gonna let nobody kill my kids and just ride off into the sunset. Tell that nigga to slide for Jesus. You can rebuttal.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm saying like you hate God, right? You feel like you could be a better God than God, right?
I do.
Yeah. Okay. So you hate God, and you are dating outside your race.
So what?
It's like I keep saying it's lemonade, and you was like, no, I was thirsty. I found the lemons somewhere else. Then I found the sugar somewhere else, and I found the water. Da, 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 it's still lemonade. You're in the same pot. You're in the same boat. You're still there.
All right, listen. And then I hear y'all talking about I'm gonna be in a lake of fire. Tell me this right here. Which one of y'all are going to put y'all kids in an oven for not listening to y'all? Is there anybody on the panel that'll do such? Huh? Nope.
What would he do? Yeah, I would. It depends on what he did.
You will put your child in a oven and turn it on.
If it's Hitler, yeah, I think it's justice.
Okay, but your child not Hitler.
I think that's what I was immediately. I thought if my kid was Hitler, I would
the
put
worst
him in the
case
oven.
scenario. I got you. I got you.
Just for ironic justice. But if it's like a regular kid, no, I'm not putting my regular kid in the oven. That's murder.
Pizza really believe that if I don't do what my dad said, nigga, he gonna burn me for forever, and he still love me. What the fuck? Y'all don't be seeing how crazy y'all be saying. Come on, bro. And I get in trouble for just challenging like common sense. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know anything about like hating God, even though I married and dated interracially my entire life. I don't even find that to be true. I find God that creates the universe and everything within it to be without form. I don't think comparing God to man is we're talking about two different entities. One that has to be born, lives, and dies, versus one that existed throughout, who exists outside time and space. I think it's an insult to try and compare God to a man, to one creature among trillions and countless creatures that exist among solar systems, galaxies, and universes, to say that God is this creature that we happen to embody, we don't create universes, we can't create the sun, we can create nothing but ourselves, other human beings. God is far beyond that. So to even try and make the comparison is heresy and blasphemy.
So my boy, so why you didn't say I created the sun?
What do you mean?
Why wouldn't you say I created the sun?
Because I can't. If I can create something like the sun or a solar system, I can do it every day.
Okay. So what I'm saying is you got the same amount of evidence as me saying I created the sun and the planets, as God saying he created the sun and the planet. Matter of fact, you can at least hear me say the lie. You might even heard this nigga say the shit.
Well, when you say here, or when you talk about communication, God doesn't. When we're talking about communicating with God, right? I've been introduced, whatever. You're talking about hear him say as if, first of all, he's a he, number one. Second of all, say as if he had a mouth like you do, or he would say something that he created as if he had to answer to you as an individual person among all creations across the known universe and all existence in all time and space. I don't think that's not how that works. Like, communication is different when you're communicating with something that's existed throughout time and space. Communication looks just a little bit different than having this conversation.
Yeah, I know. When I get to busting y'all ass up on this shit here, because y'all be trying to explain like the stupid. Like, it's all stupid. Cause I listen, and I understand that that's y'all belief, and y'all need something to believe in because y'all don't believe in y'all self. I believe in y'all, okay? I believe in y'all more than y'all do. Because if something ever happened to me, please do not drive me to no motherfucking church. Take me to the goddamn hospital where another person can see me.
Save you.
Yes, another person. And don't tell me God working through them, because anybody can't just do this work.
I got you. I'm not a religious person. I don't subscribe to religion like that, right? Just because I talk about God and I say I've met and communicated with God doesn't mean I've gone to church. Put your beliefs at put the word belief to the side and ascribe it to religious people only. I have knowledge, which is different, meaning I know, meaning I'm not confused, meaning I'm not, is there? Well, maybe. No, I don't have none of those. I have the confidence and the wisdom to say, this happened, I know it happened, just as real as you can say, hey, I have a beard on my face. That's real, that's tangible, you can feel it right now. You don't have any doubt.
Yeah, you never touch God. You never seen
No.
God. You never talk to him. Every time you do talk to God, it's in your head, and for some strange reason, he sounds just like you. Because it's not God, nigga. It's your conscience. It's you talking to you, thinking that you talking to God. My nigga, you are subscribed to something I like to call the Lulu Plus. All right. And by the Lulu Plus, that means you are delusional on a premium level, but don't feel bad because most people that believe in religion most people that believe in God somebody told you this shit when you couldn't think for yourself, and then you took this type of thinking along for the rest of your life.
Well, I don't think that
EBD,
your beliefs. Hang on.
Are you equipped?
Go ahead.
Are you equipped? Right? Are you equipped to even be conversing about this? If you tend to agree, you just mentioned the moon and the stars. So why are you going back and forth with 2K?
Yeah, so I'm one who has communicated.
Don't
with
you
God.
agree with him?
Like, I don't agree with him.
What do you?
I don't agree. I don't agree that it's.
Well, I guess you displayed an arbitrary concept, right? So,
What do you mean?
and now, what you were saying about God or whatever this thing is, right?
Right.
You created an arbitrary concept, right? So, in your estimation, when you were talking about God, what does he do or not do? What does it? You know what? I'll placate to what you're saying. What does it do or not do?
Right. So,
did the God that you're mentioning create
Correct.
good and evil, or do we exist outside of it?
Yeah, because good and evil are concepts that we create, not what God creates.
God created that, and it's in your Bible.
What does this God thing do?
I describe it as eternal creation. That's the only thing that I can closely ascribe it to without going into an entire diatribe.
So you saying God a baby mama?
No.
Yeah. Are you saying
That's not what I'm
that the
saying.
God that you believe in created everything, but isn't involved?
No. Creation isn't a direct involvement, right? You have to try things, you have to fail things, right? But creation lasts for as long as it lasts. But eternal creation means you keep trying it. You've never quit. You never given up. You've created things in a million different times in a million different ways.
Okay, so this thing, so how we think, how we act, the things that it creates, does it have dominion over them? Did it give them the ability to think and reason?
I think the think and reason is, it's an intellectual, because these are intellectual activities.
Okay.
So in order
the
to
thing that you're referring to gave these creatures the ability to reason.
Correct.
And so how did but what about the concepts that they live by? Does this thing not create the concepts they live by?
I think humans create the concepts, but God creates the things. Like we're human beings, so we have free will to believe in what we want.
Whoa.
Today we're Baptist, tomorrow we're Christian, right? But so these are the choices that we make. But the planet and everybody else and everything on it and the soul and everything else created, eternally created.
Okay, so the beings are put here, and then they come up with their own modus operandi.
Correct.
And to you, that makes sense.
To me, that makes sense.
Okay, so
we're not talking about Geppetto and Pinocchio.
Okay, so the stream of consciousness, right? How they reason to come to conclusions. This thing gave them that though.
Right.
But then it just stays out the way.
Correct.
And then 2K.
Sir.
You were saying consciousness, right? Which is interesting that you believe in consciousness. You have no proof of concept to that, right? So you're saying God is just an arbitrary thing, but consciousness that's not tangible. Somebody taught you that word to give you that, to where you're saying, hey, I decipher things based on a consciousness That's just an idea. So why do you believe in that so wholeheartedly?
Consciousness, that might not be the right word. I mean, the voice that you hear
Perfect
that's
word.
playing in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that's what I call consciousness. It'll be a playback machine if I had to say what I thought it was, because it's telling you what to think and you thinking it. But I call it conscience because that's what we hear before we make decisions.
Okay. So you believe in that?
We can hear and we can all relate to it.
How did you develop that, and how can you concretely say that's you talking to you?
Because I know you talk to you. I know Sherelle talk to Sherelle. I know my boy down here talk to himself. And I know everybody has the same thing. So this isn't anything that's special to me. So I can come up with this grand opinion that this is real. This ain't like me saying I talk to God when I never talked to him.
What I'm saying is, okay, but how do you know that that's you talking to you? Have you ever wrestled with your consciousness? Have you ever double talk went against your consciousness? Has your consciousness ever steered you in the right direction?
Yeah.
But but you're not omniscient, meaning you're not everywhere at once. You're not omnipotent, which means all powerful, right? Yeah. You're not those things. And you're not, omniscient means see the future. Omnipresent means everywhere at once, right? You're not all those things, but somehow you're wrestling with a consciousness that'll cause you to make a good or bad decision. How do you know that's you? You're not that clairvoyant. You don't know enough.
Oh yeah, I do. And that's the thing. We wrestling with ourselves because we do know better. I know I don't pose to fuck this hoe and it smell a little fishy, but I'm probably for to do it anyway. 2K don't do it. You got some good pussy, man, but this pussy right here. So it's me wrestling with my better self, who telling me not to do something, and I'm still trying to do it anyway. I don't have to be all knowing or omniscient or all of other words you use.
Okay, let me say this. You know I love you first and foremost.
Yeah. I'm gonna bust your ass too now.
If we gotta go to pussy for you to make your point, we failing.
I just thought pussy was something we can all agree on. We've been
because, well,
you know what I'm
saying? Hey, nigga.
Hey, pussy is universal. I think everybody know what pussy is. But like, let's go to you being on the diet, HAMP.
Diet?
Yeah, a diet.
Okay.
And you know that you need to lose this weight and you need to eat this salad, but you got this piece of meat here and it's gonna taste better than this salad, but you got to wrestle back and forth with yourself about should you do the right thing for yourself or just crave into your desires. That's the same thing when you're thinking.
I understand.
Chop up the meat and put it in the salad.
I understand your processing, right? Here's what you got to realize. You subscribe to the Most High God of the Bible, whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. You know, everything that you think, I would say upwards of 98% is because somebody taught you that, you know? And so all in these concepts that you subscribe to, from submission to marriage, right, to what's wrong or right in terms of who lives, who dies, murder, and etc., literally comes from Abrahamic text. And so quite literally comes from and especially because we live here, you know. So like go ahead.
Okay, so what I disagree with, do it come with it from Abrahamic text, or do Abrahamic text come from it? That's what you really got to ask yourself, HAMP, because it was certain stuff that I knew growing up was just bad regardless. Whether somebody told me or not, as a child,
like
it
what?
wasn't like I knew that I shouldn't hit my mama across the head with a stick. Like nobody ever had to tell me, 2K, don't hit your mama across the head with a stick. It was already innately in me not to harm my mother. That I didn't have to read that in the book. And if you think about the book, nobody in the Bible had a Bible.
Yes, they did.
Nobody in the Bible had a Bible.
This is where I want y'all to go slow, right? So if you read the book, I'll give you the references, right? Read the book of Nehemiah, particularly chapter 8, right? The book of the law was taught to the congregation so that they all understood. Also, the first 10 commandments, one of them is obey your father and mother, right? Exodus 20 specifically. So that's the thing. When we say that we think we came up with these constructs, right? Pursuant to Isaiah 45:7, good and evil come from X. The only reason why we know things are bad is because we have penalties attached to them. 2K, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
I like that hat.
Appreciate you.
If let's say somebody caught a body, right? And they got 20 years for the body. Somebody catch a jukes or robbery. My bad. I don't think y'all use that terminology.
And now we use that.
Okay. And they got 30 years. What would you say was worse?
Repeat the question one more time.
20 years for a body, 30 years for a robbery.
Who got fucked over worse?
What crime? Like, let's say you dropped out of the sky. They say he got penalized this much. He got penalized more. He got penalized more for the robbery. He got penalized less for the body.
Okay.
What would you say was worse?
I say for the body.
Because the concept, right, is constructed for you, right? How we know things are bad is based on penalty. You see? So if you were hitting your mom with a stick and nobody told you that was wrong, would you think it was wrong? Penalty is what tells you. And I'm just telling you that these penalties are aligned with the Abrahamic text with the 613 commandments overwhelmingly. We start to see the world get worse, right, 2K? My bad, I'm being kind of long with it. We start to see the world get worse when things start to misalign with the Bible. So when homosexuality starts to rise, these things start to rise, the country overwhelmingly isn't doing so well because they misalign with what the Abrahamic text says.
See, that's your problem right there, Hamp. You being governed by text. You trying to tell me that 30 years for a robbery is worse than a man that lost his life and can't come back because he only got 20 years from it. But the human inside of you are telling you this nigga never coming back and he only got 20 years and that's worse. But because the man put it in a context and made it a law and said we're gonna give him 30 years for robbing somebody, that's worse when nobody died here. So you going off of what's being told, I'm going off of what's pure facts.
So
somebody dying is way worse than a robbery.
It's not emphatic, right? I'm saying most things that we understand are based on the penalties that come behind them, right? That influences people to do or not do things, you know? Also, we know catching a body can be righteous. You know? I don't know if robbery ever is.
When it comes to robbery, I'm empathetic to it. Not sympathetic.
There's a poet by the name of Styles P. You may have heard of him. He said, if a nigga steal my chain, I feel his pain, but I'm gonna pill his whole block till they squill his name. So he say, I get why you did it, but you gonna have to pay for it.
Absolutely. And that, that's not. I you know, them up north niggas. He sound like he from up north somewhere.
SP. You know the locks. You know the locks.
Yeah. Every now and then, you know, you could catch them niggas on an okay beat, and you can it's listenable too. So I guess that might have been one of them songs. It usually be trash as fuck though. But crazy ass noises like that on their songs and shit.
Y'all school just got desegregated 10 years ago.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, we would have stayed away from them niggas too. With them bad people.
That's school you went to. That's school you went to, nigga. So, damn, did Tanga get in yet?
Nah, he ain't said a word.
What's up, young OG? What's popping?
What's that word, brother? Y'all doing?
How you
doing, bro?
I can't call it blessed, beautiful. My opinion on this, I think the relationship or the interracial relationship is already it's a result of the already existing pathology. It's not the cause of it in most cases. I think most black people
Tanga, I cut out. What was your start over? What's your opening statement? I got cut out.
I agree with the premise that, well, no, I can't agree with it because I would say most black people don't even have a black concept of God anyways in the first place. But I would say that the interracial relationship is a result of the already existing pathology that occurs from being acculturated in this society and other societies that are similar to this one. I wouldn't say that the relationship directly is would have somebody disregard their concept of creator for the most part. I think it like I said before, it already the groundwork has already been laid down for the person to be beholden to somebody else's ideology, and for the most part, Black people express that. Our default setting is pathological, and it goes against our direct cultures that we and concepts that we created ourselves. Even if you were to theoretically say that somebody's religion was Black, and then I guess outside a racial partner would subscribe to that, they would already be outside of the religious context. They would be ascribing to things and espousing things that don't come from directly from them and are counterproductive to them. So the pathology already is expresses itself in multiple ways.
Yeah. And that's interesting, because that kind of, Sherelle, what do you think about that? Right. So there was another I don't know if you was watching, Tinga, idea introduced that the men in general aren't convicted in what they agree in what they say they believe in anyway. So their belief system is slightly arbitrary, right? It don't have real value to them. So as long as they find a woman that is attractive, treating them well, she got a fatty, then her not subscribing to their religious ideology really makes them no difference, because they not that enthralled in it. You see, it's superficial to them. So, but that's not quite, that's almost, I think it goes along with your premise a little bit. It's not the same premise. Sherelle, though, what do you think about what Tenga said? Does that kind of align with the, would you call it self-hatred, Tenga, or would you call it just straight socialization?
That's what the people, Black people are socialized to be self-abhorrent and self-loathing. So yeah, it would definitely be self-hatred. That's most Black people's default setting.
Okay.
When you look at what we patronize, when you look at what we espouse, everything we do is counterproductive to our obtaining power and other people conserving their power, and it's designed that way. Most Black people aren't erudite enough to even be able to prescribe themselves of it or prescribe themselves with it.
Okay.
So do you think that that men dating outside their race is a product of self-hate?
I can't categorically say literally every time, but for the most part it is.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can see where Sherelle could come up with that. I can see how she could say that.
I just think the insidious nature of our acculturation. Most people don't have the cognitive faculties to even be able to discern whether they fit the description or not. So therefore, that's why being so insidious is so it has so much aversive effects towards us, because most people is just going about their everyday lives, but they don't see the effects of the programming. It would take somebody that you have to be erudite and actually to be able to see it.
So this how I kind of look at it, right? And I think this is another reason why a man would date outside his race, right? Let's say, I'm just gonna say Black man. Why a Black man would date outside his race? Okay, so check this out. If I see a woman cosplaying as another woman, why would I then go to that version of woman? That's like me dating a white woman and then going to get the worst version of that white woman. I go get a trailer park trash white woman. So why would I date another version of this Black woman that's not a Black woman? She got Asian hair in her head. The only thing really African about her is her edges. She got on a lot of makeup. She not culturally grounded into nothing. So like, why then would I get with this Black woman who's presenting as another woman instead of not going to get the version or the authentic version of what this woman is trying to be?
Oh, I would say that you should be averse to doing that. I would say have empathy with that person, but I wouldn't engage in any type of intimate relationship or any sustainable relationship with that person. But that's saying that like most Black women, I'm not gonna say most. I'll say there's a good number of Black women that don't ascribe to the current I would say pathological standards, but those women they're not culturally they're detested because they're not going with the norms, the social norms. They've formulated their own concepts and the original concepts that they ascribe to people, they're adverse to theirs. So people would view them as being weird or counterculture. But those women definitely exist, and they, for the most part, they be great women.
Yeah, that's a fact. So I just think like we get an unfair shake like as black men for dating outside the culture, but the women that we have to date is literally like marking like the other culture. Like, why is your hair long and straight like this, and it ain't come out the pack like this? Like this, how it ain't like that. And you knew that the afros was sex as a motherfucker, and they couldn't be duplicated. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is you putting powder on your face when we telling you the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice?
That is, hold on.
Right.
That is. Oh, go ahead. I don't want to mess up your stream.
No, you gotta be dog. Go for it.
No, he's saying. Tenga, he's saying, why they so mad at me for going to get the original?
That's what I'm saying.
But you got to understand the programming, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like when you realize what was actually done for them to think how they think, you got to have empathy. Because we the same way. We operate as we don't do it as far as more aesthetically, but the way we behave is even more counterproductive.
But I get it. Like you saying, like
they should have empathy both ways.
But like
both
you
said,
of us I'm not procreating with it. All right, like
I understand, but brother, there's a lot of systems out here that have changed their mindset,
and that's cool. But I want the Bentley, not the Chrysler 300.
I agree, but like I said, you got it. To me, bro. With the majority of the females behaving in a pathological manner, it makes it that much easier to spot females that don't.
Yeah.
So it's still not no excuse to get with no other group of people. To me, that's just not a no option. Especially not nobody that's from no Anglo-Saxon, no Germanic, no Norman, none of that. That's disgusting. You do that, you just I don't know what to call you. Anything for real.
Yeah, but I advise people to fall in love with somebody you love, not a skin color, bro. I know y'all ain't gonna like that messaging, but if you out here trying to do life right, bro, it'll be easily be doing life right with somebody you love and not a skin color. All right, so I tell people that because like I think the majority of black women, I think y'all would do good with Asian men. I really do. I really, really, really do. Cause y'all want to be dominant. They weak as fuck. They smart. They can lead, and then they can tell y'all what to say, and y'all can be the leaders. It's really about y'all trying to hold on to a complex, which I think is surface level. Cause you date a nigga on his looks and not more for what he can do for you. I think that's kind of immature. I think it's stupid.
Okay, you know you're talking about erasure, right?
Huh?
Like, if you're telling people to just go to other people, if you understand that it was just completely, so we should just not have any more black kids. That's your solution.
I think we should have kids. Fuck the color. I guarantee.
So no more black kids.
No more.
And you think, but you don't consider yourself pro-black, right?
We should have. I am pro-black, like a motherfucker.
So you're pro-black.
Everything I do.
But your solution is don't produce any more black kids.
That's not the answer. I say you should have kids. Find love. You too focused on the fucking color. Like you too focused on the color. Do you want to have a great life with great kids and they go on to do great things, or do you want to worry about a color?
But in my opinion, you're reducing that to a color. The color denotes culture. The color denotes common experience. The color denotes genetics. Like it's a lot of things that go into with the color. It's not just a color in vacuum. But me personally, brother, brothers that think like you, I don't have no direct adverse feelings because I understand this is what the system is designed to do. It's designed to make our people be amenable and naive in terms of obtaining power. Majority of our people, like other groups, don't operate like this. Our amenability is the reason why we are at the bottom globally, because we have no standard. We think love is love. And nobody in the rest of the world operates like that. People will say race is a social construct. Well, war also is a social construct. And if somebody else declares war on you and you say war is a social construct and you refuse to fight, you will be killed. And that's how we operate.
I get it, bro. But like at some point, we gonna have to get away from like this stupid ass mindset, bro. Like I think I think, especially black women, I think they torturing themselves trying to do it with other just black men just for the sake of having a black man. Listen, bro, I want y'all to be happy just like y'all want to be happy. If y'all can't find a group of black men to act right, go get a man that will act right, bro. Have the kids. Have the kids. Have a great life. Bro, if we got invaded by aliens right now, color go out the fucking window anyway. Religion go out the window, race go out the window, whatever they call that shit, all that shit go out the window. We gonna be calling us the human race. Y'all be too focused on a motherfucker skin color, bro. Have love. Go find love.
No, but I mean that exists within. There's enough love to go around within our people. We don't got to look outside.
And I'm cool with that too. If you can find love in your community, which you probably will because this in proximity to you, that's fine too. But I'm saying don't be scared to go elsewhere and find love, bro. It's love. Love don't come with a color.
All right, well, let's be consistent with that viewpoint. All right, I don't want to hear shit about black people negative. Just say negative people.
That's what I love to stand on regardless.
All right, bet. Cool.
Yeah, when we say erasure of like black people, like black people's genes are dominant. They're not recessive.
Everything
like, we keep talking about we keep talking about erasure as if we can ever be bred out. Black can never be black and African can never be bred out.
Brother, go look at Argentina, brother.
Yes, you can.
Bro,
go look at Argentina.
Wait.
If
black skin,
it can be bred out. Yeah.
And dark people exist all over the planet.
Listen. You can hear, if y'all can hear me talking, right? So, good morning, Mont. This is like the 5th time. They say hi in Philly to people. I was just out there.
My bad. You know, I'm a D student. I get left back sometimes, so you gotta bear with me.
Well, that's the 5th.
Keep learning.
I'm running out of fingers, brother.
Good morning.
Good morning. So I want to get Mont in. I think that we kind of glossed over Tenga's point. Right? He mentioned the denotations, right? It's not just skin color, right? There's a lot of associations that come with the skin color, and he named several of them. You know, you're not gonna get the same things out of everybody just for the sake of just because, like he said it already. I'm stuttering because I'm being redundant. He already said the denotations of the skin color are what actually matter, right? Skin color is one facet. So you can't go to any race and just get anything, right? But that part of his argument was kind of glossed over a little bit. So you saying, EBD, that when you date white women, you can get all the same things you get from them from black women?
No, never said that. I said that I was speaking to the argument of erasure. As if African or blackness can be erased through some other means, and when that's never been the case, because black exists all over the globe.
When you
in every
see
tribe, Chinese,
is it just color to you, the skin itself, or do you think that when you mention a culture, it comes with other things along with the skin color?
Yeah, the latter, not the former.
So it doesn't. It's just skin color.
No, it's not just skin color. There are other things
so
too,
think about
right?
this,
Behaviors
right?
and practices.
When you notice the men that come from white mothers. Now this is anecdotal. I'm just recalling. And I'll use popular names, right? Just for the sake of the conversation. Like Patrick Mahomes. Their women are often white. So yes, the gene that comes from their father is still there, right? But you cannot tell Blake Griffin's son is black. You can't.
Or Drake's son.
I ain't ever seen that. I thought he still hiding that little motherfucker.
No.
Okay.
He looked like Jake's mom.
Okay. And so we're just looking at that. But then also, who's the first teacher of children? Do we still believe that that's the mom?
Women.
And so I just wonder, what is she being taught if she comes from a different culture? And her culture is associated with her race, whether we like it or not. I mean, it's just logical. So that's the bigger conversation that Tenga was alluding to. Go ahead, 2K, and then I want to get mine.
I gotta push back on you with that don't help because because with the programming, right? If I got, let's say I got my girl, she under my program, right? So she is my kid's first teacher, but she's under my program. She's following my siblings, siblings.
I agree.
Okay, this is my plan
I
for the
agree.
kid, and it go as such. So it's not just because the wife is white or another race that she's brainwashing the kids and flushing them out. Because to a certain degree of your programming is on time, it's under your guidance. Like all my kids know how to do the electric slide. None of my kids hula. My wife, she's Hawaiian. They don't know how to hula. They can do the electric slide though.
Yeah, I think
so. What did that tell you?
I think that they can do the haka too.
Now they can't. They don't know how.
I think that they understand foods from their mom's origin, especially the girls as they get older. Right? She may had adapted to what you like to eat, but what do you think about like just those things? I mean, I don't even know if it's a issue, but I'm just again trying to highlight what Tanga was bringing out. You going to 2K? It's impossible not to lose things. It's impossible.
Right. That's a fact. But that's on both sides too. Like
I know.
Be left
out. Can I get in?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Then that's what's being said, right? So when you get with your woman, like you said, like you were saying, we was arguing, we submit to our women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So by proxy, you assimilating from both sides.
That's a fact.
And so things tend to, and I'm gonna use a term just to illustrate it, get watered down.
Well, if it's watered down, what if we said the shit that we don't necessarily fuck with?
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Necessarily acknowledges both sides. You will and you won't. Cool. You know what I mean? My bad. Is Haka is not Hawaiian? I thought it was. It is.
I don't know what the fuck Haka is.
Haka is Hawaiian.
You know where they be like the
Polynesian, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Polynesian. Yeah, Polynesian too. But yeah, I don't.
My bad. I don't want to. Yeah.
No, that's really like the man side of it, right? And I'm with the woman, so like we not hawking or hawk two or none of that shit.
Women be.
Yeah.
Okay, so
real quick, Trial, because I want to get mine in. Go ahead.
I want to say to EBD, he's saying that erasure doesn't happen. That is false. We actually are living proof of the people who have lost their religion, lost their belief in God, lost all their systems, their traditional languages and everything. We are people who are creating a new culture because our old culture was erased, right? Secondly, that's how it happens, right? A woman marries outside of her race, 2K's wife, marries outside of her race to a person who doesn't respect her culture and is determined on releasing that culture. Another thing was 2K said that Black women should get with Asian men. Then there would be another culture struggle. So that would actually continuously marrying outside of our races would, yes, water down who we are as a people. That's what's going to happen. You're saying, oh, it's not happening on my side, it's happening on her side. Regardless, it's going to happen. It's not actually a merging of cultures. It's one culture trying to dominate another and watering it down. That's what's happening.
When it comes to Black people in America, that's 250 years of enslavement being beaten out of us, not bred.
Just both.
Well, yeah, we got to get into it. Go ahead, Mom.
I guess to address a couple points, I don't. When it comes to erasure, I think only what really matters is what you look like. Nobody care about the rest of it, right? You might care about like how much genetically. Oh, you got 2%. No, you look white. We think you white, and most likely you live in a white community. In most cases, that's how that go. So it only take what 1.5 generations to breed the Black out of somebody, and a lot of y'all light skin anyway. So y'all don't really got much in there. You know, y'all ain't really working with much. So, you know, y'all get a little bit of a white woman, and y'all kids gonna look like Drake kids. So, yeah, as far as that, but it was another point that was just brought up that I wanted to attack. I forgot which one it was. That was kind of like thrown off by y'all, kind of going back and forth. What was the other point y'all just was talking about besides like erasure?
What you think about? Do you think that you dilute or do your community a disservice when men marry out?
I think if you do it too much, yeah, it's like anything. If you make it hot, you make it hot. Like, a couple niggas can run a red light. A couple niggas can do a couple crimes. Parking a handicap spot real quick. Everybody start doing it. All right, we got a pocket now, right? So I think it's the same thing. If we start doing it too much, then all right, now we got to kind of come up with a plan because everybody want to do it now. But I think a couple people doing it, I don't have a problem with that, and I don't really care what they do, what people do with their time, what they, But it is getting a little crazy. It's starting to get a little crazy now. I don't know.
Well,
so it might be something we need to address.
It's projected to be just under 25% in the next 5 years.
Under 25% what?
The men who are married be married out at about 77% of men projected in the next 5 years would be married to black women, black men. So that means the other 23% would be married out.
That's kind of heavy, ain't it?
I mean, if you owe me 100, you can't give me 77.
Yeah, that's a little heavy. Yeah, and I don't even think that I think what 2K was talking about as far as like you give her your program, it sound good, right? But she white. So you can't take away the way that she talk. You can't take away what's ingrained inside of her. You can't take away her childhood. Like, she's just different. I'm not your wife. Your wife Hawaiian, but like, let's say you got with a white woman, you can't take away who they actually are just by telling them like, yo, teach my kids how to electric slide, or teach your kids how to dance. I think that can be mitigated a little bit by the community they live in. If they live in a heavily black community, then that'll definitely help. Who they around, because they friends and the people they're around gonna help raise them too. A lot. So
the goal is not to get them to stop doing things that they do for their culture. That's never the goal. But when I have ideology and the way I want to raise my kids, I just need the backing from her to pass that down. Listen, we celebrate Juneteenth and we celebrate Kamehameha Day. Yeah. Like, I don't have no problem. I don't want her to change who she is. That's why I'm with her. If I wanted a woman that was cosplaying another woman, then you could have got with the black woman with the Asian hair on her head, with the light pale makeup on their face, who trying to be every woman in the world except the black woman that she is.
Yeah.
So look at Sherelle roll out as I tell the truth.
To me, it's a little.
There's plenty of black women walking around with dreadlocks, with natural hair. You could find them, and I mean, when I say plenty, I mean millions of them. You walked past millions of black women with locks and natural hair who look just like black women. You walk past millions of them to go walk to your preference, and you can stand on that and say that's what you prefer. Because there's every woman in the beauty industry is a $1 billion industry, a multi-billion-dollar industry. Every woman in the world participates in the beauty industry. So you're just inaccurate. Also, what I want to say is, you're saying that your wife is underneath your program, but you consistently say that you're an atheist and your wife is a Christian. Yes. So how is it the same program if she continues to believe in her Christian faith and you are an atheist? So what's going on right there?
Like I said, she don't have to change that for me. I'm not forcing that on her. It's not nothing that we need to coincide with each other. She can believe in the sky daddy. I don't need a sky daddy to believe in, and we can be okay. So, but when we in these communities right now, if I were to go to Houston, what is the predominantly hairstyle of women? It would be motherfucking long, straight weaves. So you telling me that it's a million women in America with dreads and motherfucking natural hair when it's 6 billion, when it's 5 billion motherfucker with weave? You telling me to
5 billion? There's not even 5 billion of us.
Just saying, like the numbers is drastically different. For every one woman I see with natural hair, I see 60 women with weaves in their head. Anybody want to dispute them numbers? So don't tell me to go do the impossible and find the motherfucking needle in the haystack.
It's because there's not a needle in the haystack. There's not one man on this panel who don't. There's not one man on this panel who don't know a woman with natural hair.
We know
the majority of women in our Discord are women who wear their real hair.
How many we know, Sherelle? Hey, ask the dudes on the panel. Don't ask me. It's like let's just take overall.
So none of the men on the panel know a woman who have her real hair.
Yes, but we probably know one.
Y'all only know one?
I
Or
I
y'all
knew a
know
lot.
plenty?
The
Or y'all know a
majority,
lot?
the majority of the women y'all know is wearing who hair on their head, fellas.
No, I would agree
Indians.
with that, but I knew a lot though that wear their natural hair though.
I don't. So maybe that's how they
Well,
rocking in Chicago.
normal people, the average person don't know that many, but we know some.
I know some too.
Yeah.
But don't forget, I got other qualities.
I think the average black person knows plenty of people who have their natural hair.
That's just.
And if you want to go into that, because y'all are gonna go straight to the city girl look. The city girl look that black women created. The black women created the city girl look. They're not mimicking anything. They're doing that. They're creating. They're pioneering in beauty as well. They're setting standards as well. They're taking lemons and turning it to lemonade as well. So that you're gonna go to that aesthetic. But guess what? If you're not a pro-black person, if you're a pro-black man and you on that thing and that's who you are, you're going to be surrounded by girls who have natural hair. That's what people go do. They go find their niche audience. So don't say that it was just you have to go to Hawaii to find it. No, just say that's what you
I didn't have to go
you
to
believe that
Hawaii.
love is love. You don't have to do it because you just said that people are people, which means that we know that all races of women wear weave. We know that all races of women wear makeup. Then you can no longer put that on black women.
Yes.
She just told you to stand on your shit.
Here's the
love
difference.
Is love. Women are women. Humans are human.
Listen, here's the
who is
difference.
the white woman cosplaying when she puts on makeup?
Here's the difference, right?
A white woman cosplaying when she tans.
Another white woman. I have never seen a white woman. Hold on, no. Show me the white woman with the afro. Show me that. That's what I'm saying. Well, see, when the white
dollars are.
Hold on. So when they go get these motherfucking tracks in the head, they get hair that's similar to their hair. They don't go get hair from other motherfucking continents. So you will never hear me say nothing about a motherfucking woman who wear weave and with the braids. That's because that's us. So if you going to goddamn me go get another motherfucking hair from another woman from another motherfucking continent, maybe from a continent, don't tell me I got to be with the motherfucking one.
They were all cosplaying Asian women because don't nobody buy white women hair. That stringy light filled shit does not get sold in bulk. You ain't never going to find white. They don't sell. They don't sell 20. Let me tell you. Let you know. They don't sell 24-inch European. They don't.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's not black women.
Bust down.
Listen, you don't see me.
I just want you to know that the whole world is cosplaying bust down Brazilian, Peruvian. Those are the women who sell their hair.
I'm not fucking with
the infrastructures of they fucking whole countries, by the way, by selling hair. Go talk to them. Then we're all cosplaying Peruvian and Brazilian women.
Y'all be popping all that independent
Peruvian and Brazilian women.
Y'all be popping all that independent shit, but you putting hair on your motherfucking hair.
Black hair. You know that? You know they sell black hair?
Yes.
You know they sell black hair, right? They sell black hair. They sell black weave. They sell black hair in bulk. You ain't never heard of them selling European hair in bulk. Nobody never said I'm going to cop European 24-inch European.
What I'm saying is, if nobody wearing black women hair, that's dope. That's cool. They got weave in, they got the braids, they got the locks. That's cool. That's them. But the minute y'all start putting other continent people hairs in y'all fucking head, you are fucking lost. You putting hair on top of your hair. Y'all cut y'all eyebrows and putting motherfucking markers there. Y'all putting goddamn makeup on your face. You got, man, we don't know who the fuck y'all is by the time y'all get us.
Body wears makeup. Women were before slavery was still adorning themselves. That has been a thing. That's not a white people thing. What are you talking about? We cut our eyebrows.
Y'all
what are you talking about? Who eyebrows are cut?
Y'all mad because a nigga do not want the motherfucking Chrysler 300. That's all it is.
No, we're not mad at it. You look at black women as less than. Because guess what? So what is a black woman who's natural?
Attractive. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me answer that. Hang on, TK. Let me answer that. A black woman who's natural. A black woman who's natural is attractive. A black woman who's natural is attractive. The black woman who's natural is attractive.
Conversation.
That's your answer to your question.
That never ever been in no relationship with a black woman at all.
Question. I don't want to hear anything else. That's the answer to the question. A black woman who's natural is attractive. Attractive.
A1. High quality, upper echelon, top shelf.
Name the car.
The Bentley. The Rolls Royce.
Then why didn't you go get a Bentley and a Rolls Royce?
Because I got one of my breed.
Yeah, and because that's what you think. That's where y'all crazy.
I didn't get
if I want a motherfucking Bentley, nigga, I'm going to go get the Bentley from my breed.
Listen, I'm not
I'm
with
going to get the Bentley from somewhere else.
I'm not with
If I want a rare black man, I'm gonna go get a rare black man. I'm not gonna go get a mediocre white man and then place him above black men. That's what y'all do. Y'all go get mediocre where y'all
you
from.
can keep talking, but the fact gonna be the fact. I'm not
and place it above y'all women.
And a black woman. I'm not with a Hawaiian woman cosplaying a black woman. I'm with a Hawaiian woman who acts like a Hawaiian person.
And you could have found out. All I'm letting you know is there are plenty black women who are not cosplaying anybody else.
Yes, and they are, but they are very hard to fucking find.
In Hawaii?
That's where I was at the time. Well, do
That's
I
what
not?
I'm saying. Like 2K saying he went with a Hawaiian girl because he was in Hawaii.
2K from Mississippi.
Yes, but listen. You act like I didn't date black women my whole time.
Bruh, if you never found a good woman, you would have never been with a man.
Huh?
If you never found a good woman, you never would have been with a man. Because you're not gay.
With a man, hold on. What you talking about?
Yeah, no, that's what she's saying. She's saying
it's very natural for you.
There's no compromise on your sexuality. Why is there a compromise on your quote unquote preference?
Because it's pussies. Y'all listen. Y'all keep putting yourself as female. It's pussy. All right, listen. I want this, and this how I got to be.
So why you say we cosplaying? We're all the same. You keep going back from we're not the same. We're different. We're cosplaying. We're all the same.
We are all humans. I'm not going to get the human who thinks that she is another human. I'm not going to go buy a black car that think that they fucking yellow. That's the difference. We are all humans.
So was you scared to create children who would have did the same?
No, I wasn't scared.
So you needed to make sure that your kids wasn't gonna have that good hair and not that hair that they need to cover up to be accepted by society.
No, I got my own fucking good hair to pass on.
You ain't got no hair, 2K.
Now, but we not talking about now.
So how is it good? Talk about something he got good hair to pass on.
If you know anything about good hair, don't be the bald head niggas. Everybody, the niggas with the good hair be the ones that go bald. Facts. That's a fact.
That's true. I lost my hair.
So listen, I wasn't procreating. I wasn't procreating thinking of fucking hair. I was procreating because I love somebody. I knew that they'd be a good mama and I'd be a good daddy, and we can have a child with a great motherfucking life. That's why. Not because of no fucking hair, skin color, or melanin, or culture, or none of that bullshit. And if that's what
y'all will think y'all right to do that. I don't be trying to convince people or not. Me personally, bro, if you don't naturally come to these conclusions, you not finna be effective for somebody who think like me's agenda anyways, which would be our collective agenda. But I'm not finna castigate nobody for doing what they do. My thing is, bro, it be a certain thing like I only got a problem with it when people be trying to dip over into like the quote unquote pro-black thing. Just live your life and enjoy being a human. When you try to cross over into the like quote unquote pro-black stuff, you just causing confusion because the majority of people in our demographic that think like me, bro, we not going for that interracial stuff at all. So it's gonna cause conflict.
That's exactly what I'm saying. All I'm saying is y'all chose love over God.
Everything I do
over the community, and then you still want to be considered pro-black, and no, you're not, nigga. You're pro-you.
No, I'm listening.
Pro-you, and that's okay. Because I'm just telling you that if everybody took your motorcycle and died, there would not be a black community. If every nigga decided to leave and go find another woman because she looks better or she's the Bentley, there's no more black people. So if somebody take if your motorcycle renda is destructive to the majority of your people, you're not pro your fucking people. Don't you get that? How are you pro anything if everybody did the same shit 2K do? It would be it would equal to the eradication of your people. That means you're not pro your people. You're pro you, nigga. You're pro 2K. You don't give a fuck about God. You don't give a fuck about black people. You don't give a fuck about the black community. You give a fuck about yourself, and that's who you are, and that's okay, nigga. Just say that's who you are, but don't try to be a nigga who your whole entire life all you give a fuck about is yourself.
Hey, you got that gaslighting shit off on me one time. You ain't that shit ain't gonna happen no more. Hey, you ain't finna make me feel motherfucking sorry for
Nobody's
one.
trying to make you feel sorry for being pro.
You ain't finna make me feel sorry for
not
one.
pro-black.
My best
You don't have to feel
motherfucking
bad.
life. No, you ain't for okay. So you think I'm more pro-black if I'm creating black kids in broken motherfucking homes? That's pro-black?
Brother, that's a false equivalence though.
No. But hold on, but time out. Because see, by her logic, I need to forego and waive all of my rights to what the fuck I want in a woman. So if I can't find a woman in this short period of time to be on my program, Sherelle is advocating for me to go out here and make illegitimate motherfucking families with illegitimate motherfucking women.
Just saying that all yourself.
Hold on. That's no pro-black. That's no pro-black. Then
did I say any of that?
Nah, but that's a false equivalence, brother.
Yeah.
Tango, what is pro? Wait, Tango, what is pro-black?
You're telling me.
That's why I said quote unquote.
Pro-black is you're. Look how you think about your people. You're saying the equivalent is either you're gonna marry a woman outside of your race or you're gonna create a bunch of baby mamas in the black community.
No.
You think that's a pro-black? You went from if the alternative to me marrying somebody out my race is don't get a bunch of black women pregnant and don't marry them. Did you just hear yourself?
No, because this is what you say.
Come on now.
Hey, instead of me, goddamn me, finding what the fuck I want from my motherfucking person, I suggest forego every fucking thing that I want in a woman and create black.
That's what you think the equivalent to you.
No, wait. You saying that I'm selfish for wanting what I want, and I couldn't find it at the time from a black woman, and not saying that she don't exist, but I couldn't find it in my proximity. So by your logic, just create just to be pro-black, and whatever fuck happens.
No, but that's not what she's saying, brother.
That is what she's saying, bro.
Nah, but she's not.
Hey, black.
Nah,
you're saying that.
But I can't. I don't blame people that think like y'all because again, like y'all wasn't inculcated to have an ideology that would have y'all aversive to doing that behavior at the expense of your own convenience at the time. So, I mean, like I don't retroactively, I don't blame y'all for doing what y'all do, but it's like when y'all make those decisions, it's a certain ceiling as far as people that think like me.
And I'm glad she's saying this because that's how the black woman is thinking, right? They thinking I'm gonna keep looking for a black man, and I'm gonna have his kid, and then that didn't work out, and I'm gonna go find another black man. I'm gonna have his kids, that didn't work out. I'm gonna go with another black man, have his kids, that didn't work out. She keep doing, she doing exactly what black women fucking do, and that's why all these little motherfucking kids running around this bitch with no motherfucking father figure. Out here looking stupid because she is trying to procreate with a motherfucking skin color and not a personality and not the characteristics of a motherfucker. My
brother, that's not what she's saying.
The house with me every motherfucking night, and y'all telling me I don't give a fuck about black people because I got it right.
No, but that's not we not saying you don't care about black people. We saying you don't care about I say black people enough for it to override your personal convenience.
My nigga, if it's not there,
it's okay.
If it's not in this small pocket of the fucking world, it's not there. Do I not supposed to have it?
No, brother, I'm saying
so not pro-black, nigga. You can have whatever you want. You're pro. You're happy.
Wait.
No.
I think about 2K's on the minutes. He's not pro-black. I don't think he care.
He just said he pro-black.
He didn't say that, did he?
Yeah, everything I do is fucking black, dog.
Wait. That don't make you pro-black. That just make you black. Like you just black.
Well, I guess I'm black. You know what? Fuck being pro-black.
Yeah,
wait a minute. What is pro-black supposed to be?
Somebody needs to define subjective, it. Though.
No, wait a minute. No. We need to define it. We need to make it concrete.
Because I can make it concrete.
You're not black.
I can make it concrete
because of who you date or who you marry, not about what you do for the black community.
Nah, that's because it's convenient for you, brother. The ultimate thing you could do is have children with a black woman, brother. If you can't be pro, You can't be
Define it.
pro-black and be out here messing with Caucasoids, brother. You
So
can't have it
neither
like
can
that.
MLK,
Sorry.
right? Neither can Malcolm X, right? They dated
What
outside
are you,
their
Malcolm?
race.
What are you talking
Both
about,
of them
bro?
has wait. Both of them had
No,
history with white women. So neither of them are pro-black,
Nah,
right? Are we assigning
You,
that?
yeah, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm asking
Like,
you a question. Define pro-black.
Malcolm X verbatim. Can you reform devil? Emphatically, no.
No.
You talking about when dude was like 25 before he got the knowledge of self,
Is
brother.
he
Like I'm saying,
pro-black?
I don't retroactively blame people before they get knowledge of self because they just going along with the social program.
Is he
But
pro-black?
if you do the deed, if you do the deed and procreate with somebody that's not black before you get knowledge of self, that's on you, bro. You did it.
So procreation is part of pro-blackness, is what you're saying. Are you saying
It's
that?
the main part of pro-blackness, of course. What? That's common sense.
So then back to 2K's point. If he just gets a bunch of baby mamas pregnant, is he not pro-black?
It's a false equivalence. No,
Bro,
that's
the
not
words
all
out
it
of
is.
your mouth.
That's not all it is. It's creating functional families. It's creating functional families to pass on your culture that's productive and constructive and putting black people in areas of power.
So if I got three baby mamas out here, all of them black, I'm pro-black and I'm not taking care of them.
That's a false equivalence yet again, brother.
Bro, I'm telling you,
you're not pro-black. You anti-black if you do that. It's creating functional families that are black. It's not just about creating families. It's not just procreating kids. It's creating functional families to pass on your culture and your concepts that you created organically that's going to benefit your people to obtain power. That's being pro-black.
Like, why are we being obtuse about the standard for something? All right, like I don't understand why. Like if I say I got a job and then you ask me what my job is and I say I'm a drug dealer, y'all gonna be like, well, why would you say you got a job? Well, technically I got customers. Y'all niggas will look at me sideways, right? Because that's very obtuse and stupid, right? In the same way, if somebody says procreate with somebody and you go baby mama, right, which already has a negative connotation, it doesn't make sense to make that the standard. Then how does that help said cause? It doesn't. So now we got to have the real question. I'm just trying to figure out what's pro-black because technically to me, I think you could have a white person to be pro-black. Me and Sherelle go back and forth on this. So I'm on y'all side. I just want to hear your arguments. I think they're bad so far, but it's just fun to hear.
Yeah, it is fun to hear, but it becomes counterproductive because the most people who shout that you're not pro-black do nothing for the black community in their own personal right and their own personal lives. For instance, like, you know what I'm saying? So for the person who screams the loudest, you're not pro-black because of what you do with your personal life when all you do in your personal life is help the black community or speak on behalf of the black community or do things on the black community, but who you choose to actually date or marry wipes away all of your characteristics of what you do for said community. That's the bullshit. That's the
brother. The majority of the people that's out here really putting in the work is not. Don't think how y'all think.
Wait.
So that's about.
Wait, first of all, I'm so sick of y'all niggas talking about what y'all do for the motherfucking community, like y'all around this bitch being king the fuck Kong and you're not. Let's just talk about it, sis. All you have to do to be pro-black is do shit for the community. The government is fucking pro-black. Cause that's who the fuck taking care of the black community. Let's get that clear. The government is pro-black. If that's the only thing that you have to do is be able to, because you're not in the hood every day, EBD. You ain't in no motherfucking hood every day doing that.
What does that have to do with being pro-black?
That's so crazy.
Being in the hood. Being in the hood. I gotta be in the hood.
Hemp, switch me and Mont out. Switch me out.
Wait a minute. There's nothing. Here's something. No. Here's something for your ass. There's nothing more anti-black. There's nothing more anti-black than saying I don't need men. All y'all are broke. All of y'all are dusty. We don't need y'all. I go to school. I got my own education. I got my own car. I got my own house. I can divorce you when I want to. I can leave you when I want to. I don't need you. I make songs about it. I make writings about it. I make TikToks.
Brother, that's
There's
pathetic.
nothing more anti-black than women who come up and talk about how much they do not need a man, specifically black men.
This is pathetic, man.
Hold on, take it. EBD, you got the floor. You got the floor. Hold on, Sherelle. You got the floor.
Let him
EBD.
go. Let her rock. Let her rock.
Nothing, EBD. No. I just want to ask you something. Sorry, I got the guy. I can't. These Texas bugs, EBD and 2K. These fucking bro. They said, "Oh, you got lizard drop-ins." What the fuck you talking about? Yo, like he good. He doing a good job. EBD. All right, so that's interesting, right? So you're fighting it about you can sleep white and talk black, right?
Yes.
This whole side is probably on this.
I need to switch you with who?
No. He was losing me at first, and then he said, "I got something for your ass," and I was kind of with him.
Yo,
So,
when he said I got something, that's
keep
legendary, bro. I need that. I need to make. Hey,
that's
Fo,
it.
clip that. Oh, hey, Cheek, clip that so I can make it a sound bite. Okay. So 2K. I mean, not 2K. EBD, real quick. So what? So you got that, but you saying, yo, these niggas ain't doing nothing, right? So lay it out. What you doing for the black community? Because you don't live in the hood, right? So you're not in proximity to those people, but that doesn't automatically negate the fact that you can do something, right?
Correct.
Now here's where it gets tough. San Antonio.
Yeah.
Is 90%.
Yeah, Mexican
white
and white.
Mexican. So now we're just trying to figure, right? Because you made a hell of okay. That was your pushback. Okay, so talk your shit anecdotally. What are you doing to put in that pain? Hold on, 2K. Hold on. He put a cape on for EBD, didn't he? Okay. So I'm just trying to understand. EBD, talk your shit. Like, what do you do? Because you saying, nah, fuck that. I could date these white hoes if I want. What's the thing you doing to make sure you good?
I got you. So it doesn't make me any more like less pro-black just because of who I date or sleep or marry.
No,
or
I heard that point.
children.
I'm saying you're saying because people will be doing other things. So like in your anecdotal example, like can you tell us the work you putting in?
Yeah, I treat black people special. Like in my vicinity, right? Anytime I work, I recognize black people anywhere I go. I recognize black men. I show them respect every time I walk past them. It's a good afternoon or how are you doing? Whenever there's black women who are or older women who are carrying something heavy, bottles of water, like it's not like I ask permission. Like I automatically assume to go and help, right? Because they're my people, and it's just a sign of respect. No one taught me these things. But this is a part of my character and who I am. So I'm always looking out for my people first. Just because I date and marry white doesn't mean I go out of my way to help white people, do whatever the fuck they want. They got plenty of fucking help, all right? They got systemic help. Let some other white dude help white grandma up the stairs or whatever the fuck the case may be. I pay attention to black people because I am black myself. I don't forget that. I don't negate that just because of who I date and who I'm marrying, who I'm
okay.
Fuck that.
Okay, so got it. So you racist. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I heard it. So you saying you nice to black people, you're not nice to white people.
Oh, I'm not saying I'm not nice to them. I'm just saying I'm not
take this walk with me just real quick. You said old grandma could be limping up the steps. Fuck. Did you do this, EBD? Did you do this or did you do this? So which one? Which one did you pull out the hat? I don't understand.
Neither, but it's not. But I don't feel the same obligation or whatever it is to go out of my way to assist. Just because, right? They have their own community.
This nigga EBD Frederick Douglass. Okay, now how about this part, right? Sherelle, what you doing for the black community? I want to understand how we get this pro-black shit popping.
Sherelle takes care of the elderly, the widow, the kids. I donate to all the grassroots organizations. I help plenty black men.
Who kids? Your kids?
Neighborhood kids. Other people's kids, because I ain't got no kids.
What you mean? Those kids related to you?
No, some of them don't.
Like, think about this. I take care of mad kids, but if I leave out the context,
the kids are not related to me. My friends' kids are not related to me. People that I know from the community, kids are not related to me.
Is this an organized thing, or are you saying when the ice cream truck comes, you buy everybody ice cream?
Yeah, like I'm that person. When I pull up, everybody knows love.
That ain't. But okay. So you buy niggas ice cream truck food.
I do the mentorship. I go back to school. To donate through my alma mater. I pay my fees and my dues. I do mentorship at my schools. Then we have
what you mean? You donate to the high school?
Yeah, like I was in the band and stuff.
What do you do?
We have to do that. We have to donate. It's dues. It's alumni association fees.
At the high school?
At the high school, yeah.
Okay, so you finance. Okay. Okay, so you can just be you don't have to be active. You can be financial.
Yeah.
Okay, you accept people financially contributing. Yeah. Okay, so it don't have to nothing to do with activity.
I be at the school with them too.
Well, no, I'm saying because you like the football games in the band. Remember, that's big down there. You go for fun. But you saying if I donate money, then that counts towards my pro-blackness.
Money. I've also helped people get into trucking. Plenty. Start businesses in trucking. Make money in trucking.
Well, EBD
network
did that.
Different things as far as restaurants and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
whatever resources I have, I find black people and give them those resources.
That's what EBD
and that's
does.
Who I've been.
Okay, so EBD does that too. Now,
and I don't fuck white men. I've never kissed a white man. I've never slept with a white man. I would never marry a white man.
Here's the thing, though.
And not to mention, I live in a majority black city, born and raised.
Well,
I'm really around.
Most black people do. Most black people do. So now here's the part, though. You ain't having no kids.
And that's okay. That's
pro-black. Well, is it?
Yes, it is.
I don't know.
It is. The last thing the black community need is another black kid running around with.
Why would you make a bad black kid? That don't even make sense.
Yes, because
Mr. Fantastic, you and 2K, hold on, God damn it.
Okay.
No, I'm yelling at 2K and Mr. Fantastic. So 2K try to ignore me like he on the phone. All he doing is scrolling back and forth. So now, yo, man, the dark skin's been, man. I'm on my, all right now.
They are kind of dark over there too, huh?
Yeah, darker than motherfucker. 2K got a cold.
They call it chocolate.
I'm just saying though, right? The not the kids thing. That ain't. I don't know, man. You gotta talk to that now. Now let it marinate. 2K, what you was trying to say?
Out of all that shit Sherelle did, if she were fucking a white man, how would that discredit her situation? And all them kids you help, and all them people you help find jobs, and all them people you help do this, and that. If you were fucking a white man, how would you be a detriment to the black community because you was doing so? If you were fucking a white man, Sherelle.
Because they're sleeping with the enemy and procreating with the enemy is a direct negative effect on my people. Anything, if you're pro-white, you're anti-black. That's my stance on it.
This is like saying
if you're pro-whiteness, you're anti-black.
Hell, this just like saying if I work on box Chevys, I can never work on a Mercedes Benz.
You probably can't, but I understand your point. The Mercedes is a motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it could be the other way around. Like if
I catch your yeah.
I definitely can work on the box. So like,
okay.
It's stupid, bro. Like
so,
the whole.
Hold on. All right, so 2K, 2K. Hold on, Sherelle. Because 2K, here's the thing. What is it predicated on, right? Tanga, Sherelle, what is it predicated on? Because if she don't procreate,
she a detriment.
Or if she don't wait, watch this. Hold on. He didn't let he that's the point. And then if she with the white man and she don't procreate, is there a problem?
Yes.
But no, but you see what I'm saying? So if she don't procreate, right? We supposed to reproduce. That's not good for the community, right? But then if she get with the white man and don't procreate, do you take her black card? Because that's the logic train that we kind of running down. So, Tangle, what you think? Oh, go ahead, 2K, and then Tangle.
This is my last thing.
Go ahead.
Pop some popcorn. I'll be right back. So, like I keep saying, if you take the Black Panthers, for example, it wasn't power to black people. It was power to the people. They had white people, they had black people, Mexicans, and all of the above. If we are trying to do something, we need people, not just people of color. Power to the people. Sherelle. Power to the people. Tangle. Stop playing out here, bro.
Nah, brother. The Black Panthers was a Marxist communist organization. They are not pro-black. Out on the land, what they did as far as school lunches and some of the stuff they organized with the arms and getting some law change was good. But anybody that's thinks like me do not put the Black Panthers on no pedestal for real. as far as their overall ideology. Majority of them love white women. They love crackers for real, and they not no poster child with me. I'm more of a United
was a
Negro
pussy crook.
Improvement Association guy.
And one was strong arm in the pussy. Don't forget that.
Yeah, too. And they was also selling drugs too.
Black women and girls.
Yeah. So real quick, right? But let's just summarize it because we about to go kind of far, man. Get the donations up. Tanger's simply saying that he pushes back at Black Panthers being used as a representation for Black people in their movements altogether. 2K. So he doesn't accept that example based on their modus operandi and ideology. Is that fair to Tanga?
Yeah, it would be like giving the civil rights movement as an example. They diametrically opposed to what I think ideology and implement ideologically.
And Tanker can feel like that, man. That's cool.
When I say that shit, I'm a cool.
No, I said feel, think, and implement, brother. I said 3. I listed them.
Hey, cuz listen.
Hold the fuck on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold. So Tango a coon too?
What'd he say?
I just say
Hell, my coon.
like that.
Huh?
Never that.
What'd he say? What you
I'm
said?
just saying, I'm saying, all the shit he just said about the Black Panthers, I said about the Black Panthers. And he left the pussy crook shit out. Damn, man. I'm just starting to think it's me. But anyway, that was just me.
I know that y'all be calling Mr. Fantastic
all kinds of coon.
But
all kinds of coon.
I promise you, if Mr.
No, but our ideologies don't align though, brother.
It would be an overweight Black
I know
woman. I bet you he wouldn't be married to no
Yeah.
white. I bet you.
Our ideology is made out of line, but I mean, where it does, it does.
Nigga,
I'm just saying,
it's fantastic.
But either way,
what you doing back, nigga?
Yeah,
just get there.
I'm done with my workout, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, my bad.
You feel me? Health is wealth. Listen, man. I don't like this shit, bro. I don't eat bananas. But listen, it's crazy to me how y'all always got smoke for the niggas that's interracially married, right? Shout out to 2K. You know, we may have our differences and shit, right? But at the end of the day, Tanger's a straight man. Tanger not no brother fucker. And y'all never give smoke to the LGBT fucking community, who is directly the fucking enemy behind the gates of fucking Black fucking success and progressiveness and all this shit y'all talk about. So as soon as a nigga go out here and get him she can be cause like Polynesian, she can be white, she can be Mexican, she can be whatever, right? And y'all even call them exoticals. So even if a nigga get a Brazilian woman, which we know Brazilians got actually motherfucking more African descent than niggas do, right? Or the same amount, however you want to call it, right? He'll sell out, he'll this, he'll that, he'll all this other shit. But y'all never got not one bit of smoke for these rainbow motherfuckers, bro. Not one.
Who?
What?
Yeah, I definitely do. But I don't think nobody who deal with no Black Brazilians is gonna sell them.
Well, Tango, listen, Tango, I'm not saying, brother, I've never heard you say it. I'm not saying you don't agree. But
the topic never come up.
Yeah.
No, it does. No, just like it did come up. Tango, like you said, right? It didn't come up, right? But y'all took it upon yourself. As soon as you see the nigga in the room, it's on that nigga. We never addressed the elephant. Okay, pink, rainbow, polka dot, stripe, all this motherfucking bullshit. And those motherfuckers get to claim that they pro-Black when they, again, the most anti-Black of all. Because not only are they counterproductive.
Nah, they not pro-Black.
They can't be. Especially when every time they get a chance, they circumvent the movement. Every time they get a chance, they get in the way of what Black people want and they turn it into some rainbow shit. This is facts. It's not my opinion.
Okay, you said wait. You're saying this is facts. What are you using as a anecdote for fact?
Oh,
I just went to war with niggas for BLM like 2 weeks in a row. What was the nigga that all y'all talk about? The old nigga that Quincy Jones said he was fucking one of them white boys back in the day. The poet.
Mr. Fantastic, let's root it more.
Alec Baldwin.
Do you think that a society, just in terms of a society, can it survive if you don't procreate?
Yeah, Baldwin.
Does society no, I'm just saying, does societies generally die if you don't procreate and reproduce?
Exactly, but not only that, HAMP, it's a
Cheeky was asking for some. Sorry, Ms. Fantastic. Reason I'm saying that.
Oh my bad, you was answering Cheeky.
Just because he was looking for something that's rooted in fact. I'm saying
like I'm trying to
reason to believe. You see, that's
Even outside of that, politically though, I'm saying that, despite the obvious, that's the obvious. I feel like, Cheeky, that's the obvious. Again, you can't procreate, and then you're sowing, you're implementing something that goes against the whole purpose of, like you said, in order for Black people to be successful, the main thing y'all are saying for 2K and men of the like, right, of his ilk, or I guess, and y'all never say shit about the women. I don't never see Serena Williams get no smoke, but that's another thing for another day, right?
Well, we gotta get there. Yeah, we gotta get there. I was gonna go there.
We just gonna stick on the niggas, right? But this is what constantly gets said, right? Again, if you're saying that a man that creates a child with another race of woman, eventually his bloodline to be washed out, so on and so I get you, I carry that. But 2K is defending, and he's telling you, despite his children being multicultural, multiracial, what you're saying, he's making sure that they maintain their blackness because of what he's teaching them and what he's training them. He's telling them that, right? So what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, right, that's a man that let's call it a coin flip. He can motherfucking get a kid that's just as dark as him. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers, bro. Hey, y'all act like everybody Pat Mahomes. Everybody ain't motherfucking Pat Mahomes that come out motherfucking multiracial.
Me and you agree on the I think we agree on the you can date out and be pro-Black. I'm on this side of agreeing. I still don't agree with the being. I don't agree with that. I'm just saying you got to have the same standard for the motherfuckers that are completely, totally on the opposite end of the spectrum in a more negative fashion. I don't think I actually don't think you can claim pro-Blackness and then have a person of a different race as what's the name. I think you can do pro-Black things. I just don't think you can be a leader. Let me say that. Let me be clear. I don't think you can be a leader and be somebody that's dating out or marrying out and mating out with another race of people. You can't be a front runner. You can't be a leader because you know what I'm saying? I believe you can support. I believe you can have ideology. I believe you can even practice, but you just can't lead. Let me make that clear. But what I'm saying is, it's funny to me as to wherever the hard conversation to be had, pause, right, is that big thing because those people are counterproductive in several issues, but because, you know, it is what it is, you can't really talk about it. Well, they counterproductive. Yeah, I'm trying to understand. That's what I'm missing. Like, I'm not understanding I
just told you. So Baldwin, I think it's what was it? Something.
James Baldwin.
James Baldwin did it back in the starting of the fucking civil rights era when it was most important, where he started sneaking the fucking shit in there. The same thing with Bayard Rustin. Bayard Rustin did the same shit. He was a fucking deviant. Not even mention that. He was not to mention that he was a brother fucker, but he was a brother fucker fucking white boys. Shout to Judge Joe Brown, right? And then you get to BLM. That's where BLM makes this policy where they say they want to destroy the nuclear family and get the fathers out of the motherfucking position, something that's already compounded what the government's done.
Right. So what is that? What does that have to do with them being gay, and more so just with their ideology?
It goes along with the ideology because them being gay is anti-family. But then
no, that's why I disagree. I think them being gay is the sexuality.
And that's anti-family. You can't have a family, Cheeky, without procreation.
Well, so in the event that Sherelle is not with a Black man and don't create Black kids, can she not be pro-Black too?
No, she can't. She ain't did shit.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to understand how that works.
What are you saying?
Procreated.
So for example, let's say there's a Black woman who marries a Black man and is infertile. Can she be pro-Black?
Yeah, she's not anti. She's not anti-family.
I'm gonna go down the list, but I just need to make sure we
Yes, she can, Cheeky. She can be pro-Black because again, she can't help her genetics. She can't help something that she
right. We're on the same page. Okay, right. So that you're making an argument that makes sense. That's something that you can't even help. So we agree there. All right. What about a Black woman that chooses not to have any kids, but let's say marries a Black man?
The same. She still has the opportunity. She can change her mind at any given point in time and change that.
But if she doesn't,
she still promotes Black family and order and things that need to be replicated in order for it to continue, Cheeky. So even if she does not produce in practice, and the marriage she maintains with a Black man is representation of what needs to be copied in order to progress the black people as a race. So even if she don't have the kids, her union with another Black man and that relationship and maintaining it and being healthy, like she said, they can still mentor other children. They may have nieces and nephews, all these different things, so on and so forth. It's a big part, but it's not the only part. What I'm saying, though, is when you go into man on man, woman on woman, that is anti-family. Just from a scientific standpoint.
It's anti-culture too.
And societally, and culturally. So every way, shape, form, or fashion, it's just I can't say abnormal, but I'll say.
I get what you're saying. It's not the norm. It's
yeah.
What do you?
It's an
alternative. Well, I get what you're saying. It's not the norm. So why can't somebody have their sexuality be their sexuality and promote family? Like they understand, hey, due to my sexuality, I may not be able to produce family, but I am an advocate for most all of the heterosexual people to be with black people or black women or whatever the case.
That's the same argument y'all making against 2K and men interracial.
No, but no. Wait.
That's literally
fantastic.
The same
I'm not making
fantastic.
I'm not making that.
Not you, Cheeky.
Oh, okay.
Not
you
Cheeky.
Generally.
You're making the argument that aligns with what's being opposed.
Right, what's being said. That's
2K.
Right.
Even black level have at it, but because I date a Hawaiian woman, I can't be pro-black. How the fuck?
I mean, it's arbitrary though. It depends. It in my opinion, no, you can't. But the term, that's why I use air quotes, because the term be watered down. It's the same thing with quote unquote Pan-Africanism. Like a lot of these people with these alternative ideologies come in and try to it's really a co-op. They put their own agendas on it, so the terms get watered down. But no, you cannot be pro-black and be with nobody that's not black.
Okay, so all right, so now we got there. Sherelle, oh, you read super chat? Oh, my bad.
Wait, hold on. One more thing. So, hey, who do I send my money to because I'm not pro-black now, so I can know?
What?
Yeah. No. I'm asking at the Tiger because I'm
brother. If you can send your money to whoever you want to, but like if for an organization standpoint, an organization I'm part of, you can't. We don't take money from people that be doing interracial stuff because y'all gonna want y'all's agendas to be pushed. When funding comes in, people want their agendas to be pushed.
We're going down a different lane. I'm talking to the other side, the pro-black. Sherelle, can gay men and gay women be pro-black?
Yes.
How do you write that? How?
Because I don't think that people have control over their sexual orientation.
I'm going to MAGA, bro.
Okay.
Fuck this.
Okay, so
I got some space over there.
Wait. To give me an explanation.
Wait, Tiki, let me go. I think the same way you're heterosexual and you couldn't fathom being gay, I think that gay people can't fathom being heterosexual. I think the pull that you have on you're being attracted to women, I think the pull them being attracted to men is the same pull. So until we're able to just functionally make all heterosexual people just snap and be gay, we can't make gay people snap and be heterosexual.
Wait, fantastic. Hold on. I got it.
You choose to approach white women. You choose to fall in love with white women. You choose to date them. You choose to marry them. You choose to nut in their vaginas. You choose to carry children with them. You choose to build a life and a legacy.
And niggas choose to do the building.
Wait, y'all. Wait, fantastic.
You didn't choose to be. You're not choosing to be straight, are you?
Wait. No, we're not doing this. I'm just trying to get the. Bro, y'all niggas, I'm trying to get consistent logic here, right? Because this is what I need to understand. If reproducing and creating more people that look like you is a key component to being pro-black, how do you justify?
I said that was a key component to being pro-black. That's
okay,
y'all.
So wait. Okay, so if it's not a key component, why can't somebody make somebody that looks like them, maybe lighter, and be pro-black?
No, it's not because the gender.
No, I'm trying to
wait. Whiteness is not pro-black.
Okay, what about Asianness?
Your black seed and you're whitening it. How is that pro-black?
What if you're Asian in it?
Asian people are white. I'm just letting y'all all know this.
If you're
not black, you are white. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about.
Okay, all right.
Asian people are white people who like rice. Mexican people, those Spanish people, they're white people who like tacos. Italian people are white people who like pizza. All these people are white. You are not fucking. It's you're either black or you're white.
This is why we don't listen to women
There's
talk.
no
Bro.
other races. You're black or you white.
This is crazy. Yeah,
It's a bullshit
Wait,
argument.
hold on.
It's a bullshit
We're trying to
pigeon-held
work.
argument about
Nah, you don't like the argument
black.
because it goes against
It's
your behavior. That's why you don't like it, bro.
Wait, y'all are not.
First,
Y'all
it's
gotta,
about
y'all
who
gotta
you
let
produce.
it simmer.
Real
Now
quick.
it's
Gotta
about
let it
it ain't
simmer.
about what you did.
Y'all
Then
gotta
they
let it simmer.
Hey guys,
You
real
gotta let
quick.
it simmer.
Yeah, let me read the super
Yeah, go
chats.
ahead.
Oh hell no, you got to get on camera. Let me read these real quick.
Damn, I thought that nigga was me down there.
I thought that was 2K.
What's up?
Yeah. I thought I was on camera.
Y'all see me in that junk?
Yeah.
Screw my dreads, man. My shit fucked up a little bit. What's up, everybody?
War now.
Let me read these real quick.
I say wow.
Wow.
See, these type niggas swear no.
All right, y'all chill. Tyson with the 20 ball says, "How we?" I don't think he's from down there. Tyson for the 20 ball says, "How we gonna say a woman's currency is appearance and get mad when they operate as such? Self-hate through appearance. Black men unalive each other, rob each other, don't employ each other. Self-hate through action." Mom with the $5 said, "What up, Hamp? Where the link?" I think the mod's been doing a poor job dropping the link. Black Dawn with the $5 says, "There's something I find personally off about black Christians. I can't find any rationale that would justify praising the God of a slave master."
Shit sound weird as fuck to me, but
Mike,
whatever.
Mike Brown, I mean, we can address it.
Black Dawn.
What's up, Black Dawn?
Hey, sure.
Mike Brown with the
your mic. You picked the wrong mic, by the way.
Me? Oh.
Shit again. Nah, it's me.
Mike Brown with the $5 says, "If you chose not to procreate, is that a form of self-hate or hating God?" Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Further, cheeky, death by oven is justified if I don't like the person enough." Jesus Christ. L.I. with the honey ball. Salute my brother with the honey ball says, "2K, thank you. I've been trying to figure out your eyes and why you look like that. Now I can't unsee it. You jacked up. Salute to you though. Ain't no help for you, brother." What the fuck 2K do?
What does that even mean?
Talking about that God shit. Nigga,
Yeah, we're talking about the God stuff. Yeah.
Man, nigga, I'm
2K.
Still, what does that mean now? Like,
Wait, how is Kid 2K talking?
I'm God right now. You just be quiet and listen.
Oh, he right there.
Put me
He
back
right there.
I'm on my God shit, nigga.
Wait, we can have more than 10 people on the panel now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not doing more than 10 though. It's too much. Well,
I'm
maybe I already
confused as to how you-
brought Oh Hell Nah up here, so I gotta bring him up. But yeah, we probably gonna cap it. All right.
I sit in the back here, put him up.
Nah, you good.
I'm
Hold on. I'm still
confused.
reading the super chats, brother. 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
It's
my
all
bad.
good. It's all good. You can't. I don't know if you can see. So it's Trey with the $2.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna bring you up. Who you know that live on Mars, boy? Oh, this one too. EBD was talking about the moon and the stars and shit. Correct me if I'm wrong with the finals. What up, Mr. McBride said? "What's good, brother? Hamp 2K was good. I tried and failed. Maybe you can get 2K on track, Hamp." Aaron with the $2 says, "2K, you say you multi-personality disorder? What?"
He's saying I talk to my conscience.
Oh, okay. Black Dawn with the $5 says, "What we know is wrong isn't based on penalty. That is absurd. It's based on side effects and the effect you had on the wronged party." Black Dawn, I think you misunderstand and overemphasize people being accountable. I think that people generally don't care until you make them care. Right? People don't show remorse until they get in handcuffs and get indicted in front of the judge. Them young niggas who's on Instagram waving their guns out there at their ops ain't crying over shit. They start crying when they get indicted. So I'm just going off of what we normally see.
I don't think that's the case.
Well, you say your piece.
No, you're reading the super chats. I don't want to like interrupt you.
I'm in charge.
Okay, sure. I'm just saying, like, I think more people. First of all, let me say hello to the chat.
What's up,
all
baby?
the chat?
What's good? Good to see you. What you think?
Over here acting like a damn animal. Yeah, I think more people are more empathetic than you think they are, bro. Like,
Apathetic?
I don't think people are apathetic.
Empathetic?
empathetic.
You think people are high on empathy? Like the majority of us?
I think they're more empathetic than you think, though. I don't think majority of the people out here just straight up monsters. I don't think that's the case.
Okay. Yeah, no, 100%.
I think if you murder somebody, you actually have to go see like the widow or their crying family and see like all the things that person did for their family and all the other stuff. I think people will be like, okay, yeah, I fucked up big.
Yeah, once you are faced with it, but
that's the consequence.
Empathetic people exist before that, right? So now if you have to force the feeling on that person, I don't give them credit for that. I think most people are apathetic. People are desensitized. People don't give a fuck. But if you get caught with it and you got a face penalty, that's when people start to see they eye flash before them eyes. That's all I'm saying. It's a good convo though.
I think it's before.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the reason why we just not murdering people just in general now.
Can everybody see us?
I think because of penalty. Yeah, everybody can see us.
Can everybody what?
Well, no. So we created the penalties because of how we feel for other people. That became afterwards. Like, okay, we know that murdering other people is wrong. We know that murdering other people causes a lot of societal headaches and ills. So now, as a society, we're going to create penalties because of the things because we know that's wrong.
Okay.
We know that because that generates a lot of like strife.
And so this is where we kind of I'm gonna use the word belief just to be fair, right? Where that will come into play, right? So if you just look at the laws in the Bible, right, they have a penalty associated with the crime already, right? So it tells you if you do this, then this is supposed to happen, But if you don't believe that came from the Most High, then you know what I mean? It'll be a circular conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hamp, can I ask a question?
One second. Let me just keep reading those. I just wanted to engage with Black Dawn because he's the one that sent it directly. I just wanted to talk it through. Right. So we almost there. Black Dawn with a $5 says penalty. No, I read this one right. It's like basically you reiterating.
It's the same thing. We already discovered.
Yeah. Okay. Go New York. Go with the $5 says consciousness is predictable, testable, and repeatable. Brain activity can be measured and correlated with categorical variables and functions. We don't disagree. I think we were talking about the origin of consciousness, right? And where it's actually coming from. But yes, I know that they came up with a computation to where you can send me that super chat. Ellen with the $5 says the color of your woman's skin does not matter! Exclamation point. The only thing that matters is that you found a wife. God is not bound by a lowly color. Black Dawn with a $5 says no other group operates like this. This is objectively false. What the hell are you talking about? Black Dawn, what were you referring to?
I don't know the guy, the name with the hoodie on. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I can't say names. Tenga. He was saying like no other groups date or reproduce outside their race, which is like that happens literally all the time. I'm not saying it's a majority of people. Yes, you did. You was like,
no,
oh yeah,
I categorically did not say that. Again, right. You're presupposing things and you're putting things on what I said that I didn't say.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take you at face value. I thought that's what I heard you said. That was the response.
No, that's not what I said at all.
All right, then I'm wrong.
Okay. Why bro look like season 1 2K down there, bro? I don't like that.
That's what?
You look like season 1 2K.
What is that?
I don't know what the hell that is. I'm too young for that.
It's like
it's like you would be like season 3.
No, you wouldn't. This might be risky. So I don't know what you saying.
What is season 1?
I don't know what that is.
Black Dawn, he's saying you look like him when you first start a podcast. You got the bed behind you, you got the headphones, and then as you develop your podcast, you start to get a cooler background. So because y'all look like each other, you be season 1 of his show and he's season 3. That's all.
Season 1.
Damn, man, niggas a killer joke when you gotta over explain it. God damn. All right. Cali Bad with the
season 9.
Oh, he's in season 9?
Yeah,
season 1?
The BMI, it just went up like 10 each season.
You know what it is? You got the white wall, man.
Still got hair.
Damn. The white wall give you away, though. That's definitely season 1. You got a coat on, too. That mean you don't got no heat. Damn. Okay.
Shit fucking broke. My goddamn.
So my bad. I was just joking. You really don't got no.
No, I'm dead ass. Bro, this shit pissed me off. I came back from fucking Turks and Caicos.
You ain't got the shit to talk about now?
I come into my damn apartment and it's 60 fucking degrees. I'm like, why the fuck is this shit freezing?
I was just joking.
What state you in? What state you in?
I'm in Boston, which is fucking terrible.
It's cold right now.
Hell
yes, it's Boston.
Yo, it's like 70 something out here in Philly. It's like,
That's crazy that they asked him what state. He said Boston. Guys, so he's in the state of Massachusetts. Just FYI, but he,
all right.
All right, let me get through these, man. Callie with the $5 says, "Stop this nonsense, non-erasure cope. It takes 3 generations to wash that melanin away." Aaron with the $2 says, "The true lesson in Get Out was they want our genes." Aaron with the $2 says, "We lost everything, but yet they want to be us." Shaking my head. D with 1957 with the $5 says, "Venus and Serena are trying to breed out their father's features." Nas with the $10 says, "Physical traits can be a convenient identifier to distinguish people as a uniform. But if there's no substance beyond said physical looks, it becomes empty shell." Okay. Them Leos with the $10 says, 1910 to 1970 Aborigines, the stolen generation and government assimilation policies during this era was the biological absorption, quote unquote, of black people, a process colloquially known as breeding out the color. Black Dawn with the $10 says, "The weave conversation is exhausting. Majority of black men is not turning down black women because of weave. End of discussion. Natural, quote unquote, hair is just ego and pathetic flex to say." Prime.
Whenever I hear,
Go ahead.
Sorry. Well, I was gonna say, like, whenever I hear like a black man be like, "Oh yeah, my girl my girl hair is natural, and she all this and that," it's just a flex. Nobody really cares. Like, as long as she's beautiful, she's beautiful. If she's not, she's not.
If it's not a flex, then nobody would care.
Nobody does care. They just use that as a flex. People flex with dumb shit all the time.
Okay.
Nobody genuinely cares. They just use it as a thing.
Bro, you got on a Burger King mic. Get you.
I got a what?
Bro, I only
you look like you go to Burger King every day, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger, man. I'll take your order headset, ass nigga.
All right, nigga.
Get on up out of here, bro.
Prime with the $5 says, "Here in Hawaii, most black men tend to marry Asian or Polynesian because that's 90% of the women, 95% of the women here. No point in trying to shame him." So that's his argument about proximity. Aaron with the $2 says, "HAMP, can we define what being pro-black versus con-black is?" I think we kind of have. Aaron with the $2 says, "EBD has a great TMBR moments. He is a legend." That's a fact, though. Aaron with the $2 says, "Besides making children, how are most of us pro-black?" I think we've been talking through it. Jay Miller with the $5 says, So is Miss Fantastic pro-black? It seems like he is by Sherelle's reasoning." Yeah, I think they think Miss Fantastic. Wait, do they think Miss Fantastic's pro-black?
No, they think I'm a coon. Remember, I'm the resident coon. I'm the resident coon, man. I'm the coon of coons.
Yeah, because your mentality.
Chris was popping with the $2. How much to drop people for dark skin slander?
Turn the bounties on.
American Negro was popping with the 20 ball. Hold on. He says, "Donations going up. This might be risky." Got a little echo from somebody. Like Dawn with the $5 says, "Mods, please drop the link to the panel." L.I. with the 50 ball. We got an echo, y'all. Says 2K. Who you calling stupid? At least I don't go panel to panel worshiping another man. You want to respond to this, 2K?
Yeah. You can read it out.
Worshiping another man. No wonder you out here lost and we can't unsee it.
Thank you for the 50 bar, my boy.
I appreciate you. All right, man. I'm gonna stay here a little bit while longer, man. I had to go to the gym. Mr. Fantastic just left the gym. He trying to get as strong as me, and I can't let that happen. You know. So. Mic check.
It's gotta be hell no. It's hell no.
It's all hell no.
Yeah, brother, you gotta get off that cricket wireless, brother.
Check.
Yeah, just real quick.
No, that's the fan in the back, bro.
Mic check.
Nah, it's him. It's definitely him.
No, it's me.
Mic check. Yeah, it's him. All right.
Shit.
Yeah, it's him. So let me say real quick. To Sherelle's point, right? Sherelle, even if that's the case, right, for the brother fuckers, like let's say the brother fuckers ain't got no choice. Them bull daggers definitely got a choice. You can't be motherfucking 2, 3 baby daddies in and 4 kids, and now all of a sudden you motherfucking, got your liquor license at 30.
Get my spot here.
Okay.
Wait, what's the liquor license?
A liquor license.
A lesbian.
Lick her.
Lick her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get your liquor license after you done ran through all the dicks because you can't find a nigga to pick the right nigga. So either way it goes, Sherelle, no, I don't. And then somehow, some way, niggas claim, even though we know that's not a thing, it does not exist, bisexuality. So there's an option of being bisexual. For the most part, it's an option. Are some people, quote unquote, born that way? I guess, I don't know, so and so, but I don't want to make that argument. What I'm saying is this, right? At the end of the day, I'm just saying, the men that date interracially are the only ones that are chastised and challenged in their blackness. Because at the end of the day, they're black men. Okay, unless you a motherfucker out here to where you on some, some Officer Tatum type shit, to where niggas ain't shit, and you on some, whatever, and you placating to the white man to make black people look bad. I think a black man that grew up black with the black experience, lives his life as such, and does not make black men look bad, again, can't be a leader in the blackness or whatnot, but he can definitely be pro-black because he's a personification of blackness. That's all I got.
So Black Dawn, oh hell nah, E-Man, what's popping?
What's good, Joe? Let me wipe my feet on the rug first, man. What's hood, pounder, chat?
What's the deal?
Hey, I got a question, right?
Yes, sir.
Backing off some what Mr. Fantastic said, right? How the hell can you claim as a man or a woman to be pro-black, right? But you a brother fucker, or in the words of Mr. Fantastic, you got your liquor license. How the fuck is you pro-black? Again, another thing, how the fuck is you pro-black when you just buying shit from the ice cream truck for kids and you ain't doing shit in the hood for the kids? Like, it's a difference. Like, if that's all you could do is get them shit from the ice cream truck or whatnot, and that's cool. That's what you could do. But for motherfuckers like me, like, I get contracts with the city. Like, we build shit. Like, motherfucker, we built a rec center. If I wanted to use that and say, oh, I'm pro-black, because motherfucker, I did that shit because I wanted to do it. Like, I help motherfuckers out of my pocket with no reward. I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, you get what I'm saying? But back to the original point, how the fuck is you pro-black when you a brother fucker? Dick plus a man's ass don't make no kids. In order to be pro-black, you gotta have kids. That's black is the gun. The sperm hitting the egg is the bullets. You got a fucking gun with no bullets. How the fuck is you claiming to be this? You're not. But motherfuckers that say because I do this or I do that, I'm pro-black. No, motherfucker, like that ain't pro-black. Like, you did what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all can hear me clear on that, but that's what I had to add into that.
Yeah, we can hear you. Anybody want to reply to his understanding?
I got a question. You built a rec center. Was that like a job opportunity, or did you collectively meet with a group of men and y'all planned that and you were part of that planning?
I think you said your contract.
I mean, we all like I contract my labor out. I do construction, commercial, and real estate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is like my homie, he'll get the contract, we'll type it up, do it, whatever, fulfill it with the city, with regular people, with whoever. You get what I'm saying? Like,
okay, so what I'm saying is it was a deliberate choice, and you were part of that decision making to build the rec center for the community. See that, and I think that needs to be clarified, right? Because I think some people may have jobs that are with the city or the state, and then try to use the fact that they were contracted to do something as a way to say I did this for the community, but you really just worked. But this different. I think what you just did or what you explained is very different than that.
No,
So I
no,
think that's clear.
Cheeky, he clarified that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I needed. I was trying to understand, right? Like for example, plumbing, right? My grandfather has a plumbing business. He owns the business, right? So he can do the negotiating for the contract and for the state or whatever the case.
Yeah.
And if because he has a group of employees, they may work and build it themselves, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they were, it was like this pro-black thing. They were just workers that were working on a project. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. But I think what I remember is him saying that like, yo, that what I do doesn't count. I can't qualify as pro-black because I got a contract with the city. That's
No, I
what
think
I
he
heard.
was I think he was qualifying to say that this is an example of being pro-black.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. And to add further context, like I don't work for nobody. I work for myself. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I got somebody who get contracts with the city.
Right. Which is why I wanted to clarify it, right? So it didn't leave no room for somebody to try to diminish it. So if you're saying you did that because
that's what we wanted to do.
Right. Okay, and that matters. I think that
ain't
matters.
had nobody nah, we gonna pay fuck your money because I would do it out of my own fucking pocket.
Got you. See,
well, I guess my question would be
hold on, Black Don, just real quick.
Where the rec thing is?
Hold on,
we can Google
especially
it,
you
right?
too. Hold on, goddamn it, Sherelle. You said it and Cheeky said it. If you niggas don't stop trolling me with this diminish shit, nigga, it's diminish. I will fight both of y'all the next time I fucking see you. If you motherfuckers say diminish one more motherfucking time, okay?
Why I can't say
diminish? Diminish. Stop.
No,
stop.
fantastic. It's
we
been
not
diminished.
This niggerdom.
It's been diminished for 3 years now. It's
We're
been
not doing this. No, diminish. We're not doing this.
Jay, I mean, the person who started it, we sticking with it.
No.
No, but like I guess my question would be, and this is I'm just being 100% honest. So if someone is gay or lesbian or whatever, and they pretty much dedicate their entire life to like pro-black causes, donate to all the pro-black charities, decided to be a pro-black politician or whatever, and they got a whole bunch of things that directly benefited the black community in every way, which way,
that
economically, politically. So we're saying that doesn't count because of it doesn't fit to the pro-black label, or are we saying it doesn't count because I'm disgusted about another guy fucking another guy?
No, listen what I'm saying. The first rule in any war, I don't give a, you pick a war through human history, is to identify your enemy. And then you attack your enemy. Now,
but that's not your enemy.
No.
Yeah, like that's not the enemy, though, right?
How is a gay person your enemy? I want to hear that.
Allow me to finish.
Hold on, let him.
The first rule of any type of warfare is to identify your enemy. And if you want to be pro-black, you have to recognize that being pro-black is you in a war. So if you put in your black stick in any other type of male's ass, you not pro-black. You know why? Because Tupac said it, and niggas is still acting like they crazy. Like, man, we need more babies. The babies is the combatants in the war. And if you put in your penis in a man's ass, then you ain't making no fucking babies.
What if the gay person's literally on the front line fighting in the war, and
you're not living on the front
line.
Like
Don, there's no bro. There's
let it go. Okay. I came up here for the conversation.
This don't make sense to me though.
It doesn't make sense to me either. Like if he's willing,
nah, it's a fundamental.
Y'all keep going in
Hold on,
circles.
before we switch topics. Hold on. Before we switch topics, I think we're on to something here. Like,
well, Mom, real quick. I don't think the whole gay thing is because of like it's your enemy or whatever. I'm just gonna be 100% real. I think most black people are just disgusted by just the gayness, and that's just it. There's really no real rational qualifier or anything outside of that. You just feel disgusted that there's two guys fucking each other and they can't be with us.
How about this?
Yeah,
How
decadent and
about this?
deviant, and it's counter our culture.
Bro, you
Hold on. How about this? What if a man fucks around with men, but also he gets a woman and he has kids? Does that qualify?
No,
for
that's deviance and decadence.
Okay, so
he should be tied. He should be put under a tire and have petrol dropped on his head.
okay, I'm just trying to get your logic, right? Because if the qualifier is that he couldn't have kids before, okay, we just accounted for that. So now let's further move to the next whatever you know. What is the actual reason? And I'm not saying that I'm pro. I don't. That's what
It
they
creates
do.
dysfunction within society, man.
Yeah. Tanga's explanation from it, all bullshit aside or whatever, bro. It's counterproductive to societal norms. It's counterproductive to biological norms. It's counterproductive to just natural order of things. Again, this is why it's extremely niche and whatever. And most importantly, the biggest part, again, I keep saying this, and like y'all keep trying to jump over this. It creates it circumvents the purpose of the group every time, and it's historical context for it. They always insert their values to be on equal levels or above the black people as a race. That's the most important part. It's inevitable. It has happened time and time and time and time again.
Okay, so I got a question for y'all. So is using a condom not
Did Eat a
pro-black?
Man speak?
Yeah, he did.
No, can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, but he hasn't gone yet. He hasn't gone yet.
No, he tried to get attention before. Y'all just whatever.
Good morning.
Well,
good morning, Eat a Man.
Morning panel. I just want to make sure because I want to talk about the previous conversation I had, but based on the conversation y'all currently got, I just want to make sure I understand. So, is using if two black people use a condom, is that anti-pro-black?
No.
No, it's not.
These
Okay, hold on.
submissions are childish, man. Come on, bro. We grown.
No, listen, because you said that it's unnatural. Listen, it's unnatural and it's not advancing the black community. So I'm just trying to understand what makes it pro-black and not make it, because using condoms are unnatural. They're actually designed so you do not push the black community ahead. So I'm trying to figure out what is your logic of making things pro-black and not pro-black? Like, what's the logic
So hold on.
behind what does?
So I just want to make sure we're trying to frame the argument, Eat a Man. I don't want to cut you off. So you're saying using condoms as in a way for just contraceptive points, or are you saying using condoms from a homosexual standpoint? What context in which you're talking about condom usage?
So I said if a black man and a black woman get together and they use a condom in this unnatural way, because that wasn't how we was designed, they're stopping life to be born. So my question that I'm trying to understand, would we call that act pro-black or not pro-black?
It would be neither. It would be neutral. It would be two adults being responsible if they're and making responsible decisions to not have a child if they're not in a long committed relationship or set up to be a family and prepare to have children. So it would be neither nor.
That's a perfect example. So my question to you, when you talk about these quote on things that are not pro-black, why don't they have that same olive branch that you just gave? That they was being responsible. They did not feel that they was ready to have kids. Like, why don't we extend that throughout everything if that's a rule?
For one, y'all killing me with this vocabulary. What the hell is an olive branch? You mean an olive branch? Y'all niggas are trolling me today.
I'm gonna mispronounce all words. That's what I did. I'm telling you right now. You got a problem.
Stop trying to diminish.
Fuck y'all. Listen, no, so Eat a Man, no, bro. Hey, Eat a Man. I don't know where you came. Yeah, Cheeky. Yeah, Cheeky. Hey, set it up, Ham. Boxing gloves, me and Cheeky. But no. So Eat a Man, we're well within the conversation. I don't know what points you're trying to make, because you're addressing a lot of things with that statement. You're covering a lot of things. So do you want us to rerun everything back down again?
No, well, I'm trying to understand. This is what I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to figure out what makes something pro-black versus not pro-black, because the statement you said is it is unnatural. So it's not it's not pro-black. So I gave you another example that is not natural, but you said that it's neutral. So what's the difference from something being neutral versus being anti-pro-black?
Okay, well, specifically, if you're talking about the homosexual aspect to it, I think Tanga gave the best thing, and I added on to what Tanga said. So that's why I asked, are you speaking in general, or are you speaking specifically to the homosexual aspect of it?
No, I'm saying like, because I'm tying it all together. Let me just make my statement. All right, so this is my statement. Yeah. Earlier, I heard a lot, right? So first of all, I learned today that it's only two races, right? It's a black race and it's a white race. It's nothing in between, right? And so when you start looking at, for example, and I understand that I understand like the Afro Thai people. I don't know if y'all understand, these are the dark-skinned people that went into Thai, right? These are Africans that was pushed into the Thai area. And then we had Africans pushed into America. Now we saying that since these two people have different locations, these people, one person is black and one person is not black, right? So I'm trying to understand what, first of all, what qualifies us as black. That was my first thing that I was doing. So throughout all the slavery and all the things, and we mixed up, when do we not become black anymore? Because that'll help me understand when the Afro Thai people did not become black. And then my second question is, if people are doing things, and I'm trying to understand this, if people are doing something without the intent to procreate, how is that anti-black? That was the questions I'm trying to get to understand.
Okay.
So,
what was that last question one more time, E?
Yeah. So I think it came in late, but yeah, ask the last question one more time.
So I'm saying is, if people are trying to do things to stop from procreating, right? Their ultimate goal is to stop procreating. For example, their goal is not to procreate. That's their agenda, right? How tell the difference if it's neutral or anti-pro-black?
Yeah, because again, man, but anti would be something that's again deleterious to the overall group of black people as a whole. Okay. Ultimately, you need more people, so that would be, I guess, for I don't want to say a lack of better terms, but the ultimate fulfillment of it would be a man and woman coming together, creating a family, creating balance, creating environment to have healthy children, to help continue on and teach a child blackness and all these different things and so on and so forth. And the cycle continues, right? To help and complete this. But of course, we know everybody can't have kids, so on and so forth. Anti is going to be anything that undermines the progression of black people, like from a malicious standpoint. If a woman can't have kids, I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's perfect. No, that's what I'm saying. So recreational sex is anti-pro-black.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
This is childish, man.
It's not childish.
It is childish.
Like I understand that we having a conversation you don't want to have. That's cool. But I'm saying if a dude is going around using a condom, having a whole bunch of sex, and don't have the intention to do exactly what he said, get with a black woman, procreate with a black woman, and raise that black family, he's moving, quote unquote, in y'all words, as he's anti-pro-black.
Brother, you just added variables to your initial submission. You said just categorically using contraceptives. You didn't say all the other whoremongering around and taking advantage of women.
The conversation. We don't have to stay where we was at.
Let's stay
but you added variables to it that would change the distinction.
I can still operate from that tank. It don't matter. I can still operate from there. So still, even though you still be wrong, either, man. Because again, casual sex isn't a negative thing. Casual sex is something that's societally just what happens. Most sex that is had by all races of people is casual. Because most people aren't married, okay? That is something that's biological, there's something that's sociological, there's something that's going to naturally fucking happen. So a man that's operating, a black man that's operating just as an Asian man, a white man, a Hispanic man, and every other fucking man on the planet that's being responsible and not making children, he's not willing to motherfucking take care of, provide for, nurture, teach, lead, give morals, values, is actually being extremely responsible, and he's being incredibly pro-black because he's not creating children that are not going to be fucking in the parameters I gave earlier. So yes, he even within his
no. Let him finish. Let him finish. No,
he's finished.
He's not finished. He's not finished.
Yes.
Hold on, let me
you gotta.
Hey, real quick.
I'm sorry.
We understand what he's saying. I mean, he's still making his point with example.
Because it
Well, I gotta go.
Even
So,
within recreational.
it's only so
Yeah,
many.
even within
Well,
recreational.
let's just do this, right? I'm just gonna ask this. Tanga, is whoremongering pro-black?
No.
This shit is cooked, damn.
Yeah,
This
I was
shit
gonna ask
cooked.
that too.
This shit is
Yeah.
cooked.
Nah,
This shit is
that's
cooked.
adversive. That's adversive to communal cohesion.
Yeah, yeah.
What about just
Tanga is
casual
very
sex?
consistent. He's consistent.
Yes.
He hasn't tripped up. No,
He's the only
Tanga is not accepting casual sex. He's saying that doesn't benefit. That profit us nothing.
Exactly.
It has to have a positive yield.
Well,
You don't have to accept it.
hold on. So that's the premise that I was making. I can go down this long list of things that quote unquote is pro-black, and then you want to hold me to being pro-black, but you can go sleep around with as many people as you want. It sounds hypocritical because I'm doing something. I'm doing something different from you that you feel is unpro-black.
Now
That was my point.
okay. Now here's the key, right? I like the point, right? That's why it's good that Tanga answered. However, I think there is a false equivalency though being made, right? So you're equivocating arguably the most important construct that you subscribe to for the rest of your life to a man like with Malcolm X being able to change his ways, you see? And so yours is forever. Now I think that has a different value than the one off than that man saying, "Oh shit, let me stop doing this and stop doing this." Yours is consistently existing.
Oh, no. I'm arguing. Now let me get to my argument since we got a baseline. My argument is if I got an Afro Thai woman, that I am more pro-black than the nigga that's sleeping around.
Oh, you just made that
That's
up.
my argument. Like this idea. Hold on, this idea.
You just made that
Hey,
up.
you don't know
What
where
that
you
is.
pulled that from.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, right? What we are realizing, which is why this is always going to be a problem, is there is no consistent standard given besides what Tanga is saying, right? Because if Mr. Fantastic's point for BLM was it was the worst thing that happened to Black America because two lesbians were the face of it and the head of it, and they wanted to end nuclear family, or three, my fault, three instead of the two, then that means that any person who is having casual sex would fall into that same category if they're unwilling to marry a Black woman for the purpose of procreating a nuclear family. You're in the same category. Just because the lesbians are gay don't make them any worse than somebody who's sleeping around casually and don't want to marry a Black woman, because you're doing the exact same thing or you get the exact same outcome. The only person who's going to be consistent up here about the entire thing is Tanga. And that's only if we as Black people agree to his standard, which we know that's not going to be the case because Fantastic ain't going for it. Me and Black Don ain't going for it. Sherelle ain't going for it. And Either Man ain't going for it. And the nigga
That's not even.
we can't
Let me say this.
There is
That's
no
not just
agreement.
Cheeky, that's not even
Black people as
But
a whole.
that's where-
we can't
Cheeky,
get
that's not
nothing
even
done.
But Cheeky, that's not even all of it though. Even the person with the consistent standards, his standard is quite literally completely irrational.
No,
Someone can spend their entire fucking
Nah,
life
no, but that's what
dedicated to pro-black
people that
causes, raking millions of dollars for Black communities, set up entire fucking ecosystems and infrastructures for Black communities to thrive. But if he takes it up the ass, sorry, you're out.
Well, yeah,
that's disgraceful and decadent. Like I don't see how you conflating that.
Because you feel like it is.
You're gonna argue that point.
Nah, but it's not irrationality. People certain standards, it doesn't certain when certain things are not met, everything that you did it's irrelevant. Your decadent contribution to the culture outweighs that. Because again, it's not having a great enough impact to impact the critical mass of people. The power dynamics are changed.
Objectively speaking, if we find this gay, because they exist, I promise you, I've been to Atlanta.
Yeah,
okay?
we know.
If we find this person, right, that has done all this, are you gonna say he's less pro-black than you?
Brother, I know for a fact it doesn't exist because that lifestyle comes with an ideology that they ascribe to. That's most times liberal and left leaning. You're not.
It's definitely true.
Give me an example. Give me an example. It can exist. You can't have somebody that's ideologically aligned with me and be no homosexual.
Let me clarify this.
You think so?
There,
wait. Ham talking.
Yeah, real quick.
What's up,
The
Ham?
pro-black. My bad. I wasn't talking that long. Right. The pro-black thing. There is a morality aspect that I think we're dismissing. Right, and then we're saying because he has financial value or has contributed financially, then he supersedes the morality argument that's being had.
Yeah, no,
right. So what I'm saying is, Tanga is never ignoring that aspect. So promiscuity is anti-black, shooting and killing each other, selling drugs. Tanga, stop me when I'm wrong. When I'm off. Right, dating interracially, all these things. Right, he's saying morally this is inconsistent with being for your people. So that he's consistent in that aspect, Black Dawn. He's not ignoring that. But if you are morally inept, your money can't outweigh that. That's what he's saying.
But Ham, I got a challenge for that.
That doesn't wait. But you're saying
I got a
that
challenge.
money was like the cornerstone of what I said, though. It wasn't. It's
well, you said the guy.
Sure.
My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's one of the factors for sure. But
my bad. I was listening to what you just said. You said that guy who contributed this and he takes it up the ass. So I was paused. So
advocates.
Pause.
Okay.
Why'd you pause on that? What? But then, like, who advocates?
Crazy.
It's not just like money. It's like people who actually advocate and bring in
but Black Dawn,
tangible things into the community where you can see tangible different effects and changes that move the Black community objectively.
Shit ain't free.
Again, Black Dawn, you can be so from a moral standpoint,
and he doesn't advocate. He's not going around saying, "Oh, he is gay."
His existence and knowing if it's known to the people that's what he is, it is, bro. Hemp wouldn't even align with that. So even if we're going back to the original premise of God and religion and so on and so forth, certain religious stuff don't align with that, bro. So it's not just even a pro-black thing.
This is what you would find, Black Dawn, right? And I got you, Mont. We'll do some final thoughts. All right, I got to go to the gym. Mr. Fantastic trying to get stronger than me. I can't let that happen. Okay.
What you benching?
A lot. Like, I had shoulder surgery, but I tried again and I got 365. I had shoulder surgery
last year. Unfucking
you too big for that. You supposed to be lifting more than that.
Yeah,
I was at 4. I did 4 and some change, but you know, I'm 40 years old, my nigga. I had shoulder surgery. Give me a break.
I'm gonna lay off.
I just had a boxing match. You ain't say good job, Hamp, or none of that shit.
I seen that fight, man. Why you turn that boy to a heavy bag, man?
Yeah, man, he challenged me. He jumped at me before the fight. So
man, why you turn him to a heavy bag? You ain't gotta do him like that, man.
Shout out to my brother, man. He might be watching, man. He you know, yo, Black Dawn. What was I saying?
You was talking about the moral aspect of it. The difference is what we're saying is moral is subjective. Right?
This part. Perfect. Yeah. So Black Dawn, here's the thing. You're not going to be able to compartmentalize it to that extent, right? Because your ideologies come through even in your work, right? So like as people like grow and you build a platform, right? And people start to listen to you, start to do things for them, they also are subject to your ideology, what you believe and what you do, you know? So like as an example, like in a Discord, right? They'll be like this. They say, hey man, I'm about to go get a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, right? Even if I'm not there, they'll be like, don't let Hamp hear that shit. You see? So we're not even talking about religion 100% of the time, but the thing that you are in charge of, that you have influence over, your ideology seeps in. It's natural. So to say it's going to be completely separate, I think is a little obtuse.
Just real quick, like what ideologies differ between obviously like homosexuality, but what ideologies like differ between you, like a random black gay guy you see in Atlanta, like
and me?
Everything.
Like what?
No, it wouldn't be everything, bro.
It wouldn't be everything, bro. Come on, bro.
You said me?
No, not you.
General. God damn it.
The you, bro.
The black man zeitgeist. Shit, whatever. Fuck.
Listen, motherfucker, I have a term out yet the fucking trademark for brotherfuckers. Get out of here, bro. I got nothing in common with a motherfucking a nigga that's.
I haven't heard a single actual ideological difference.
You're not,
bro. Adverse. I'm automatically adverse, bro. I'm automatically adverse.
All right, man.
I still haven't heard an ideological.
See, this is a good compliment, man. I gotta go.
Listen, he gotta go. All right.
I'll make this
We'll
my
take it
final
to the
thought.
Discord,
I'll
right?
kick
Because Hamp gotta go to the
yo,
I'll kick this over to my final thought.
Mr. Fantastic ain't even sweaty, boy. He can't wait to come back. He said, "Fuck them weights, nigga."
Nigga,
Hey, Ma,
did
how much you weigh? Ma, you like 240, right?
Yeah, like 240.
Yeah, I'm like for the fight, I was 247. I'm at like 253 now, though. I'm trying to get to like 230. I'm in bullshitting though.
How much you bench, Mark?
375, but I don't work out that much.
You're saying mine is 240 pounds?
Yeah.
Oh no, I did 365 on almost 4.5. He had to help me with the last one. So I'm.
Oh, you did 4 reps?
Yeah. I'm getting.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna start actually with lifting, then. So you know, you ain't gonna be the fuck with me.
And
I hate y'all big niggas.
Let me quote this movie, man. Good luck. Yo, I should be an actor, bro. I can't act, my nigga. Real shit.
You know the person that said that actually died. He lost.
So young ass.
I'm just
nigga didn't use an accent or nothing.
He knew nothing.
All right, man. Let's do the final thought. Go ahead. Yeah, Tiff. Mark gonna make me hurt my shoulder. Fuck this shoulder, bro. He ain't gonna beat me. Go ahead. Let's go, Mr. Fantastic. My brother Eda, man. Tanga.
Yeah, man. I just
y'all
go
go
around.
around.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out, great conversation today, man. At the end of the day, pro-blackness is always going to be semi-subjective. I think, again, brotherfucker activity, bro, is adverse to manhood. Point blank, period. I don't have anything in common with a man that decides to, on that level. And at the end of the day, it's just way too much something to where that's something that we can't speak on. And until we can actually address that and tell those people, even if you want to, I guess, contribute from a monetary standpoint, it's going to be that's it, that's all. You cannot have anything other than that. I think they had the scene in the Malcolm X movie where he told a white woman that he said, "Hey, we can accept your money, but that's it," right? And if you again, some people are going to have to be, just okay with that. I mean, you make certain choices in life, and according to Terrell, maybe some choices you can't make, but it's just certain things you cannot have involved if you want progression for a whole race of people that claim to be have always been oppressed. Okay, so the natural order of things and success is just has a framework, and that's just contrary to it. That's all I got.
Eat him in.
Yeah, I learned that a lot of these conversations are not pro-black; they pro-black American conversations because it's not really pro-black. I think when we actually break it down and go to the difference, it's a lot of people really hypocritical. They're not pro-black. They just typically coming from the lens of a judgmental to be able to point someone out. And the last thing I would say is what it really comes down to when it comes down to this pro-black conversation. I think most people are pro-black because that's the options that they have. They ain't really got no options to go and get no Hawaiian woman or any of these different things. So since they only have the option of one, they call themselves pro-black. And it's just really, they got one option. I'll land there.
That's an interesting point. Okay. Tanga. You know what? I'm gonna save Tanga. I'm gonna save Tanga for second
man
last,
over here.
man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I mean,
I'm gonna save you for second to last, Tanga, man. You niggas windmilling like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Black Dawn.
Bro, I was gonna say the same thing, bro. Just asking the question, how are you in game and alike? Y'all niggas was swinging for the Mr. Fantastic about to beat my ass right now. Like that nigga was about losing his mind. But yeah, I think just in general we should just start focusing on like more objective metrics and just more of like the results and stuff of like what you get from it and how your community is advanced from it. I think we should just get more out of our feelings and just accept certain things. I think that's it.
Okay. Mom, what you got, brother?
I wanted to challenge somebody's logic on the criteria for pro-black. Because I find that people make arguments a lot where we pigeonhole ourselves because we afraid to just say, yo, I don't like that shit. Like when women be talking about like the whole thing, like, oh, why you don't want a bitch that's a hoe? And niggas try to break it down and like, oh, I ain't gonna know who the kid, who the daddy is, and all that. Like, nigga, just say you don't like hoes, like, because if they account for the if they account for the variables that you saying and they solve those problems, you still gonna say you don't want them bitches, right? I can't hear you. You don't hear him?
I'm not saying that.
Go ahead.
Oh, all right.
You got the floor.
But I think it's the same thing with like the pro-black thing. Like, I'm cool with just saying like I don't like that gay shit, right? Like, but when we try to put like all of this criteria behind it, a nigga can find a hole in that shit and poke it, because I can logically put a hole in that argument. I can, but that's all I'm saying.
That's interesting. We gotta revisit it for sure, man. We gotta put the criteria pro-black on the chalkboard and see what sticks. Pause. Oh hell no! What you got, brother?
Man, I'm just glad to be here, man. I'm on some other halfway intelligent folks, man. Intelligent folks, whatnot.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
just glad to be here, man. Shout out to HAMP, man. Shout out to everybody up here on the panel with me, man, as well as the chat. Some I agree with, some I don't. But hey, man, that's the way the cookie crumble, man. You feel me?
Indeed. That's a fact. Cheat. What you got, my brother?
Yeah, man. I think the only consistency we'll be getting is Tanga's moral consistency. And even still, you can find, like I said, you can find some maybe a hole in some of the logic. But generally speaking, I think morally speaking, he's the only one. As long as we start grouping gay people and whoremongers and hoes and everything else in the same, I'm okay with that. As long as we don't try to make any excuse for anything that we consider quote unquote moral degenerate, I'm totally fine with that in the sense of the logic. I'm not okay with it personally because I don't care. Right? If you gay, that don't bother me. If you a whore, that don't bother me. Just don't be my daughter and don't be my son, please. Those are the only two requirements. Just don't let that be my daughter or son. I would just don't want them two things. But outside of that, man, I think the conversation needs to be explored a little bit more. Shout out to Sherelle for introducing that topic. I still think you could date out and be pro-black because, as you can see, this shit is subjective, and we don't got no real answers, and that's part of the reason why we can't come together as black people in a community. We're not unified. So let's hopefully figure this out, and then I'll believe in the black community again, because right now I don't believe in it.
Tango, what you think, bro?
Yeah, pleasure speaking with all of y'all. I like to hear y'all's opinions. It's been a good rhetorical exercise. But I think people present these childish arguments because a lot of the standards that us people that I don't even like using the term pro-black because people have co-opted that. I'll say BB Fahodie people. We present the standards and people want to go in and out of script, put what they want to in it and put what they don't want to in it. People vilify the ideology because it's disciplined, it's stringent, and there's no compromise. So majority of black people know that they can't are not willing to follow the standard because it would have to, it inconveniences them and it's uncomfortable. They would have to sever a lot of ties with other people. And I understand that. That's why I don't push how I think on other people. I think it's best to unite with like minds. And me personally, I like to be around people that, like from a real life standpoint, that come to these conclusions organically and don't have to be I would say I wouldn't say convinced. Yeah, I would say convinced. That don't have to be convinced. So yeah, people can do what they want to do, but ain't no being quote unquote pro-black or living Abibi Fahoudie and you out with white women, you disrespecting our women, you holding up European standards, Eurasian standards, following cracker ideologies. It just don't exist. You would call it extreme, but radical problems need radical solutions, and your soft solutions is not finna solve the systematic powerlessness that we have. So I'll leave with that.
Yo, the criteria is gonna be stringent. It's not gonna be easy for most people to achieve. You can feel how you feel, but unless you check all the boxes, to Tenga's point, you may not be able to title yourself with that. It doesn't mean people are gonna stop doing the work and etc., right? Because they think you have that mantra subjectively, but it needs to have stringent criteria in order for people to qualify. That's how most things worth having are, right? We want to make a case or reason and we want to make it arbitrary and subjective so that more people can go. Everybody can't go. John Brown will forever be a white man. Forever be a white man, regardless of the contributions. That's just how it works. And people are still gonna contribute. But don't mean they can wear the tag. They don't get that patch. They don't get the pro-black patch. They get the good job patch. And stop fucking all them women with no responsibility towards them. They get the good job patch. And stop doing gay shit. They get the good job patch. And stop eating pork, motherfucker. Like that's how it goes.
Throw that in there. You gotta throw that in
there. You know, so it gotta be stringent, man. You know, and then we just gotta continue to strive. I think last thing I'll say is we do a lot of things that we need to abstain from, right? But because there's certain things that are socially acceptable, we don't get the scrutiny. You know, but we need to look in the mirror and scrutinize ourselves about certain activities that we subscribe to. Right? Because we kind of say this is worse than that, but what's the outcomes? And if the outcomes have a similar, if not the same yield, you got to check yourself. Bottom line. So I like it. I like it. I like it. Rel, what you? Oh, I don't got my regular sound effects. I got these though. Rel, what you think? Okay, shit.
Okay. I think I was wrong on this one, you guys. Everybody can be pro-black. As long as you do stuff for somebody that's black, you're pro-black. That is the standard for pro-blackness. And love is love. It does not matter what color God is. Because love is love. And we should all be finding somebody to love. And since black men don't like me, I'm going to find love somewhere else. Try anyway. I was wrong. I think I had extreme thoughts. Everybody going to eat a bacon cheeseburger tonight. Because nothing really matters. Thank y'all for coming. I've been proven wrong. I'm extreme, and I've come to the light. We are one race, the human race.
And who did you vote for?
I didn't vote.
That's what I be getting on her ass about. Trolling goes wrong. I hope you slip going down the stairs just enough to be sore but not injured.
I can't, they said I was wrong. I can't go against the people. The majority of people said I was wrong. At some point, you got to come to the light, huh?
Elam with the $5 says pro-black is a made-up term and sex outside of wedlock is definitely wrong. The hood doesn't promote marriage or anything good at all whatsoever. D with the $5 says, but Tupac also said, my 44 makes sure all your kids don't grow. Is that pro-black? No. Aaron with the $2 says, sound like black people want all the help, but no one to help. TMBR said, diminish. Hey man, dope show. Tonight we got the women's POV that's been popping. The topic is you can't shame the shameless. So that should be interesting, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe.
Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.